That's right. Mercy is never late, nor is he early. He arrives exactly when he means to. Grammar, says Joshua. Or syntax? Grammar? Syntax. One of those. How you going, guys? Ready for some Imrik? Some Imrik science? I hope you guys brought your A-game strats. I haven't played much Imrik. I've done a few Imrik starts. I've only done one decent game that went for 100 turns or so. Well, probably maybe not even that. Might have only like 80 turns. MercytheMad is upgraded to Mercy the White. Have I? Oh, the wizard, right? Yeah, Gandalf. Sorry, I was like, what's going on? Have I gotten whiter than I was before? I've probably got darker, if anything. So somewhere I got a bit of a tan now. This is your favourite campaign. All right, well, I'm going to be relying on you to give me some tips then, Joshua. Because, well, some of the guys have already given me some tips. Welcome to another Tyrion campaign featuring some guy on a dragon. Is that a couple of short victories and one long? Okay. Okay, nice. I'm not too worried about the victory. I'm just more worried about the kind of getting the campaign going. So this, I mean, it's a bit of a runner-up. So my current thinking is that, my current thinking was Alith was sort of like the ultimate best campaign for high elves. But that was mainly because it was so difficult to confederate playing as Eltharion. But now that Eltharian's super easy to confederate, well, not super easy, but somewhat easy. I feel like Eltharian's kind of like my ultimate campaign. So I'm thinking about replacing my weekly Alithanar campaign with my weekly Eltharion campaign now. But somebody did point out to me that there is I don't really think that the advantages you get out of starting with Alariel or Tyrion for roleplay purposes are really worthy for an endless campaign, for an ultimate campaign. But if you they're good, they're powerful bonuses. They're great for if you're trying to win the campaign in a different way or whatever. But if you want to have your sort of endless campaign with more character and characterfulness and cool stuff and everything, then Alithanar's got his Mistwalker army and he's got the ambush dance for everybody, which is really cool, and the assassinations, which makes his campaign just kind of unique all the way through. And Eltharian's got his Mistwalker bonuses for his for all of his heroes and all of his characters, which is really amazing. And he's got his special unique Mistwalker unit, so that's really cool. But somebody pointed out to me that that Imrik doesn't really have any faction bonuses, so you sort of think, oh yeah, he's not that great, but he's got personal bonuses that you only get with his campaign that make him ridiculously powerful personally, and that is kind of a cool thing to have a campaign based around just your main character just being an ultimate boss. So I'm gonna thought, all right, let's give this a go. But yeah, the trick will be basically for me will be if we can migrate successfully to Ulthuan, which I think is super easy with Imrik especially. So that's like goal one, migrate to Ulthuan. I feel like we've already succeeded in that one before we even started. That should be super fucking easy. If I can't manage to migrate to Ulthuan, then I don't know, I don't even deserve to play. But two is confederate Tyrion. Yes, we will be doing the Bash Tyrion confederation method, I believe. Unless we get super lucky and he just commits suicide himself and we can just confederate him. But otherwise he'll probably need to he'll probably need a good bashing. But yeah, so yeah, those 5 dragon passives, that's what I'm interested in. If the Dragon Quest bug still works, then you pretty much have permanent faction-wide buffs from them. Well, yeah, that's thanks for that tip, thing, Bob. Remind me about that if you can, in case I forget. We'll try and get that going. Imrik sort of came, no. So if we're gonna do this, then obviously the ultimate goal is to make the ultimate White Lion Doomstack. The only difference with this White Lion Doomstack is that instead of Alistar leading the White Lion Doomstack, Imrik would lead the White Lion Doomstack because they'd be his elite bodyguard of White Lions, and then Alistair would accompany him as a supporting lord, maybe, or something. That's the only thing I was thinking about. Alright, let's just quickly read some chat and then we'll get into it. Actually, I'll start the campaign now. So yeah, legendary, very hard, legendary as usual. We don't even need to, like, yeah, like, I don't go through this, like, just assume, like, I'm never gonna ever play anything else other than legendary, very hard, legendary, alright? That's just, you know, so you don't need to worry about that, just, that's how it always is. I mean, one day maybe I will. If I do, then I'll make it'll be a special occasion. You know, I'll tell you about it. But otherwise, unless otherwise stated, assume that we're just playing on legendary. Tyrion's so hard to confederate. Yes, just in general, Tyrion's hard to confederate. That's why on this channel we spend so much time trying to figure out how to confederate Tyrion. If it was easy, we wouldn't bother. You know, we do these things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. That's right. Well, they were hard until we got here, and now they're not hard anymore. So yeah, thanks a lot again to everybody who's contributed to the Bash Tyrion challenge. I think we figured out a lot of great cheeses for Ulthuan. MercytheMad Arlo Tree Unit. What the fuck? Sometimes I don't understand what you're saying, Jacko. Arlo Tree. Yeah, sorry, I don't get that one. It's Chad time. That's right, Varix. It's high elf Chad time. Remember, it's okay. Yeah. So yeah, sorry. No, Alistair always gets the sword of cane in my campaigns. That's the rule. Well, I just don't like to give the sword of cane to anyone who's got a unique weapon. So Alistair doesn't have a unique weapon. He's got his unique visuals for his axe, but I don't think it actually has unique stats. Chaos is going to wreck the AI. Yeah, that's great. Great option is Chaos Evasion off. Easy off, gang. Oh, right, yeah. I don't hear you guys saying. So if I click out of the screen, it turns off the sound just until I click back in. So yeah. Thanks for letting me know there, Rowan. Like, that's really yeah. Yeah, no, it's really good to let me know if you hear anything like that, or if I'm muted or anything like that, because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Riding my steel into faraway lands, searching for dragons to claim back the throne, into the forest of deep forest, Strathclyde, where time no centuries has been foretold. Nice, I like that, Kochi. Was that a haiku?
Imrik, easy prey.
The winds are rising. I sense items of power.
Strategy beyond.
So yeah, I'm going to showcase my amazing battle skills in this first battle by auto-resolving it, because I don't give a shit.
A donation to the.
Oh my god, JP Stormlord's dropping the big dollars. So I've been meaning to do this for a while, but yeah, you work well hard to make tutorials and guides for the games, and you're so patient with all of your viewers and generally so good to watch, so thank you. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the gift of the or the tip of the £10. That's proper English money. That is proper British money, not this silly Australian money. Oh yeah, I tried to buy a Steam gift for one of my mates today, and Steam's just like, no, can't do it because the prices are different in their area. It didn't say, you know, you can do it, but it's going to cost you more or less or whatever. So it's like, nah, price difference, different area, you can't do it. So it's like, what? Why?
Onward for Canada.
Stupid. Anyway, yeah, thanks a lot, JP. Appreciate it, mate. That's awesome. Lariel Radiant, Everqueen, nice. Have nice tree units. Yeah. Oh, Lariel, that's what you're saying, of course. Yeah. I like to get the Lariel tree units too. Like, as part of my ultimate campaign, I like to have each lord have their own sort of unique, you know, things. I like these traits that they get. Sometimes I like to imagine them or role playing them. Like Driellen is ridiculed, like in the court, you know, in the court of the Elven Court. They're always, all the other elf maidens are always talking behind their fans, like, "Ooh, did you see Driellen? Ooh, look what she's wearing." You know, because she probably comes from like some poor like country region of like Ulthuan, where you know. Oh well, I guess she comes from the fortress of Orgrad. She comes from the Plain of Bones. She's part of the Knights of Caledor faction, so she's really provincial. and because the Knights of Caledor like went over here like years ago, she's like out of fashion with the the fashions of the court and stuff. Excuse me. So she's ridiculed. Long story short. Oh yeah, is there anyone we can diplomacy with? If we're gonna do this ultimate, we're gonna figure out this ultimate campaign. We need to figure out all the cheese. These guys want to be like get a non-aggression. I reckon they'll go more money later. I reckon they'll want the non-aggression bad later on. So we'll wait and let them offer it. Fighting Historian. At least I play well dressed. Good evening. Oh, Fighting Historian. Oh, welcome, man. Oh, thanks for thanks for visiting us. We're honoured. Skullhead Splicer. Nice hat, man. Looking very pimp. Gabe doesn't believe in maths, so yeah, they won't do the exchange rate. Yeah, it's bullshit. Recalled because she failed class at the White Tower of Hoeth a bunch of times. Yeah, that's right. She's like the dumb. She's the dumb kid in class. And the other high elves will ridicule her. Time to honor Mercy to visit myself. Sadly, I did not bring any people. Oh no, that's alright. Fighting Historian. Oh, let me make you a moderator, so that way your name will show up in blue, so we'll know when you visit us. There you go. All right, now you'll show up with a little spanner, and we'll know who you are whenever you pop up. For anyone who doesn't know, the Fighting Historian is an Empire man. He likes his Empire, as do I. Empire is my favorite faction as well, and he also he's a bit more dedicated than I am though, because he dresses up in his uniform or in his gear. Oh, where's my subscriptions? Yeah, go and check out the Fighting Historians. Go and check out the Fighting Historians page there. He's not streaming at the moment, but excuse me, sorry about that. But yeah, it's good. It's a sight to see. It's very cool. So yeah, check the Fighting Historian a sub if you're so inclined, and maybe check out his channel sometime when he's live. Yeah, very cool stuff that you're doing, Fighting Historian. Nathan, a great book of grudges, is a fan of yours as well. He tweeted about your channel the other day. So you're gonna confederate Caledor first before you migrate. Yeah, you're gonna confederate them. That's how we're gonna migrate. We're gonna confederate Caledor, then we're gonna abandon this area. My plan, actually, the plan I originally... So there's a guy named Briggsy that actually was telling me about this migration thing. I've actually done it before myself, but he was telling me about his ways that he does it. And that gave me the idea of just abandoning everything here and then just being like a horde faction, you know, just going around with no home. I think if you got no home, as long as you stay in the ocean... No, the ocean doesn't work. I think as long as you stay in camp stance, maybe you don't take attrition. Yeah, I think you don't take attrition if you're in camp stance. So yeah, my plan was to kind of like cruise around with like an army with no settlement for a while, and then migrate. And then as soon as I got the confederation, my capital would just move to Caledor. But I just realized that's totally unnecessary. I could just do it whenever I want, and then just abandon this, and then my capital will move. Four lords opener. Nah, I'm only gonna do one extra lord just for the heals for the dragon and for Imrik. Get a bit too expensive otherwise. I think I want to try and keep some money up because we're gonna try to bash Tyrion when we get there, and so we want
student of Teclis.
we want a bit of money left over.
The Star Lance
I will actually fight this one because I want to start.
They will know Caledor's name.
I want to start getting my my dudes like healed up again. I'm not going to disband anything. The first time I tried disbanding the infantry and the dragons, and it was okay. But then when I sort of ran out of, didn't quite have enough. My forces didn't get stronger enough fast enough. So I'm going to keep everything, even though it's expensive. When it comes to gear, at least you already have the perfect beard for an Empire captain yourself. That's true. I've got the main part. I want to get a floppy hat. Is there? I don't know if there's a special name for them, but those medieval felt hats that you've got, and the arming cap that you've got underneath. Like that's the look. Like the arming cap with the white arming cap underneath, and the floppy hat on top. I think that's a cool look. I love my great swords with the floppy hat like model instead of the helmet. The helmet's cool as well, but don't get me wrong. But yeah, the floppy hat, that's what it's all about. That's in my opinion, that's the whole thing about sword fighting. You know, you don't do sword fighting because it's the most efficient way of killing. You do it because it's the coolest. It's all about looking good while you're fighting those duels. You know. Hey, American Venom. Didn't they remove a cheese with attrition? They removed the cheese with attrition that you get for negative income, but I don't think they did anything about the attrition that you get for not having any homeland. So yeah, so you can still, I'm pretty sure you can still neglect, I don't know, actually, yeah, maybe you're right, actually. I don't think I've checked it actually since, the
greater good.
Since the patch, so yeah, actually, maybe you're right.
Prince Imrik, sent by the forge.
My mouse has gone shit. I need a new mouse.
Fury of the forge.
It like double clicks sometimes and stuff. It's really shit.
The phoenix rises.
Ulthuan mage. Ulthuan mage.
I seek glory.
Asir mage. Lakoi Soraya.
Come pick me up, bad lady from IT is what? Oh, come pick me up, bad lady from IT is keeping me in class for 2 more hours. Oh, that sucks. Hey Andrew Tobias, yeah, Thingamabob and Briggsy said that they come with you, the quests, so they should spawn near me over the other side. Although I think they said one time the first one might still spawn in the Badlands, but then they start to spawn near wherever Imrik is. So yeah, possibly there's a certain timer, like possibly it takes note of where you are and then a few turns later it spawns it based on where you were then. So, you know, so yeah, so if we're unlucky, when we migrate, it might spawn still back in the Dragonlands. But after that, we should be fine. So we might miss out on the first one.
Cannot remain a threat. They are nothing.
Okay, so we've got a quest now. Return of the Prince. We've sacked it once. Good job.
Imrik. Onward for Calador.
Yeah, so this is going to give us the opportunity to confederate Calador. So we'll do this hopefully around turn
High
10.
Archmage. There I must go. Led by the winds. Master of magic.
We'll get a Noble Brocken so we can start getting some influence. Hey Linksy, how you going, mate? Welcome to the stream. All Archmages get dragons, but it's the Fire Mage here can get a Sun Dragon. That is correct. Yeah, that's another possibility. All Archmage, all 19 Incendiary Dragon Mages for Imrik Army. Although you probably need at least, oh no, and yeah, sorry, 18 Incendiary Fire Mages and 1 Lawmaster who can heal everybody. Yeah. If it's just the mage here that gets the dragon, doesn't make him significantly stronger than the other ones. Yeah, kind of, yeah. But I mean, only at being a dragon, being a fire mage. It doesn't make him stronger at being a healing mage, because they don't have any heal spells. I rewatched your yesterday's stream, by the way, but I rewatched yesterday's stream today. Oh, okay, cool. I do get it right. This one is another campaign than the fast campaign. Yeah, this is a different campaign. We're brand new Confederation campaign today. Previous one was all about confederating all the high elves playing as Eltharion. This one is all about migrating, starting as Imrik, but migrating to Ulthuan, and then just trying to get a good start there, which basically involves confederating off Tyrion as soon as possible, or at least locking him down so he can't level up.
Prince of Calador.
We're not going to build anything up because we want to save our money. Fire Mage. I think it'd be good if we could unlock the Burning Head. Yeah, we'll get Route Marcher, and then we'll go for Archers. We get Route Marcher, Archers, and then Dragons. That should do the job. Although, if we want to go... Yeah, no, we have to... No, we can't do my plan before. I don't know, do you reckon... Is there any significant advantage to having... Like, do any of Imrik's buffs, like, are any of Imrik's buffs going to buff White Lions? They're probably not going to, are they? No, I think that was a silly idea. I was sort of thinking maybe we could do an Imrik White Lion stack, but I think that, I think Altharion's still going to have the strongest White Lion stack. But, yeah, I mean, Imrik's, yeah, I don't know. Imrik possibly could have a strong White Lion stack if he was the leader of the army, but that's kind of like against the spirit of the whole White Lion stack. You gotta have.
I decree death.
You've got to have.
Magic in purest form. True magic guides me. Weaver of spells.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Calador's magic unbound.
Yeah, so switching into that stance just gives you a little bit more experience for your spellcasters, so that's pretty good. So this is a pretty rough battle, actually. We'll fight it out.
The winds of magic guide.
Imrik would give him a bit of armor and fire resistance, but I think Alistair is cooler. Yeah, I think Alistair is cooler because Alistair gives him more damage. And that's probably the main thing that they're missing. Like, you can make them pretty tough. You make them pretty tough with resistant handmaidens. And you can put, like, the Diamond Phoenix, the Sapphire Phoenix, the Ruby Phoenix. You know, you can get a few different various buffs. You can put a banner on them that makes them immune to terror. You can use Fire Mage to buff all of their melee attacks and whatever. But yeah, just normally, like, in terms of passive... ongoing, but like you use a fire mage to temporarily buff their melee stats, or you know other mages can do it too. But yeah, they don't really have anything that can like passively just buff their offensive stats. It's only the resistant handmaidens that buffing their defensive. So yeah, so I kind of think that buff to your damage that you get from I think because I think they get extra melee attack, don't they, from Alistair.
Without fail. archers.
As you say.
Yeah, we'll set up a bit of a corner camp here. The mages don't have horses, unfortunately.
Glory be.
Advance. Apace.
I wonder if...
Dragon Prince.
I wonder if this is gonna work. Watch out, those slayers.
Prince Imrik. I will go. Witness me. Taking position. Fury of the Forge God. We'll eradicate them. Locating. Sent by the Forge. A superior vantage.
Oh, terror routed. Nice.
Ah, sir! Move! I will claim it. Behold as I march. Apace! Master of battle. Crown Prince moving.
Shit, you know that.
Dragon Princes.
Just want to get rid of these. I just want to get them gone. They're kind of gone-ish.
Advance!
I think that's them pretty much. No, they're not done yet. Still not done.
Dragon Princes. March! Make Ulthuan proud. A glorious challenge.
Actually, the dragon should be able to beat him in
Crown
combat,
Prince
shouldn't it?
ascend.
I'm not sure if it can.
For duty. Arthur. Dragon's Rage. Never fail. Phoenix Sun.
Oh shit, they're shooting us with cannons now. I was wondering whether how I was taking casualties on the
Prince Imrik.
knights. It's like the fucking cannons are shooting me. That's where we're taking the casualties from. Look at that. Oh Jesus, it's bad. It's just saying like a couple of them each time. Hopefully that's gonna finally finish them off.
Behold the majestic.
It's taking a while to run them off the field. Oh, they wiped them. That's good.
Arthur, attack! Glory is mine. All sends me.
Hey Curious George, welcome to the stream. Oh, missed a lot of things, chats here.
Prince Imrik, sent by the forge. Battle call.
These Dragon Knights probably should just have a rest, shouldn't they? Fuck, I got them. I didn't realise they were gonna take so much damage from those shit, those fireball didn't really do anything, did it? We need upgraded fireballs. What if we can charge, cycle charge this lord? Oh no, that one's not bad.
Loyal. Moving out. Palador chosen. Taking position.
We didn't do any damage. His melee defense is just too strong. That was pretty shit. All these guys are just outside of range.
Serve the king.
I'm actually now really
Assyrian guides us. Prince Imrik.
See, the dwarf just doesn't get knocked over, he just eats it. And his melee defense, he just doesn't take any damage.
Glorious challenge.
Dick.
Ulthuan mage.
The crown prince ascends.
What a dick.
Prince Imrik. Slay them.
Orders. Takoi Tyrion. Witness true magic. Ulthuan mage.
Dragon princes. Loyal.
True magic is mine. Archers. The winds blow through me.
Dragon princes.
The most potent shell. I
Just top up the Dragon Princes in case some of their individual models have got a little bit of damage.
Prince Imrik.
Archers.
The Slayers might be a little bit of a problem. I don't really know what to send into them. Like, I need something to tank them a little bit, so we can, you know,
Yes.
get some damage on them. But
Ariel.
you don't really want to send anything to tank them because they'll chew through whatever it is that you try and tank them with. I better read some of this chat, I suppose. All right, let's just speed things up a bit. I'll try and read some chat a bit faster. What do you think is the hardest co-op campaign? My vote is Eltharion plus Imrik with the added goal to stay in the Badlands. What other options are there? Actually, yeah, Eltharion and Imrik when staying in the Badlands would be pretty bad, but I don't think it would be the hardest because they're just both really powerful. They're both like, you can't have any hardest campaign with High Elves because they're like the most powerful factions in the game. But yeah, I'd say that would be quite difficult. That'd be the hardest High Elf faction, probably the highest High Elf cooperative campaign. I'll give you that, Cushy. Imrik was all Dragon and Dragon Princess for his special skill trees, apart from the whole army ones that Thing Bob mentioned. Okay, thanks, Joshua. In my Imrik campaign, I migrated to Albion. Nice one. What's the plan for today? Yeah, so the plan is to migrate to Ulthuan and confederate Tyrion. Hopefully we can get both those things done today. Today's going to be a long stream, so we're going to stream for probably like 8 hours or something like that, I'd say. At least 6 or 7. We'll try and get... Oh shit, we've got 105 viewers today. That's amazing. Thanks for joining the stream, guys. It's awesome. I guess that's what happens when Legend has a day off. Does anyone know if indoctrinating the same Lord only gives 5%? Hey Fayfo, yeah, pretty sure indoctrinating the same Lord only gives 1. Yeah, Bob tested that and he's confirmed it there in the chat as well. Yeah, so you only get it once for each Lord. So yeah, what I do is I write down their names when I indoctrinate them. Every time I indoctrinate a new one, I write down their names so I know which ones I've got and which ones I haven't. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't mostly living in Australia and isn't terribly early in the morning there. Yeah, hey, Fighting Historian, yeah, it's 4 AM here. Oh, I've been streaming for a little while now, so it's 20 to 5 now. But, you know, when you love it, no time's too early. And I do love it. Streaming is probably like the least... Like occasionally, I have a bit of trouble waking up in the morning, but as soon as I start streaming, I always love it, you know. Because I love playing Total War. Basically, this is basically just playing Total War and chatting to my mates about it, you know. So, what can go wrong? No, I really enjoy the streaming. I find it, yeah, I find it quite good. The video uploading schedule, I find a little bit stressful sometimes. Like you feel like the urge to need to try to keep up all the time, you know. And if you don't feel like you've done enough work on it, you kind of get that depressed feeling, like, you know, when you've got a big essay to hand in and you haven't done it and you're kind of putting it off and stuff. You kind of get that feeling a little bit when you're doing YouTube. But the streaming is lovely. I love the streaming. Long stream hype. I'm playing an Ulthuan run too. Turn 11 on hard. Nice on American Venom. Let us know how you're going with your Ulthuan run. Give us some updates. Turn 11, or you should be confederating Imrik already. What are you doing? Are you not following the strats that the guys have figured out and that we've been doing lately? Did you send the noble to find Imrik, or what are you? Oh, so wait. To start with, are you doing like a confederation type campaign like the ones we've been doing, or are you doing something totally different, like your own strategy? Wow, that's what I call dedication. Oh, it's not really. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I am pretty dedicated. Like, I'm pretty, like, the YouTube channel is like pretty much my top priority at the moment. You know, like, well, I mean, I got to prioritize my actual job first, I guess, because that's what pays the bills. I don't want to lose my job, otherwise I'll be down on the street, you know. But I got some savings. Don't worry. But like YouTube's definitely, you know, I've definitely prioritized it, you know. It's all about prioritizing the shit that's important to you, you know. But yeah, it's not that much of a hardship. It's just that's the only time I can really do it. I've tried streaming after work and I just find I get too sleepy. Like I work and then I have dinner and then I try and stream and then your biorhythms just kind of go down. So I have to like have a little sleep. Like I was trying just sleeping for 3 hours after dinner and then streaming at like 1 AM. But I don't know, it seems easier just to have a bit longer sleep for like 5 or 6 hours and then stream after that. So just saw your live while watching a random Bannerlord video and decided to watch. Oh, welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate it. Any lurkers or new people, please feel free to join the Discord. Yeah, there's a link in the description below to the Discord. Andrew Jones has just popped it up there, helpfully. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we've got a Discord where, you know, people discuss Warhammer, and there's also a bunch of guides there that Dal's put in there, or lots of people have contributed, but there's a bunch of cool Warhammer guides that you can check out.
Dragon princes, move!
Oh yeah, that actually did alright damage.
Acknowledge.
See if we can try and get...
Ulthuan mage! My journey continues. Master of sorcery.
Yeah, good, they're standing there like dickheads. Stand there, dickheads. These giant slayers are very dangerous. I don't want them to get anywhere near my dragon. But I'm happy to shoot the living shit out of them. And they're also like they're fearless as well, so they just don't die. Like even though they get killed pretty quick, they do a lot of damage before they die. They've also got death blow, so even as you're killing them, they're doing like extra damage to you. For like every time they die, they kind of explode and do a little bit of damage to you. I don't think they literally explode, but every time they die, they kind of automatically do damage to you. So yeah, they're just a pain in the ass to fight, really. It's like you will kill them, but you won't come out unscathed, you know. It's kind of the theory. No, that was great. Look at that, we just deleted them. That's the way to do it. note about the Ulthuan exploit. I noticed when I confederated Safery, I kept getting the money from them. Confederate every... What the fuck? Top Guns 87. Note about Ulthuan exploit. I've noticed when I confederated Safery, I kept getting the money from them. Confederate every leverage jewelry lord, and I'm the only high elf faction left. So it went well. That's weird. I'd heard that that's not how it works. Can you tell me, Top Gun, how far did you go with the Ulthuan exploit? Like, were you getting like hundreds of thousands of gold per turn, or were you sort of at the early part of it where you're only getting like 10 to 20,000 gold per turn? Could you just confirm that for me as well, if that's okay? Robin Pender, when you use alt right click to make custom path for a unit to the opponent, archers know to follow your custom path so they continue to hit accurately. That's a really interesting point, Robin Blender. I've never thought, I mean, I assumed not. That's like sometimes I'll do evasive paths where they zigzag, but that's a really good point. They might actually just know already where you're going to go and just shoot in advance of you. So you might need to live do it. Totally doing the quick confederate challenge going after Thingy's record. I got Avalon on turn 6, perfect. So if you got Avalon on turn 6, then you should have got Vision on Imrik on turn 11, yeah? Or did you not get it till turn 12? Sometimes you don't get it till turn 12, depending on what he's taken over. Great place to chill for some multiplayer battles and co-op as well. What are we talking about? Oh, the Discord. Yeah. If you want to have some multiplayer battles, meet somebody to do a co-op campaign, just talk shit, post up some memes, all that crap. My favorite part of the channel is the Warhammer 2 discussion channel. That's where everyone discusses their fucking elite strats and shit. Also, as I said, the Warhammer 2 resources channel, which is they're just a collection of about 10 different guides and websites and stuff like that the resources that the guys use to figure out their elite strats. Briggsy, you're the one that inspired me to do this campaign. Congratulations, Briggsy. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you in chat before, but or maybe I have. I just forgot. But yeah, I've definitely seen your comments. So yeah, Briggsy's done a few Imrik campaigns, so we'll be relying on Briggsy's Imrik experience a little bit tonight. Shame that strats. It's a shame that the strats are for Mortal Empires and not Vortex. Hey JP Stormlord, why do you only play Vortex or something? Yandami-san, how you going? Yeah, I think we're pretty much done here. Turn 12 Imrik. Turn 12 Imrik's still good. I think you can't really guarantee it's going to be turn 11. Like, it's quite often turn 11, but sometimes you just can't get it turn 11. So there's nothing. It's not your fault. It's just you can't do it. Like you recruited the noble on turn 4 and everything. Yeah, it's just because he didn't take over that northern settlement. You didn't get it until you had to go right down.
Dragon princes.
Awaiting orders.
I wonder if these fireballs are actually now. Wait, I'll just heal the dragon. It'd be good to be able to kill him because that way we'll get the
Prince Imrik, for duty.
Archers.
that way we'll get the extra money. So yeah, there's extra money that you get when you kill the Lord. But I don't know, I think we still get it if they're in the... I think if they're in the settlement, you get it because they die. Yeah, no, it's fine, yeah. So how it works, this is really interesting. I mean, I was really chuffed to find this out. Like, I found this out when we were doing the Marathi campaign for Thingamabob's strategy. But yeah, so when you kill them in the battle screen, then you get the gold reward for killing them. So I'm not sure how it works with the units, whether you get more money for the more units that you kill, or how it works exactly. But that money there that comes up here, right? So that's 1,580 gold. See, if I had not killed the Lord, that would have only been like 600 or something, or 800 or something like that. But because I killed the Lord, it was like you get a big payday. And see here on the screen, everyone's dead, right? Excuse me. But if we're in a field battle and I already fought a battle and this was the second battle, you know how they automatically get deleted when they retreat? In this screen, it would say that they are all still alive, but then as soon as they retreat, boom, they get deleted. So that means you don't get the money for killing them in the battle, they just delete after the battle. So yeah, but if it's a siege like this, then they delete during the battle, so you get the money. So yeah, I don't know if anyone thought that was
As your
interesting.
might is not free.
Alright, so now we should have 2 on our quest. Boom, 2 out of 6. Very nice, very nice. We got a beard weaver.
Imrik.
We'll take him out of this stance just so we
Be
can...
ready for anything. Make haste, Asor! Seeking glory.
I don't think that we can make it to here next turn, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a fighting chance. Give it a good old college try, as they say. So we're definitely not going to go White Lions in Imrik's army. No. Well, if we're not going to go White Lions, then we may as well go Bowmaster and Skymaster. That way we can use arrows for now and then slowly replace it with dragons as we go. In playing soccer, we're going to lurk on to share something. Did you guys know in Rome 1 and BI your assassins can target themselves? Lol. No, I didn't know that. That's a funny little piece of errata. I played a Malice campaign in Civilians. I love Malice, but the Vortex campaign mechanic for Malice DLC is just lazy and not entirely fun. And the last battle is anticlimactic. Okay. Yeah, played Malice on the Mortal Empires campaign, bro. We've got a nice Malice guide for you. Assassin's 2-turn Malekith guide. Yeah, that's pretty good. You guessed it. You didn't have the top settlement. Currently fighting Tyrion. Besides trying to blow I'll smack then reduce the team for confed. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I'm going to do the Bash Tyrion method, but the only problem is money. This guy doesn't have anywhere near the income potential like that that Eltharion does, even in the early game. Like, obviously, he doesn't have the infinite money potential that he has in the late game, but even in the early game, even on your way down to Tyrion, just from the random indoctrinations that you get on, like, the top knots and stuff, you end up with, like, 4,000 gold per turn, you know? And that's, like, that's crazy, you know? Like, an extra 4,000 gold per turn on, like, turn 10, it just makes you so much more powerful. Well, not more powerful. There's like you're pretty much recruiting as fast as you can anyway, so you're kind of at your recruiting limit. It doesn't make you more powerful in that way, but it just gives you that freedom, you know, to just do whatever. Like, you don't need to worry about, you know, limits or anything.
Must restore order.
Yeah, I was going to see, we'll keep an eye out. Just, it doesn't really matter, but it would just be like a little extra thing if we could get a bit of money out of these guys. So they want to get non-aggression pact. Actually, I probably want to do agent actions on these guys later. So... maybe I won't, just in case I decide to do some agent actions. So I think sometimes if you do agent actions on them immediately after you do a non-aggression pact or something, then you actually get you lose reliability. You can make it, says Briggsy. Briggsy's our Imrik expert. He knows everything. It's like, yep, you're within like 1 meter of being able to make it, so you're totally fine.
Crown Prince, as you are.
I really want scouting to have more magic item chance, but I really want more of this as well. It's only 5%, but magic items are magic items, you know.
Greatest of the
Oh, I totally can't make it at all. What are you talking about? Maybe you were talking about something else.
I am their doom. I will rouse Canador's dragons. Witness my stride.
We'll take some heals.
Master of magic. Magic in purest form.
Oh, I should have sprinted. I should have gone to March Dance. That's why. Yeah, last time I made it, but I think as I was in March Dance, I came out to like, yeah. Oh wait, was I in March Dance?
Dragon shall wake.
No, I think I was in normal. I think I was in normal stance. Yeah, I think I didn't. Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, I think if I had gone into March Dance, I would have made it. That's probably what you were thinking of, Briggsy, because you probably do that normally. That's what I did last time. I did a little test run of this and got up to like turn 8 or something. Hey Crucial, haven't seen you for a while, man. I was actually just thinking where is Crucial. You dropped some cool strats on us, some cool ideas on us back during the Tyrion campaign. I know you weren't like doing the testing yourself, but some of the ideas that you gave us, like other people tried out and they actually, they actually became part of the strat. So thanks for your contributions to the Bash Tyrion challenge. Appreciate it. Cushy says Hunts Marshall's Vortex campaign has interesting mechanic, but his MA campaign had no words. Yeah, pretty hard apparently. I haven't really played it much. I played a little bit of it. But... Darkhold. We want to build. I don't know if it's even worth building the Craftsman because we're not going to be around very long. We're only going to be around for another 6 turns, so it's going to be up for 4 turns. We're going to get 400, no trade. Yeah, it's not worth it. Excuse me. Hey Buzzer, look how you going. Dude, thanks for the stream, see you later. No worries, thanks Lixie, yeah, Linksy, thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. Put work, improve myself. Yeah, no worries. Alright. Yeah, so I'm fucking pretty annoyed that I didn't. So I should have force march. So restart time. It's only turn 4. So just for you guys who are new to the stream, this is a science stream, which means that we're trying to figure shit out. This isn't like a proper campaign where I'm, gonna play on and whatever. This is where I try to figure stuff out. So what that means, what that's code for, is it's a Mercy restart stream, which means every time shit doesn't go exactly how I want it to go, I'm just going to restart. Because we're trying to figure out like the strat, trying to figure out the good way to do it. I will try to moderate that a bit because I realize that, I've got an audience here that don't want to just see my loading screen all the time. So I'm not going to restart like constantly. But, there will probably be restarts. Like if I realize that I've done something that's fucked it up to make it not going to be a good campaign, then I'll just restart. Because I want to get information, I want to... So, I don't want to waste 4 hours playing a campaign that I know is no good when I could be playing a better campaign that would give me more information about how the strat's actually going to end up being. So yeah, so apologies in advance for any restarts. I'm not actually going to restart now because it's only a 1 turn difference, so I don't think that'll essentially change the character of what's going to happen in the campaign too much. Glad to be of help. I've had some stuff to deal with in real life. I've not even had time to play 1 or 2 yet this year. This year? Shit, bro. It's been 23 days. I'd be chafing at the bit if I hadn't played for 4 weeks. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Although, actually, sometimes when I'm a bit burnt out, I still like watching the streams. Like, I used to do that a bit, like, because play so much Warhammer, you get a bit burnt out after a while. And so sometimes I would kind of be burnt out on actually playing it, but I would still watch like Legends streams anyway, just to still feel like I was playing it, even though I couldn't be bothered actually playing it myself. Oh, no worries, pal. I'll see you when you get back.
Hoef's disciple.
What's the balance of power?
Execution. The Star Lance strikes.
I wouldn't mind getting...
Archmage.
See, if we bring this guy in, then we aren't going to get any...
I'll win. I always do.
We aren't going to get any replenishment. We aren't going to be able to recruit anymore. How many have we got already? 14.
Range. High mage.
16. Oh, we're full anyway, so that's fine.
The most gifted. Full speed, Asher! The Archmage marches. I know my destination.
We will prevail. The dragon strikes. These fools have no chance.
Hey, Ruin. Oh yeah, the movement pathing projectile thing. Yeah, well, I'll test it in this. I'll test it here. We'll see what happens. Not burnt out, just had to deal with a lot of stuff, and now I'm staring at the screen and able to pick a faction. Well, why don't you play along with us? Why don't you play some Imrik? Or play some Ulthuan and try out those strat. Have you been watching the videos, or you haven't had time to watch the videos either, I suppose? So you don't even know all of the glorious strats we've figured out. We should fill you in on the news. So before we started the challenge, we didn't know how to confederate Tyrion playing as Ulthuan. We had a few ways of doing it that were really random, but we didn't have anything reliable. So now we've got like a pretty much 100% reliable method of getting Tyrion. That Varynx was the one who perfected it actually, which is just to basically bash Tyrion, lock him into a siege, so he can't build any units, so he's permanently at like 0 faction strength, and then you just keep buffing him until you keep buffing his relations until he confederates. Boom, pretty much sorted, 100%. So we solved that shit. We figured out the fastest way to get Imrik confederated. I made a video about that as well. Tyrion figured out that you can do a scumbag method of confederating Tyrion where you join battles with him and then concede them so he gets his ass kicked, and then you just become, so you can stay friends with him. That one's a bit less reliable, but it's still pretty cool. Tyrion also found a method of, he was the first one to do the like confederate Alariel first method. I think he took it like 8 turns to do it, but that like inspired us to get it down to like 5 turns. So we got like the 5-turn Alariel, and I don't know, there's just heaps of other shit as well. Like, oh yeah, Thingamabob came out with this infinite money hack. You gotta check out the infinite money video, Crucial. That one's probably the most crazy one out of all of them. It's probably like, it's in a way it's sort of my least favorite one because it's a bit like, oh no, it's not my least favorite one. It's just, it's sort of, it's a bit cheaty. Like the other ones are not so cheaty, whereas the infinite money one's very cheaty. I still like it though because it's delicious. Anyway, so yeah, so Legend saw the infinite money one and he thought it was fucking delicious. So he made a whole stream about just making infinite money. So he's got, so you can see, and Legend actually broke the game with it. So he used Thingamabob's infinite money strat, and then he like made so much money that the game reset, the counter reset. We're probably going to get to 2.14 billion gold, then the money counter just resets back to 0 again. So that was pretty crazy. So yeah, now you're all caught up on the news. Here's all the info I have on the extra stinky cheese. Yeah, alright, let's fight a battle. I think we might do the same thing we did last time. We'll just fuck with them. We'll just fuck with them using the dragon and stuff.
Imrik.
Just a little bit, just to get things started off. Actually, we might need these guys as well. Bring them up a little bit.
I will go.
Okay, so if we get this guy and go like that, let's see what these archers do. So he no, they're not following him. He's not following either, though. I gotta say. He passed like.
I seek glory.
Yeah, no, so they're not accurate. If they knew where he was going, they'd be a lot more accurate than that, you would think.
Prince Imrik. Asher, advance. Crown Prince moving. For duty.
Yeah, I just want to do this without getting too many casualties on the. God damn it! Don't shoot my fucking dragon knights, bitch. Sorry guys, got a little bit upset there for a second. Who's going to research dwarf confederations for that sweet science page? Well, I actually had one of the guys, Munitions or Elf Blue. He was working on dwarf confederations a little bit, but yeah, he hasn't got very far yet. He's done a little bit of initial work. All we figured out so far was if you beat the living shit out of the bloody spears, when you finally meet Ungram, he loves the shit out of you, basically. You get like plus 400 relations with him or whatever, just from like sack-sitting the bloody spears in your starting province.
I will claim it. A glorious challenge. Slay them!
Yeah, I didn't mean to go in there.
Full sentiment.
This might be a bit
Sent by
costly.
the forge.
Might cost us a little bit of health.
Behold the majestic Dragon Princess! Crown Prince moving! Phoenix Sun! A glorious challenge! Dragon Prince! Dragon Princess! A superior vantage! Yes! Understood! Onward!
Yeah, legendary campaign, very hard due to battle difficulty.
Dragon Princess!
Yeah, unless stated otherwise, I pretty much always play on legendary very hard. I was just thinking actually, I mean, maybe occasionally I might try something else just to, you know, experiment or something. Holy shit, I'm in trouble. We're stuck. That's the problem, he hasn't really got much mass when he's on his
Dragon Princess!
when he's on foot, I mean on his horse, so he gets stuck in infantry like he is now,
Dragon Princess!
which is pretty shit.
As you say.
On the plus side, it makes him a really great target for really great target for the flames. Yeah, get out of there, Imrik. Damn it. Oh, fucking bombs. I don't think I'm gonna get there anytime soon, but you know, what can you do? Neither of these are defensive in any way, are they? They're both offensive, I'm pretty sure. It causes fear. No, it causes fear, I guess. Kind of helps us a bit.
The glory of Imrik!
Hey, Border Gun. Welcome to the stream, man. Top Gun 87. What are you talking about? Oh, that sounds interesting. Extra stingy cheese. I confederated Safri on turn 15. Confederated them at turn... What? How do you confederate them at turn 15 and then confederate them again at turn 54? That's not what I was wanting to know, Top Gun. So you said you made 20% of your own treasury. I don't know how much your own treasury is, so that means absolutely nothing to me. I want to know. So you got 4 lords, got that part. I'm guessing you said confederating Safri, you mean you started indoctrinating them at turn 15, and then you confederated them at turn 54. And so, were you giving them your money to build up their treasury the way that we do in the video, or were you just letting it do its normal thing? And how much money were you getting per turn? So at the start of each turn, your normal money would come in, just so you got like 3,000, and then boom, the indoctrination will come in like a half a second later. So we'll go like 3,000, 9,000. So I want to know how much money you're getting per turn. Not like the percentage, I mean how much actual money. Sorry if that sounded like harsh. I'm not like angry or anything. I was just trying to be specific about the information I'm trying to get. Oh, I wanted to flame you. Stop breaking. Come back. Fight. No, I'll get us some target units back here and try to get some heals on them. Oh, the fireball, I still had it. I never cancelled it. So she finally caught up and then did the fireball.
High mage ready. Behold my power.
Yeah, it looks like we're not going to get many heals, unfortunately.
Spellcaster supreme.
You can try to like...
Make Ulthuan proud! For Ulthuan! Asa forward!
keep these guys on the field a bit maybe.
Understood. Swiftly! We away!
Assault Archmage.
Will be done.
Assault Archmage.
Just want to get a bit more heals.
Observe my radiance.
Just because last time I did it, I just didn't quite have enough strength in this army to win the last battle. So I just wanted to make sure I'm just topped up as much as I can. I'm a bit bummed that these guys, I'm paying like shitloads of gold per turn for these pricks and they're half damage, so it's a bit of a waste. I mean, but I suppose they still do their job. The main job is to destroy routers, which I could do with a much cheaper, cavalry, but I don't have much to do. I only got this unit, so it's fine. They're pretty good at like killing. Next week I'm starting Isabella, so probably Tuesday. So what's today? Today's like your Friday, so tomorrow's Saturday, so not Isabella, then Sunday not Isabella, then Monday day off, and then next stream. So I'm going to do two other streams, then a day off, and then it'll be the following one, so like the 4th stream from now. That's how we're going to start. I'm probably going to do Isabella for a couple of days at least, so you got a while. I don't think the Isabella one is quite as interesting as the Eltharion one, so I don't know if I'll make it such a big deal out of it as like competition and stuff like that, but I mean, it'd still be cool to put up screenshots of what you get and stuff. Maybe I'll do a new channel. Maybe we can have a channel for every, like, we'll have a channel for every lord, and you put your, like, cheeses in there for each one. Or maybe we should have a channel for each race or something, maybe that would be more appropriate. Because that was one problem I've noticed is that, like, with the Warhammer 2 discussion, like, if everyone's kind of thinking about one thing, like when we're doing the Eltharion thing, because most people were kind of working on Eltharion, so the conversations were pretty focused in there and it was pretty cool. There'd be like one person in there talking about Skaven or something like that, which is totally cool, but it just, you know what I mean, the conversation gets a bit confused because it's mixing the two things together. Whereas with the Bash Tyrion thing, that one's pretty much just only about Tyrion confederations playing as Eltharion, so the, so the conversation stays on the one topic. So that kind of could be cool, maybe just have like a different channel for each race so that everyone talks about their different cheeses in those different places. I don't know if that's a bit too excessive. Hey Spoon Elite, what turn did you play up to? Manfred gets recruits first on turn 31. So if you play past turn 31, then he'll pop up. But yeah, what I'm not going for, well, okay, so just so that you can get, if you're interested, if you like variants and stuff, if you really want to get started. So basically, this is what I'm trying to achieve with my vampire campaign. 2 things. So one is primary mission to, well, okay, so in all versions of this, we want to confederate Manfred, right? We want to get Manfred definitely, because Vlad is the ultimate Chad Lord. And Manfred is a little bitch, and Manfred has to be alive and in Vlad's faction so that he can just kind of like play second fiddle for Vlad and just make Vlad look even manlier because of how much of a little bitch that Manfred is. So it's very important that we confederate Manfred. And then this is in Mercy's version of like the Ultimate Vampire campaign. So we've got a turn 68 and no Gorst. That is really weird. Have you tried confederating him and seeing if he's in the wounded pile? He's probably wounded, Spoon. Just confederate him and he should be already in the wounded thing. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so must confederate Manfred. So that's got to be a must. Don't necessarily have to do him first though. So basically, what I want to do is consolidate the province, vampire spam early. So get so you got to go Drakenhof first, so that you get the vampire building and you can start pumping out vampires on like turn 5. So you go Drakenhof first, not the other way. So you don't go the way that you go Templehof first. You go vampires, go Drakenhof first, and then you confederate Manfred. No, then you conquer Manfred and subjugate him. You can either confederate him first or second or whatever, doesn't really matter. But I don't want him to get too high level, obviously, so I think it's best to do it first. So yeah, so my primary kind of way of doing it is confederate Manfred first on my turn 6. Probably you're aiming to confederate Manfred on turn 6 or 7. 6 is probably the fastest you can do it. Subjugate Manfred on turn 6. Then confederate Manfred around turn 13, and then that gives you vision for the Red Duke. And then you confederate the Red Duke, hopefully like, you know, turn 20 or something. But you probably won't have the money to be able to bribe him enough to confederate him. You know, or he might die or whatever. I don't really know. I don't know enough about how it goes because it takes like 20 turns to figure out what's going on, and it's too long. You know, it's too hard to play. That's why I kind of need your help with this one, guys, because I need like lots of games to understand what happens during the campaign. Like one person can only play 20 turns so many times, you know, especially when you have to fight out some of the battles. So I can't. It's very hard for me to get much information, you know. Do we already sack this? No, we're sacking it now.
Follow the dragon.
So that gives us 3. Which one's this one? +1 for lords and nobles, blah blah blah. Okay, that's actually pretty good, but only lasts for 10 turns. Does anyone know how this unlocks? How this was unlocked? I'm not sure what I did to unlock that. Was that because Imrik just hit level 4, or was it because I just sacked my 4th building? Or yeah, does anyone know how you unlock Eldrazi? Because that could be a key part of this whole process, because if we can get Imrik to level 12, then we can straight away recruit four nobles, and our influence gaining potential with 4 nobles is going to go through the roof. So that could be integral to like confederating Tyrion. So like the dilemma I've got right now is that I want to pop this so that I can try and get Imrik up to turn 12, up to a level 12. But I'm only actually planning on fighting like 3 more battles in this territory, and then he's going to be on cooldown for 5 turns, so it's not really worth it. He's not going to make it to turn 12. Like, so 3 more battles could get me up like 2.5 levels. So even if I get triple experience, that's still only going to be 7.5 levels. So I'm not going to quite make it to tier 2 to 12, I don't think. We could do 1 extra sack on it. Fuck it, let's give it a try. We'll give it a shot. We're going to miss out on some money, but that's fine. Oh, -15 diplomacy with high elves. That's okay though. No, that's okay. That should have worn off. I don't know. Fuck it. Well, it's a science experiment anyway, so we'll try it out. That might be bad because it might hurt us with the Confederation. That's still going to be on. It won't be off cooldown when we meet Tyrion, so it's going to make it a bit harder to get Tyrion, but that's fine. We've got 1 more turn. No, we've got our noble now. Where's the nearest settlement that we can send our noble to? I think we better have only 1 channel. Oh, sorry, Crucial. Sorry, you misunderstood what I mean. I didn't mean I was going to start another YouTube channel. I mean I was going to start another channel in the Discord to discuss the strategies, because I found that it's really good having a different channel for each faction that we're discussing. So like, if we're discussing how to confederate Tyrion with Ulthuan, there's 1 channel just for that, and people in there will be discussing what they've tried and different experiments they've done and everything, you know? Whereas if you have like 5 different strats you're trying to do and you're discussing all of them in the 1 channel, and you got like 20 different people discussing 5 different strategies, it's really fucked, you know? So far it's been not too bad, because most people have been focusing on the same thing at the same time, but there's usually always somebody else that's or a couple of guys that are talking about something else, which is great. Like the more conversation, the better. But I think it's better if you can kind of split those conversations apart, so it's not so annoying for people to follow. So yeah, so no, I wasn't thinking about starting a new channel, and I can barely even run one YouTube channel. Fuck, I'm not going to try and start two. Yeah, so for those of you who haven't seen the stream before, I just started this YouTube channel about 5 months ago now. Yeah, about 5 months it's been now. I think I started in August. So yeah, so we're just still learning. But you know, hopefully I'm doing all right. I'm getting a bit better. I'm a lot better than when I first started. I think I got better, like heaps better, and then maybe I'm just sort of slowly getting a little bit better now. I've stopped getting as much better now. Getting Manfred at 0 problems. His little bitch ass comes crawling to you when he's bashed. Getting Gauss will take more difficult. Yeah, well, that's the thing. So basically, my strategy is either you get Gauss. So there's three ways basically. So the main thing is really getting the Red Duke. Like if you don't care about the Red Duke, then it's all fine. But if you care about the Red Duke, then you got to get the Red Duke early, right? So basically, the three strategies are either you bash Manfred, take it, subjugate him, confederate him on turn 13, get vision on Duke, then confederate Duke around turn 20, you know, as soon as you come off cooldown. That's option 1. That's kind of the one I'm kind of leaning towards. But the bad thing about that is you don't get Ghost. So it's kind of not really going to be your ultimate campaign, you know? So option 2 is that you bash Manny, can subjugate him, don't confederate him, and then send a vampire to discover the Red Duke. And then, and then the vampire should take about 7 turns to get there, but I recommend you wait till after you've bashed Manfred. So it's going to be about four turns before you can send them. So it's going to be like 11 turns, and then it's probably going to take about 3-4 turns to confederate the Red Duke at least. I don't know. I find he's hard to get him to confederate sometimes. So then we get him about turn 15. But he might have died as well. I don't know how early it's possible for the Red Duke to die. If the Red Duke can die in possibly die in 10 turns or something, then it makes it really difficult to make a reliable strat to get him. But yeah. Or the other option is to immediately send one of your vampires like on turn 1 to find the Red Duke. So you get him on you get vision on turn 7, and then I think it's 7 or 8. I don't know, something like that. Like pretty early anyway. Get vision really early and then try to confederate him from there. The only problem is that, you know, as vampires, you don't have influence to get him on side, and you don't really have a powerful economy either. So you got very limited things that you can do to influence him into joining confederation. You know, if you could go over and fight his enemies, but he's really far away, so it's pretty hard to like bash, you know, Alberic and stuff from where you start off. So yeah, anyway, I'll be really interested to see if anyone can figure anything out about that. I can't think of anything that really, like off the top of my head, you know. But yeah. Have you tried migrating with Lockyer? Take Karen Carr early for his weapon quest and confederating legendary legends. I've started a campaign that was aiming to do that. It's called Seas of Blood, Crucial. You're welcome to have a watch of that if you want to watch some old streams. Excuse me. Yeah, but I didn't get that far. I got like halfway up the map. I didn't actually get up to. I don't think I'd even discovered. I think I might have just discovered Marathi. I was about to discover Marathi. That was as far as I got. I only did 2 episodes, and then I think that the Wood Elf DLC came out and everything got a bit derailed. But yeah, we might come back to it. The Rite of Elderzai is winning 3 battles. Oh, thanks a lot, Chaos Network. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the dropping the knowledge on me there. That's good. So 3 battles. So, but wait, didn't we won 4 battles though? Because we'd sacked Darkhold before we got this quest. So how does that work? Or maybe that popped at the start of the turn before I attacked them. I just didn't notice it. Maybe that was what happened.
Master of Magic.
The last Phoenix.
Okay, we'll move this guy over to like here.
This is my destiny.
And she
Master Mage. Led by the winds.
Move in there. We're struggling a bit for the old cashola.
The people are restive.
Last time I did this, they built this already, so we were getting like 300 gold extra per turn, which was really helpful. Yeah, see, last time I got rid of the I'm really hesitant to get rid of this chick. We're struggling for money, hey? Wait, so where's the fastest place that we can go to get like that? I think it takes 3 turns to get there. Probably takes 3 turns to get to Dreadrock as well. Maybe we'll go for Dreadrock. Yeah. All right, so we'll summon him here.
Must be maintained. Noble son of Ulthuan.
1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, maybe we'll probably get in 2.
I will continue soon.
Yeah, actually, we'll probably get there in 2. So that was probably a good decision. Okay, how we going now? Holy shit! Yeah, that's not good. Fuck. All right, we're gonna have to lose the healer, I guess. It's gonna take us an extra turn.
Dragon Prince.
Shit. Yeah, we're struggling because last time I had the extra 300 gold per turn, and I didn't do this. I had the extra 1500 gold as well. Yeah, so I think maybe we do need to get rid of the. I do need to get rid of these next time. And maybe these guys. Yeah, see, if I had disbanded this guy, and this guy, like on the first, when we first did the first one, then we would have had a lot more money, and then we could have replaced them with archers later, and we're still pretty much just as powerful. See you later, Fighting Historian. Thanks a lot for blessing us with your presence. Much appreciated. No, I didn't make it to Karankar, Crucial. I only made it to like up to Marathi. What's the quickest way to confederate Imrik from the donut, Tyrion Alariel? Hey, Curious George. If you watch my video, 3 ways to confederate Imrik with Ulthuan, the 3rd way is the way to do it. You can use that for Tyrion as well. You just confederate Kalidor first. So yeah. So as soon as you speak to Kalidor, oh, bros! I just realized something as well. You know the like instant the way that you can give influence to someone to get their rep up instantly. You can do it on turn 1 of the game, because. So, like, you know how, like, you... I just haven't tested this, so I shouldn't speak too soon, but you know how if you meet a faction during your turn and it comes up with the faction encountered here, like during your turn, not on the end turn, then you can go into Intrigue at Court, buff their relations with influence, and then when you go into diplomacy, they'll instantly have that rep up already, that you won't have to wait for it to pop in over time like you normally do. As long as you do it before, like on the first time you first meet them, before the first time you speak to them in diplomacy. And it just occurred to me then that I'm pretty sure you're in that state on the first turn of the game. So if you can do something on the first turn that gives you influence, which I'm sure that at least one of the lords probably has the ability to do that, then you'll have influence, and you can then go in, spend that on another faction, and potentially get a turn 1 confederation. That would be sick. I wonder if you can do it with Kalidor with any of the factions. Like there's, I don't know, maybe there isn't, maybe they probably intentionally made it so that you can't actually do that. Does anyone know if there's any high elf faction that can get influence on turn 1?
Crown Prince, as you are, we will prevail. These fools have no chance.
Calidor's need is greater. You may look upon them.
Fucking struggling.
Dragon princes.
We're struggling on the old cashola. MercytheMad science, that's right. If that works, it would work for Empire Prestige. Yes, Thingamabob. Yes, that is brilliant. I hadn't even thought of that. Yes, that is brilliant. Because, and that would be really good as well. Fuck, I'm writing that down. Fuck, I love you, Thingamabob. I love you all, but I love Thingamabob more. Don't tell anyone. I love, yeah, if anyone, if you ever tell me something that I don't know about the game, like, it's got to be something cool that, like, changes my way of playing the game, like something that you know, blows my mind and gives me little mercy jollies, then you'll get a science badge, which is a special award that cannot be redeemed for any sort of currency and is not recognized by any international science bodies. However, it is still a position of great honor. Yeah, Empire Influence turn 1. So one of my pet things to do with the Empire is to try to sort of really power game that Empire management game. And one of the things that you can do with Empire is you can get +1 to their fealty if you can get their rep up to about 80. I think it's 80, probably the same as the Confederation limit, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, you get +1 at 80, you know, the +1 I think at 120 and another +1 about 140 or 150. So if you can figure out a way to get their rep up really early, excuse me, then you can get that +1. So for example, like the Golden Order, they start off already with like 7 or 8 fealty or something like that. So if you could like use influence on turn 1 to buff their relations up to like 10, then you can potentially get a confederation with them on like turn 2. You know what I mean? Like, that would be crazy. Fuck, that might have to be that. We might have to cancel vampires to do the turn 2 Golden Order confederation. Of course, then you would be -3 Imperial Authority and you'd be fucked for the rest of your campaign. But you know, I'd still be able to put out a video that said turn 2 Confederation, which is the important thing. Nah, I don't know, but that'd probably be a bit shit, but it'd definitely be worth looking into. That's the exciting thing, Bob. I love the way your brain works. Imperial Authority is going to be a problem though, if we do get early confederation. But yeah, put aside the idea of early confederations for a while. That's probably going to be a bit stupid. But just the idea of buffing the relations. You know, like how you know, like Talabekheim never wants to give you military access in time, so you can't do that quest without getting trespassing penalty against them. The Bloodpine Woods quest. You know, you could potentially, you know, fight the first battle. You know, bash that guy, and then get like 100 authority, then spend that to buff Talabekheim's relations before you talk to them, so that when you do talk to them, you get that military access, you know, or you get trade agreement with somebody or whatever. Could be interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I can't immediately think of anything super overpowered you can do with it, but that's really good thinking. Eltharian influence for executing captives. Yeah, well, Eltharian, you can get the Eltharian... Thanks, Joshua. Yeah, Eltharian influence for executing captives is the obvious one, but Eltharian doesn't have vision on anyone useful in the first turn. Like, he can only use that influence on Seifery and Kothic and Krace. So, yeah, we don't really care about any of those factions. But Tyrion has vision on Calidor. Alariel, I don't think has vision on Calidor, so it's basically just Tyrion, yeah. Turn 1 confederation would be cool, yeah. I think, if you can think of some way of getting... you wouldn't be able to do it turn 1, but turn 2 you could possibly, maybe. You know, if you can... Because this thing, if you can start off as Tyrion, buff Calidor's relations to like +60 or whatever. I don't know, actually. I think that munitions already did one, because you can just restart until you get the +30 friendship thing with Calidor. which also pops in straight away on turn 1 as well, by the way. So, you know, so instead of Calidor being 0 or minus 30, quite often they get the aversion, that gives you minus 30 as well. But if you just keep reloading until you get the Calidor with the plus 30, and then you can do something with Tyrion to get influence on turn 1, and then you drop that on there as well, and then so then they're going to start off with like 70, and then that might be enough to, so you'll definitely get trade with them, and it might be enough to get you like military access, even defensive alliance, and all that together might be enough to get you confederation by turn 3 or 4 or something. So that could be pretty cool. Darth Gurge. What are you talking about? Darth Gurge says, nah, the influence drops the next turn, not instantly. Oh, from the quest. Right, yes. Way to kill the fucking party, Darth. But no, you're absolutely correct, Darth. Yeah, thanks for that pointing that out. Yeah, you're right. So even if you do the quest with Tyrion for the influence, the quest won't pop till like the next turn. Oh, actually, no, I think you're wrong on that, Darth. Because if you do an agent action, agent actions trigger the quests to be resolved. So if you've done all of the requirements that you need for a quest, and then you do an agent action, the agent action will like make the quest like ratify, and you'll get the results from it. So if you can figure, and Tyrion starts off with a noble, so if you can find somebody to fucking gather influence off with the noble in range, no, there's no one in range then. Can the noble reach Calidor? He could bash. He could steal influence off Calidor for the -10, give him -10 relations, and then use that influence to give it back to them. Be perfect. No, not really. Anyway, it's something to think about. I just want to get back to this campaign. I'm getting too many exciting ideas. We rely heavily on him for Mercy's content. Thanks, Thingy. Yeah, that's true. Thingy really Bob is carrying a lot of the load. You provide a lot of good content as well, Andrew Jones. Thank you with your buddy co-op, Warhammer. Appreciate it. 140 people in some stream. Get some likes on this video. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, so yeah, apparently likes help more people find the stream or something. So yeah, you know, if you feel like liking the video, chuck a like on there. If you don't like it, then chuck a not dislike on it. Whatever. Guys, exit the stream. Time needs a moment alone with Thingamabob. That's right. Meant the delay for interrogation of captives of Ulthuan, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so yeah, the Ulthuan thing as well. But I think you're right. The quest thing delays as well. I mean, not you're right, but I think the quest also is delayed till next turn. But unless you can ratify it somehow. Get Simpsons on turn 2. You can meet Tyrion on turn 2, but he's not bashed at that point. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can't get turn 2 configuration. Any turn Goroka's Tenuan. I'm not even thinking about Lizardmen right now, Crucial. Sorry. Lizardmen and Skaven are both on my radar though, as kind of like in the short, like sometime in the next 3 months at most, I'm definitely going to have I'm going to do both Lizardmen and Skaven. I'm going to go hard on both of them, but not right now. Not in the next couple of weeks at least. Don't think the game likes me. I can throw at the Duke and then my game breaks. Oh no. Anytime, brother. Thanks. Love the Warhammer. Yeah, me too. Alright, let's play some game. So we've confederated this. We've got 4 now. We just need 2 more. Yeah. We're gonna fucking run out of money. I did want to try to build some more nobles, but
Strategy beyond compare.
Yeah, we fucked this up. I should have disbanded those units ages ago, and we'd have so much more money right now. Like that's like 700 gold, and it's turn 6, so we would have had 3,500 gold extra, which is what we need, the buffer that we need, you know. You know, yeah. Alright, well, we fucked up. Probably gonna have to restart. I'm sort of thinking as well now, it might be better just to hang around here for a little bit longer. Because then we can get this extra XP. So currently we've got this buff that's giving us plus 200 XP for Imrik. So if we can just sack a city every turn, he's going to power level up. So maybe it's going to be better to wait a bit longer. So wait, so right now it's going to turn 6, turn 7, turn 8, turn 9. So turn 9 we're going to get the confederation. Oh, does anyone know, does the dilemma come up on, like, as soon as I get the 10th, as soon as I get the 10th battle, the 10th, like as soon as I get the, not 10th, 6th, as soon as I get the 6th occupy, will I get the dilemma like instantly, or does it pop at the start of next turn after that? So we like 6, 7, 8, 9, and then either there'll be turn 9 or the next one after that, and then we'll get the dragon encounter after we go to Ulthuan. Except for some people said because if you move too late, it can still spawn over here sometimes. So it might be better to wait. So I'm sort of thinking that one option might be to wait till after the dragon encounter happens. So we can make sure that we get it over here. We'll get that extra influence. And we can pop out a bunch of extra nobles, and then we can go over to Tyrion, and then the moment that we hit Tyrion, we'll just we can drop shitloads of influence on him. Dilemmas start on the turn. So next, wait, so the same turn, turn 9, the turn that I completed, or the following turn, turn 10? Elves are arrogant and weak. Correct for brutes, says Tom in his corn voice. Kill, maim, burn. Actually, I probably don't do a very good corn voice. Should be a bit more kind of screamy, shouldn't it? Kill, maim, burn. Kind of like that, maybe? I don't know. Let me know, Tom. Let me know what the correct pronunciation is for that. Limit starts on turn. Starts on turn. That's really non-specific. Like the question is it this turn or next turn? Yeah, the next turn. Thank you. Thanks, Crucial.
Son.
It's like, yeah, like I knew it started on a turn. The question was which turn. Oh dear. No, sorry. Just giving you shit. Yeah, so I think we need to do a restart basically. We fucked this one up. We didn't manage our money correctly. I may as well just actually, yeah, no, I might have to restart because we can't, we'll have to, you're not a good voice actor, Mercy. Thank you for your thank you for your very honest opinion there, Tom. I'm not a very good voice actor, that's true. I'm trying though, I'm trying to work on it. Okay, so we've got that 10 influence, that's good. Got some money. Oh, okay, so maybe we're not lost after all. So yeah, the 4 out of 4, so that's something. So 4 out of 4 is about 4,000. So we can rely on that, we can work that into the strategy. So yeah, so this one, we'll keep going, but this one's probably, we'll just be aware we could do it heaps better, obviously. Okay, so we'll do the boat trick. So we'll move to here. And then even though it's sort of, we won't make it in time, we still will.
There will be carnage.
So then we're still in range, so we got it. So now we're going to get 3 next turn, which is good. This is costing us shit tons of money though, that's the only problem. Should we do it that way? Actually no, we'll do it that way. Every little point of influence might help. Oh, it's the same both ways. Oh yeah, nobles are getting extra XP as well, that's right, because we popped the XP thing on Imrik. This is actually working pretty good. Gotta admit. How much is Ashrid's giving us? 29. If we get rid of it, we get 22 gold. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Yeah, see, I needed more dudes here. Does anyone know if weakness to fire goes into negative? Can you get, does it go below 0? I feel like I did know this, but I've forgotten. Yeah, I think we're good.
Calador's champion. I am their doom.
So we're not going to get any more recruiting. The battle's going to be pretty hard, but it's okay. So we could have actually built gold building in Darkhold, and it would have been good. You need to gift the DLC someone from Australia then. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Unless I can like, I was trying to, I thought maybe I could give you a gift card or something, but you can't actually buy gift cards from Steam, as far as I can tell. Does anyone know how to buy a gift card from Steam? Like, yeah, you can buy gift cards from other companies, but yeah, I don't really want to have to like make an account with a whole other company and shit just to buy a fucking thing. You can use escape to go through the notifications at the start of a turn. Oh, you mean instead of clicking on the tick box? Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks, Grits. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, it's really bullshit how Steam does that. Like, because it's like so, but so you know, so obviously the price is different in Australia to Belgium, right? So it's just like, nah, you can't buy it for him because it's a different price. It's like, well, just charge me the fucking Belgian price then. I don't give a fuck, you know. But no, it doesn't give you that option. Probably because it doesn't want you to know how much different the price is in a different country. You know what I mean? But it's like if you're gonna gift, if you're gifting a game to somebody, then obviously you probably talk to that person. Therefore, you could just ask them how much the price is in their country. So it's not a fucking secret. You know what I mean? So like, why the fuck wouldn't you like? I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's just
Master
annoying.
of Drakes.
But yeah, I don't know, there must be some way of doing it because, like, I mean, everyone, like, giving away games to people is, like, a pretty common thing that people do on the internet. So, I mean, there must be a way to fucking do it.
Son of Ulthuan.
No, it was gifted to someone closer, I can buy it from a still straight later on. But the thing is, it's probably going to be the same problem to somebody else. Like, I think, was it Roger Bloxham was the other one that said that he needed it? Miss about, I already got the best gift. I got you on Steam now. That's right. Woody and I are Steam friends now, so we can play co-ops and shit. But yeah, but they got the same problem. See, if Valve was fined £1.6 million for not letting you buy games for a Belgian price in the UK or anywhere. Oh well, why won't they fucking let me do it then? Yeah, I bought the game on Steam, right? I tried to buy the game on Steam. I ticked the box that it was going to be a gift. Then I selected Woody to give it, and then it didn't let me do it. And then it said you can't do it because, you know, differences in prices or some shit. I'll just try it again, but I'm pretty sure it didn't work. Yeah, so I do add to cart, and then there's purchase for myself or purchase as a gift. So I do purchase as a gift. And then I choose Woody. We go Woody. Gift. Mercy. Yeah, due to regional price differences, the gift you are trying to send cannot be sent to the recipient's region. Like, it's such bullshit. It's like due to regional price differences. So the regional price difference is what's stopping me from sending it. Like, no, it's fucking you are stopping me from sending it. Just fucking charge me the fucking fee. For fuck's sake. Stupid Steam. Don't get me wrong, I love Steam, but like, you know, like Steam's my platform, you know what I mean? Like I love the Steam for sure, but you know, sometimes they do things that annoy me, like this thing. Might work in the future still. You got a nice fat fine, yeah. Try GTA. Why would GTA be any different, Billy Built? Thanks for the suggestion, but yeah, I don't see how that would be any different. Hey, Scalehead Splicer, with the rat, with the custom rat emojis. Very nice, very nice. And Woody Chopper as well. Yeah, thanks a lot for joining Head Splicer as well. Like, so Head Splicer was our 10th member for the channel, and because we got 10 members, that got us up to the next tier of like members. So we unlocked a new custom emoji, and that's the new custom emoji, that sick red and green Skaven one. That was designed by our very own Woody Chopper, our head emoji designer. Dal was our head emoji designer, but then I think Woody's surpassed him now. Woody, the student, has become the master, as it were. I love you, stupid, sexy Steam. Exactly, Kochi. You feel me. You get me. Is the key region locked? No, the key's not region locked. So the game, you can buy the game in whatever. It's just that because the Belgian price is different, and Steam doesn't want like us to talk to each other and find out that Belgium gets their games for fucking half the price that I do or some shit. So it won't let me do it. You know? Because I assume they figured that if I bought it and then I saw on my receipt that it was like half the price, then I would get all pissed off. But it's like, I already know that. I'm not a child. I'm not naive. You know what I mean? I just want to buy the fucking game. Anyway, sorry. I'm going to stop raging now about stupid... Yeah. Raging about things that you can't do anything about is another thing that is very childish. Like, that is exactly the sort of thing that children do. And I'm way too old to get away with being a child now, so I'll stop it. It's time for me to be a man and put aside childish things. And fucking get this happening. This battle's going to be nasty. I don't even know if I can win this battle. That's why I wanted those extra units, because this battle's nasty. We could probably... I mean, what I could do is just fight the battles better. Like, I could fight the first battle and like probably like lose no casualties. I just didn't... For a science stream, you don't really want to be like fighting every battle manually, because then you can't get through any turns, you know? It takes too long. The dragon shall wake. Now Huggers is just getting like a level ups over the end turn and stuff, because he's getting triple XP at the moment. Let's check this out. We're rocking plus 200. Oh no, I thought it was 200%. Oh no, that's not that exciting. Oh well, still plus 200 per turn, still something. And I'm getting 50% extra for Lords and... Yeah, okay, so sorry, I didn't read that properly. I thought it was plus 200% experience. So that means that... so my thought was that we could actually get to level 12 before we go to Ulthuan. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So... Even still, I mean, we are level 6. See, the mission, what I'm thinking is, if we can get to level 12, then we can unlock hero capacity plus 3 for nobles. So we get 4 nobles rocking, right? If we got 4 nobles rocking, we could be getting shitloads of influence per turn, like really early. What we really need is a double sack city. If we could get like 2 towns that were close enough. No, they're not close enough. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, are these two close to each other? Oh, we can't really go and start a war with the dwarves. Yeah, no, there's nothing. If there was 2 towns close enough to double Sack City, that would be crazy.
Imrik.
Oh, here we go. Actually, we can get 2 battles here. We'll fight this guy first.
Summary execution.
Yeah, that battle's rough as fuck. See what I mean? See, if we had kept the Dragon Princes and everything, we probably would have been able to win this without any problems. Actually, you know what we need to do, I reckon? We need to just get there faster. We need to not occupy them, we just need to sack our way there. Maybe.
Too foolhardy. None can best
we will fight that battle eventually. We will fight that battle eventually, but I wasn't too happy with that first run, so I'm going to just do another better one. I'm trying to remember what we did. Lightning Strike, yeah, Lightning Strike could be good, but we can't get Lightning Strike because we're only level 6. But yeah, that's a good point. We don't really care that much about the archer damage because we're not really using the archers that much at this point. Yeah, Lightning Strike. Maybe we'll go for Lightning Strike, actually. That's a good call. Because we only have to get 2 more levels to get Lightning Strike. So if we just Sack City a little bit more,
You have arrived.
we aim to do the migration a bit later. So instead of going to the migration on turn 8, we go for the migration maybe around turn 13. And then we get Calador on turn 13, Tyrion turn 18, but we probably won't get him on turn 18. We'll probably lock him down, and then we'll go for, like, I don't know, Ulthuan on turn 18 or something.
Imrik.
Maybe... Maybe I'll get there 1 turn earlier, and I'll occupy that, and I'll use this one as the final one. It's going to take 3 turns to get there, that's the only problem.
Glory awaits. Dragon Rider.
Oh yeah, I think another trick with this is, see if I do it here, right, we lose 25% of our total movement, but if we go here first...
The dragon's rage. It'll be no contest at all. Bring them death.
If we go here first...
Dragon strikes.
So we got this. No, we can't. No, fuck it. Alright, fuck that up.
By the
Oh, well, if we had
White
have stopped outside of there, I think we would have only got 25% of our...
grant me your sight.
No, we probably would have lost. Yeah, it does not.
Easy prey. Let us wake the dragons.
Might have been able to get a little bit more
These
XP
fools
on
have
our,
no chance.
on our wizard. Maybe I'll just fight. I'm just going to fight this battle just for fun. See if I can actually do a better job of than the auto resolve. I reckon the auto resolve will probably do a better job anyway. But yeah, so you guys have a think about it. You figure it out for me. Let me know what the best way to do this shit is. I'll do it on this on the second run through. So yeah, for those of you who are new to the stream or whatever, we're just doing a science stream, which basically means that we restart a lot, or we really start, at all. Normally you try not to do any restarts, obviously, unless you totally fuck up the campaign. In this one,
Yes! Dragon Princess!
we'll try and we're going to try and figure out some good strats for Imrik. So that's going to quite often require a bit of restart action.
Acknowledged! Behold the majestic!
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Linksy, yeah.
Dragon Princess! For Ulthuan! Prince Imrik! I will go! Quickly now! A superior advantage! Asa, attack! I seek glory! For Ulthuan! Behold as I march! Dragon Princess! Sent by the Forge! Suffer my life! Move!
Did we lose one? No.
Prince Imrik! Assyrian guides us! Phoenix Sun! At once! Prince Imrik! Asa, forward! Prince Imrik! Forward! Orders received! March! Moving out!
God damn it.
Advance! Taking position! Prince Imrik! Crown Prince moving! Eradicate them! The Dragon Tamer! Glory is mine! Lawyer! Swiftly! Setting forth! Onward! Apace! Prince Imrik! Dragon Princess! Calidor's chosen! We away! We advance! Asa, advance! Prince Imrik!
Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice
The
flame breath.
Phoenix rises! For duty! Asa, move! I will claim it! Dragon Princess!
Yeah,
We go!
fucking Squirrel is just keep
Forward!
getting a little bit of damage all the time, you know?
We
Just,
will obey!
actually, no, you guys go this way.
Prince
Oh
Imrik!
shit, get out of there. Imrik.
Locating a superior vantage! I am magnificent! I will go!
Shut up! Shut up!
Yes!
Shit. There we go.
We away! Asa, advance! Dragon Prince! Taking position! Lord sends me! Prince Imrik!
I think we can do some damage to this guy. Nah, probably not.
Sent by the Forge!
Oh, he got a little
I
chunk
seek
there.
glory! Behold as I march!
Alright, that should do
I
us.
will claim it! Move! Locating! Dragon Prince! Calidor's fury! Crown Prince moving! Death to all! Understood! Fury of the Forge God!
Yeah, I think I just got a little chunked by the Lord there.
It will be done! Asa, move! A glorious challenge! Dragon Princes! Prince Imrik! Dragon Princes! We go! Prince Imrik!
Hey, what is up? Jeff is the real god. That's right. Hey, Lucius, welcome, man. Waste ammo, confuse AI. Yep, it's all about. That's what it's all about, bro.
Crown Prince ascend!
You guys shut it yet? There we go.
It shall be done.
Get out of there. Get some armor. Get some armor piercing now. We don't like armor piercing. Look at these fuckers. They chunk the dragon because they're armor piercing. Bullshit. They're fucking minus. They don't have any melee attack, but they still. Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah, that's bad.
I will claim it. Locating,
Alright, fuck it.
as you say, without fail. Asa, forward, swiftly.
Yeah, we escaped.
Dragon
Haha!
Prince,
My dragon knights saved me.
moving out.
Stupid
Dragon
dwarves.
Princes, taking position.
I'm gonna lose a few of my dragon knights, but that's right. They had to save their brave commander.
A glorious challenge. I seek
Wonder if we can get those other two out. No, one died, two died, they both died. Oh.
Prince Imrik.
Oh shit, the Dwarf Lord's fucking up my dragon. Get out of there.
Ready! Light on! Hear me!
Phoenix Sun. We advance.
At the mage!
Orders understood. For the king. Advance. Apace.
It is done!
Acknowledged. Prince Imrik. Sail. Glory is mine.
Shit.
March. Assyrian guides us.
Ulthuan mage!
Yeah, the dragon's getting fucked
Lord
up.
sends me.
Yeah, I didn't manage that too well.
I will claim it. Crown Prince moving. Taking position.
Get out of there.
Locating. Setting forth.
Men Louis! Orior Men Louis!
We away. As you say. The Crown Prince ascend. Without fail. Dragon Princes. Lord sends me. A superior advantage.
The Dwarf Lord's really
Led by
tough.
Forge.
It's annoying.
Behold the majestic. I will go. Gulliver!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have done better in order resolve.
Behold.
Oh. That's how it goes.
Sail.
I mean, our infantry did really well,
Swiftly.
so that's good, I guess.
Quickly now.
Mage!
Dragon Princes. Forward. I seek glory.
Making my way! Winds of magic rise! My power is yours!
The Dragon Tamer. Rain death. We will obey. We go.
Ulthuan mage!
Moving out.
Yeah, well, that was pretty shit. But, oh well. Is it just me, or is the meme that Prince Imrik is the boy from Home Alone? Yeah, he does kind of look a little bit like him, doesn't he? Basically, you need to rewatch Legends' first Imrik guide to how to do this first video. Yeah, fully. There's also the Axiom Razor. If you watch Axiom Razor's video on how to do this, that's really good as well. He does it like, yeah, I can't remember. I have watched Legends one ages ago, but I watched Axiom Razor's one recently, and it's like, yeah, really good. Legends Fire Wizard kills half the enemy before you get to it. Yeah, that's a good call. I should have been using the Fire Wizard a lot more. Yeah, I think I only used 2 fireballs and didn't use half my magic. Because yeah, the fireballs are great because you don't take any damage. Like, it's free damage on the enemy. And once you've done that initial damage, then they're a lot easier to break. Not that they're easy to break anyway, but... yeah, I think next time as well... Oh yeah, I didn't realize they were Longbeards. I thought they were just sort of Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, the other thing too, I think we did really well, destroying the Corralers, but then stopped microing as effectively after that. It wasn't getting out as fast enough. I let the Lord chunk me a few times. Also, I didn't really rate the miners as much of a threat as they were, because they're piercing damage. They actually did quite a lot of damage to the dragon.
Easy, friend. Imrik. Onward for Canada.
Actually, that worked out really well.
Nothing stands.
Because the only thing that took any damage was the single entities, and their So wait up. So what are we going to do differently this time? That's what we need to figure out. So what I could do differently is we're restarting for science. That's right, Cushy. We restarted for science. So yeah, so I wasn't happy last time because I stuffed something up, which meant we lost a turn, which I actually forgot. Stuffed up something with I didn't play the battle perfectly, Yakoma, but fuck, that's in the past now. It's fine, and it actually worked out perfectly, really, because the only things that lost any damage were the single entity, which I can just heal with my Life Lord. So yeah, it's pretty much totally fine. I'll go for Uniped, my favourite.
High Elven Archmage.
So,
Son of the Phoenix.
What I was thinking about doing this time is maybe what I'll do is instead of... So currently we haven't got the quest yet, so we're going to get the quest next time. So normally what I would do is I'd go like sack, then occupy, then move, then sack, then occupy, then move, then sack, then occupy, and then we're done, right? So what I'm thinking of doing instead of that is just doing occupy, then move, etc, etc, etc. So we'll get there one turn faster, but then we'll have a few turns before we what do you call it? Leave. Why did we restart? Just because I didn't get it perfect. Didn't get the perfect start that I was looking for, and we would have had to fight a really hard battle, which I possibly would have lost. But even if I didn't lose, I suppose if I'd have won it, then we would have just demonstrated the technique of migrating. So yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, we'll take the power. Had to go to lunch. Hey, Kaylin. Just didn't get the perfect start on it. That was just kind of like an experimental run to just remind myself how all the mechanics worked and stuff. But basically, I don't want this battle to be as hard as it was then. So... So, in order to not make that battle not as hard, we can either get there faster. So I get there 1 turn fast, no, 2 turns faster. Oh, that's right. I fucked up because I didn't force march from here to there. I think. I don't know. Maybe I did force march, in which case it wouldn't make any difference. So I'm just thinking, so normally what I do is I now sack, right? And then this guy will sort of catch up. And then I'll occupy. I don't know, we'll just end the turn and see what happens. Oh, so you don't get the quest until turn 2. That's probably why. Oh no, wait up. No, you get it. Okay, so it might be a good idea actually to just hold off on this. Yeah, okay, so we will do that. So instead of doing all 6 on this guy, I'll do 5 on this guy, and then I'll save 1 for Pigbiter, and that way I'll be able to get every single thing unlocked here, and I'll get shitloads of gold, which would be cool. We're not going to disband the melee units and DP. I was thinking about disbanding the melee units, yeah, but my other problem was that I'm not going to be powerful enough when I get to here. Maybe...
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, she can actually make it there. That's pretty sweet. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's...
Be ready for anything. I am their doom.
We will...
Calador's magic unbound. The Star Lance strikes. No. As you were. We will prevail. They will know Calador's name. The dragon's rage.
How much is this costing us? $3.92. Plus, what's her upkeep? What's her upkeep? Oh, yeah, that's right. So what's it cost? 600.
I always do.
Archmage. Full speed at you! Magic's unleashed. Led by the winds.
Bring them death.
So yeah, we could disband these 2 melee units after this turn. And that'll save us a bit of money. The Dragon Princes are pretty useful, actually, even though they're expensive as fuck. Whereas these other infantry pretty much don't do anything.
The dragon strikes.
I'll fight this one again just so I can heal the dragon.
These fools have no chance.
70 archers plus 2 characters as dragons. Plenty here if you ever... Legend is in quality time. What? Legend isn't streaming? Yeah, Legend's got his day off today. That's why we've got so many viewers, yeah, that's right. If Legend was playing, then everyone would be watching Legend stream, obviously. Yeah, it's not wise to try to compete with Legend. Unfortunately, it's the only time I can really stream. Well, I don't stream it exactly the same. I start a bit later than Legend, and I usually keep going a little bit longer after Legend finishes. Not always though. Sometimes he does a really long stream and he streams. Sometimes he starts before me and he finishes after me as well. But yeah, he's a bit of a beast. But
Spellcaster.
But yeah, no, he's off today. Well, that was weird. I just did all that totally unconsciously with no plan in my mind at all. I don't actually want them to be in that position.
Yes.
Hey, Woody Chopper. Yeah, it's like even for a day when Legend isn't streaming, it's still unusual for Game to get this many people. I think there was one other time, one other Friday when Legend was off, when we got about 100 viewers. But normally, even when Legend's off, I don't get this many viewers. So, thanks a lot for joining the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, I wonder if we got a lot of subscriptions. I wonder if anyone. So that's the real test. So you're all watching, but do you actually like it? If no one subscribed, then it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, they're just watching just because they have absolutely nothing else to do, but actually they're just, everyone's hating it. Yeah, actually, I think quite a few people have subscribed. I think maybe like 30 people have subscribed just today. So that's pretty crazy. Like that's more than I normally get in a whole day. So, so yeah, getting like 30 subscribers in like a couple of hours is pretty crazy. All right, so you guys must like what I'm doing. I think about 20 people just left when I restarted, so I guess those people didn't like that, but that's fine. That is to be expected. All right, so we'll try and actually use our fireballs a bit more this time. I think fireballs on archers is probably the main thing I want to do. I can't get too crazy with it though, because I want to heal my dragon, and I want to heal my Imrik as well. Yeah, see, I want to save the heals for my Imrik.
My power is yours.
How much reserves we got? 65. We got a bit.
Taking position.
Yeah, we do have the archers though. That's
Spearmen, can I be praised?
helpful.
Forward. For Assyrian.
Witness true magic!
I will claim it.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure. I mean, I think I agree. Like on my previous run through, I should have used the arch. I should have used the fire wizard's. Yeah, I should have used the fire wizard's magic to you know, to do heaps of damage to them. But now that I've got the healing mage, it's a bit more like, I don't know, should I or?
Master of battle. To battle. Dragon Princess!
Oops, I didn't really want to go in there.
Sent by the forge! Setting course! Move!
Jesus Christ, they're not doing too well, are they?
Dragon Princess! Calidor's chosen! I will go! Asturian guides us! As you say, Dragon Prince!
Oh, that was moderately good. We haven't. I don't think we've lost. We lost one Dragon Prince.
A glorious
That's too bad.
challenge! Assa advance! Prince Imrik!
Fucking hell, man! Just stop shooting my fucking Dragon
Dragon
Princes.
Tamer!
You dicks.
Death and glory! Locating! Behold as I march!
Eat that. How's our archers going? Yeah, our archers are in there.
Orders.
Alright, this is a bit more controlled. Obviously this is a lot more easier battle, but still got the job done.
Ulthuan mage. Maintaining order.
True magic is mine.
Crown Prince, move it.
High mage.
There you go. How you going? Have you tried the infinite cheese? Yeah, I've got another campaign going with Eltharion where we're doing the infinite cheese. How do you draw the movement for the thing command? You hold down, you select, you hold down shift, and then you hold down right click and draw with the right click.
I go for Ulthuan.
Prince Imrik. The princess.
Alright, cool, we got this sorted out. So obviously the deal with this wasn't that it was a challenging battle that we were going to lose or anything, it was just the point was just to get as little damage as possible so we could get the dragon healed up again.
Asur Archmage.
It's weird, I can't cast on the rock apparently.
Summon the winds. Unlimited power. Magic's unleashed.
Prince Imrik.
Observe my radiance.
We advance. Behold the majestic. Dragon Princess. Prince Imrik. Dragon Princess.
Asur Archmage.
Sorted. Hey Mercy, have you played Imrik before? Hey Dead Fish. Yeah, I have played Imrik before, but I've only played like one medium length campaign, maybe up to like 80 or 100, where I basically had conquered the Dragon Isles and I went south into Kalida's area, and I just got to the point where I had like 4 prudent, and I think I had like 3 prudent nobles or something. I'd just been a bit lucky with that as well, and I had a dragon stack with about like 8 dragons or something, and I had like 8 dragons or something, or maybe more. Oh no, I think I had the full dragon stack. Yeah, I had a full dragon stack, like, you know, like 17 dragons and 3 heroes, or 16 or whatever, and then I had another Sisters of Avalon army following me around. So I just had 2 armies. I just used the dragon stack to crush anything basically, and then I used my Sisters of Avalon as my consolidation army to just come along and, you know, stop public order, fight rebels, that sort of stuff. Oh shit, there's a healing nice dude. And yeah, that was pretty easy. Once I got to that point, it was a bit hard to get to that point, but once I got the dragon stack going, it was all pretty much gravy after that. So yeah, but I've done a few starts, but I haven't really played far into the Imrik campaign before, and I've only really, I'm very inexperienced with, very inexperienced, yeah. Getting some lag, Hugo, yeah, I'm not sure why, it's not saying it's lagging on my end. This dragon's got too much health, I can't heal that enough. Heal, indeed. I'm sorry. I was talking while I was on fast forward. That was a bad idea. Join the Discord for more early confed guides and fun. Yeah, there's a link to the Discord down below, guys, and Andrew's just linked it again. If you want to, chat about strats and stuff. We've got some very smart guys in our community that, that are quite generous with sharing their ideas and information and stuff like that. Helps me out a lot. I'm quite active on there as well. I need to try to move away from that though. I'm really having a bit of trouble like managing my time, because I'm not used to, like, I'm a pretty lazy person normally, I just kind of do my job, go home, play games for like 12 hours, go to bed, you know. But now, like, I've got this extra kind of 5 hours of streaming
to the dragon
to do.
Bring them
on top of me 8.5 hours of work, and so, you know, I don't kind of have the time. And then, but it's not even that. It's like during the day as well as that, I'm like kind of monitoring. You know, you're monitoring like your analytics. You're getting comments constantly on all your videos and everything. So it's like it's that kind of social interaction that I need to like cut down on. I think like it's just like I don't know. I don't know. It's like I feel like I need to do it because like people are messaging me, people are asking me questions, and I feel like I need to respond to all that stuff, you know. Which and I do, but I don't need to be like monitoring it all the time. Like I get stuck on it, you know. I keep like someone will ask a question or post a comment, and I'll respond, and then I'll keep checking it, you know, to see if there's more comments. Than you know, and I'll end up spending half the day checking comments, you know. Whereas I could just sort of check it like once a day, answer all the comments for that day. Next day, check it once a day, you know, that kind of stuff. I think I'm not used to really social media at all. I've never been on Facebook or any of that shit. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know, I'm just having a bit of trouble managing, you know. I'm sure you guys are all, you know what I mean, like, you know, you're on Facebook and you keep you get stuck in that mode where you're just constantly checking your Facebook all the time to see if there's updates, to see if there's new shit on there or whatever. I'm kind of like having that problem, and I'm just not really, I'm not really able to deal with it because I've never really had to deal with that sort of stuff before because I've never really used social media or anything. But yeah, anyway, we all have our crosses to bear, first world problems and all that, you know. But yeah, I've totally forgot what I was talking about now. But anyway, the point is I need to try and manage that shit better. Oh yeah, that's right. So I was going to say, I am very active on the Discord, but I plan to be less active on the Discord, a little bit less active, at least during the weekdays. Because I'm finding it really hard to do my job effectively, like my actual job, not YouTubing.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
My favorite YouTuber. Who's your favorite YouTuber? Me or someone else? If it's someone else, then get out. No, that's fine. It's always funny seeing Mercy on Warhammer late night. Hey man, so do I get access to the Discord? Are you already on the Discord, Lucius? You're on about patrons. You're supposed to be on there already. Where are you? What's your name? Have you got a weird name that's not like Lucius? Yeah, I don't see you on there, man. Just go onto the Discord and write something like @Mercy on the Discord, then I'll see you. There's a link in the description below. Just click on the link. Oh, actually, yeah, Andrew just put a link up in the chat. Just go on there and and go on the Discord. Deadfish says Slog, but he's so powerful. I ended up with just him, a fire mage, noble, and like 4 dragons. Imrik would tank entire armies while he blob on him while he cuts. He said, "Yeah, exactly." Once I had the dragon army, it was like all good. Actually, yeah, we are having a bit of problems. We're having a bit of problems with the stream by the look of it. It's not freezing as far as on my end, but Lucius the Eternal's already on Discord. Oh, is he? Where am I? I don't know, I can't find him, so you might have to send me a message and say at MercytheMad or something. Because yeah, he's not showing up on there for me. Oh no, there he is. Yeah, yeah, I've already made him yeah, you're already on there, Lucius, and you're already listed as your patron, so what do you want? Yeah, already done, bro. Did it as soon as I was able.
Calador wakes.
But yeah, thanks a lot for everyone who's joined as a member.
Loyalty.
Yeah, it's totally not necessary. You know, I've got a job. I'm doing that as I've got a job already that pays the bills and everything. So, but on the other hand, I do really appreciate the support and the gesture of support and stuff, and it's really cool. And I love seeing these sexy pimp hats in chat and the coloured names. So you know, I don't mean to discourage you at all, but yeah, totally not necessary as well. So don't feel any peer pressure or anything. Alright.
Effortless for such as I.
Yeah, it's not really much else to be done. That's it, just end turn.
Strategy beyond.
So yeah, is everybody happy with the strategy so far? The first 2 turns. So we're trying. So this so normally what I would do is I would sack on this turn to get the first get this 1 out of 6 with a sack, and then next turn I would occupy the same settlement. So then I get 2 out of 6. So this time what we're going to do is we're going to go 1 turn earlier around the circle. So then we'll end up on 5 out of 6, and then we'll have to do a sack on some other thing around the place. But that's okay, because I'm sort of thinking, so this time the plan is not to try to get the Confederation as soon as possible. We're actually going to delay the Confederation until after we've done the dragon encounter, and after we've gotten hopefully after we've gotten our 4 nobles kicking. Want to sack the city twice, occupy, sack the second, occupy, sack the third until turn 14, and then just move to Ulthuan. Yeah, that's kind of the plan, Igor. That was what I was doing the first time round, but yeah, no, I just thought I'll try something, go a bit 1 turn faster to see if it makes this army weaker. But yeah, that's probably going to be more effective actually. Deadfish says, thanks for your Eltharian Infinite Money Cheese video. I only discovered you because of the Legend of Total War stream. Glad to find your channel. Oh, thanks a lot, Deadfish. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, thinking about one of the moderators that's in the chat at the moment is the one that came up with that particular cheese. Hopefully I can take credit for inspiring him to find it. And of course I made the video, so you know I get some credit. But yeah, that was all Thingamabob's idea. That one it was quite a good one too. I really liked that one, and Legend really liked it as well. What's this? What's going on? Hey Mercy, just want to get run. Oh, okay, cool, Spoon. I won't read all of that message because it's really long. But I appreciate you giving me the rundown on it. Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, Deadfish. Much appreciated.
The Asa bid you welcome.
You're kind of making me want to restart again now. Was it Bordigan that was saying that? No, it was somebody else. Don't know who was reading there, but whoever said why didn't I? Igor was saying it. Yeah. I mean that's kind of what I was doing the first time around. You can kill Tyrion and then rush Marathi or Lizardman. Yeah, that's not really what I wanted to do though. What I wanted to do is do the Tyrion Confederation, but I'm not sure if it's going to work because we can't really maintain the 2 armies like you would be able to if you were playing as Eltharia. But I was sort of thinking maybe if we maybe it could work. I reckon if we delay, like if we stay over here until like turn 13 or something, like then until after we do the dragon, we should be able to get some influence out of the dragon thing, and then we'll get some influence from some of these quests. Plus, we'll get our four nobles up, popping shitloads of influence all over the place, and then when we go over to Calador, we'll be able to just smash Tyrion's relations up to, you know, I don't know, whatever we want to put up to 140 on the first turn, and then and then we'll be able to get him as soon as we come off cooldown. So we don't need 2 armies, is what I'm saying. We'll just sit our army. Yeah, it could work. All right, anyway, let's play it on. I'll try and at least do the Confederation and see
Magic in
what happens.
Form.
But yeah, I kind of think you're right. Maybe I should have just done the same plan, just done the double sack on here, and yeah, because now we're gonna have to waste more turns, like traveling around to find somewhere else to. Ah, fuck it, we're restarting again. Sorry guys, sorry, we're restarting, yeah. Yeah, no, I fucked up. That was a stupid idea. We're going to go with the original plan again. But this time we're going to disband the... We're going to disband the White Lions and the Spearmen after the first battle. So we'll save a little bit of money that way. Alright, Igor, you happy? Maybe restart again. Mercy of total restart. Igor... Yeah, Igor. If you have something like noble action text on the screen, you can step into the dragon encounter circle a bunch of times, which will allow you to get the influence multiple ones. Yeah, thanks for... yeah, Thingamabob actually explained that to me already. I'll make a note of that. Have noble action text.
And seek the wisdom of those still roaming the world.
So you mean like it's the same sort of thing as when you try to transfer... Shut up, dude. Oh, I don't care. I've played it a million times. I don't need that shit. You mean like how if you got a message like this up, if you try to transfer units between two armies, how it just doesn't transfer until you get rid of all the messages? Is it that sort of thing? You just have to have some messages up and then you just choose the... Yeah, so I guess there's two ways to do it. We could sort of make it... it's always worth a restart in the name of cheese. Exactly. Thanks for your support, Dead Fish. We just lost another, like, 20 viewers, though. So you know, 20 people did not agree with you. But that's fine. Alright, this time, no more restarts. I think we're on the right track now.
We will prevail!
Okay, so we hit this, right? And then we should be able to change into Lilith's Blessing stance. That's going to give the mage a little bit more...
strategy.
A little bit
Let
more...
us wake the dragons. The Star Lance strikes.
XP.
I hear
And
the
it gives us
faith.
extra...
Latriel, grant me your sight.
extra... Rings of
Summary
magic.
execution.
I would like to just auto-resolve this in the name of... speed.
No contest
But...
at all.
I might just...
Win. I always do.
Fight it just so we can demonstrate the legend way of doing it, which was to use up all the fireballs first, which I think is which sounds pretty valid to me. Yeah, so we'll keep these guys back a little bit just because we don't want them to get distracted and come over here and try and I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I keep these? See. I don't know if I should keep these units or if I should not keep these units. Wait up, so what are we doing? So we're gonna wait. We're not, yeah, so we're gonna wait and not yeah, so we're not going to rush around the circle. We're going to wait here and get more battles. Nah, I want to kind of go at least to the second one, I think. Yeah, maybe we'll go to the second one. So they're going to build up a full stack, though. They're going to have, like, cannons and ridiculous shit like this.
White Lion.
Thank you for that awesome... Oh, they're going to be defensive about it. They're going to stay there. Yeah, right, that's good. Right, we can do that. We may as well waste their fucking ammo as well while we're there. Why not? Why the fuck not? Let's do it proper. If we're going to do it legend style, let's do it proper. Proper legend style. This is a nice relaxing ammo waste to start off with. Yeah, if you're gonna disband them anyway, go and toss them into the melee. Yeah, exactly. I think I will do that. Good idea, Gregory. Although it's still up for discussion. So you've got pretty much until this ammo runs out to decide whether we're going to disband the infantry or we're going to keep them. I think we're going to disband them, and I think we're not going to go for the last settlement. I'm just going to take the first two settlements, and then wait on the third one, and then yeah, go from there. We've got 30. Yeah, we've got 30.
Taking position.
Took some damage there.
Locating.
Alright, we're done. Yeah, cool. Alright, nows. Give you guys to hurry up, come up here a bit more. How many fireballs can we shoot them before they're going to start like getting upset about it?
Superior vantage.
Ulthuan mage.
So the text one's been fixed, has it?
Mage, going abroad.
I would have liked to have had the text thing just as a like extra little bit of cheese to include for to make the video a bit more exciting, you know. But yeah, I'd like to kind of figure out. I wanted it to kind of be an extra thing. I wanted to kind of have the strat without that as well. All right, looks like these guys.
We will obey. I will go.
Not about as far as they're going to go.
Prince Imrik, I will claim it.
Let's see if I can get them in a blob, maybe.
Behold, as I march.
Yeah, I got a bit of both though. That's alright.
Ulthuan mage. Following after you are.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Nice hit.
Ulthuan mage.
Fury of the Forge God.
Yeah. That was my double clicking happening again. It's pretty annoying.
Archers. Orders understood. Dragon princes. Forward for our ancestors. A superior band. Acknowledge. It shall be done. Orders received. We go! Apace! Archers! Death to all! Dragon princes!
Ulthuan mage.
Dragon prince! Archers! It shall be done! Dragon princes! Serve the king! Prince Imrik! Without fail! Prince Imrik! Archers! For order! White lions! Setting forth! I will go!
Have you are. Then to my will.
Archers! Attack! For duty! Assa, advance! Assa, move! Assyrian guides us! Advance! Weapons ready! Prince Imrik!
Moving out.
Oh, that's
Behold the majestic!
pretty nice hit.
My power is yours. Takoi Tyrion.
Assyrian guides us!
Oh, get out of there, fucking Imrik. Jesus. Yeah, we got fucked up. Lord the Lord. Oh well. Alright, we fucked it up again. What can you do?
Battle! Taking position. White Lions! We will obey! We will obey! Calidor's chosen!
Lygon, hear me!
Archers! Seal! Acknowledged! Moving out!
Fucked it up again. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be fine.
Understood!
Brute first turn for
Spearman! Sinner! A glorious challenge!
Ulthuan mage! Winds of magic cry!
Watching restarts is not a bad thing. It's not anything I don't do. Yeah, no, I mean I do it like, you know, whenever I feel like it in my own time, but when I'm doing a stream I feel like it's bad to restart. But when it says science stream, like if it says like this stream's called Imrik Science. If it says science stream, that's code for restart stream. Yeah, so basically if I say science in the stream title, then that means I'm gonna restart a lot. Because I'm trying to, like, you know, experiment and figure out shit, you know? He might have logged in another account. Oh, so we'll have to do another Lucius now? Alright, we'll make them both patrons of the sciences. There we go. There you go, Lucius. I've patroned you up again. There's two Luciuses on that are logged onto the server now, and they're both patrons of the science. Maybe you've got an imposter, or maybe you created another account or something weirdly when you did it.
They cannot remain us.
Alright, so I think this version we're gonna actually sack a few times.
Make haste, Asor! Nothing stands in my way.
Gonna go for the lightning strike. So yeah, so we'll make sure we got lightning strike before the final battle. That should make it a lot easier. We'll get rid of that. We'll save some money. Actually, fuck it. I'll keep it for one more turn. They're both pretty shit. We'll go for this one, I guess.
High Elven Archmage.
Keep the white lions, but disband the spearmen because the white lions have AP. Yeah, that's true. The spearmen are literally doing fucking absolutely nothing. There's no point in having them at all. The white lions are kind of useful. I mean, the reason why I kept them for that, the reason I was going to keep them for one turn was just so I could auto resolve the next battle. So I would have taken less damage on the other. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We can just heal it up anyway. Joshua, I'm not really understanding your thing, Joshua. What are you saying? So I like to recruit first turn at the end of the fortress border, then take the turn on hold 2. This lets you also not waste one of the 4 needed victories for the first quest you get at the start of turn 2. We're not going to waste the victories anyway because we're going to keep sacking. Can anyone tell me if all characters includes all armies? What's the context, Spoon Elite? No, brother, I am online. Yeah, no, I've got you now, Lucius. Sorry, oh, yeah, I'm way behind in the chat, aren't I? Sorry, I'll just hurry up a bit. Just curious, so it's the first turn that you encounter a faction, don't go into diplomacy, go straight to intrigue. Exactly, yeah, that's right, Curious Good. The first turn you encounter a faction, in your turn. Doesn't work if it happens over the end turn. So if you know, at the start of your turn, the message has already come up, then you're fucked, it won't work. It's only if during your turn you move, discover the faction, then you've got that window of time to do the exploit before the first time you enter into diplomacy, and only on that first turn. Discord is good, people are good. Oh, thanks, Lucius, appreciate it. Kick the Dragon Princes. Yeah, I could kick the Dragon Princes. That would make the single biggest difference in terms of the money. But they are quite useful though, you know, like they're pretty powerful. Especially in combination with Imrik and the Dragon, like they make a nice little 3-man tag team for splitting up, pulling out, wrecking the dwarves. I like to use Imrik, I like to use the Dragon to tank the non-AP units and disrupt. And then once they break, I use the Dragon Princess to kill them quickly while the Dragon moves on to something else. Imrik I mainly use for his speed and agility. He's not that tanky at the moment, unfortunately. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. Hey Merrihill, welcome to the stream, man. Merrihill's another one of our top scientists on the Discord. So yeah, if you have any, oh well, actually I don't even know. I probably shouldn't offer his services. I don't know if Merrihill likes answering questions, but you know, he's good at answering questions. But I don't know if he wants you to ask him questions though. One point there was 125. Yeah, there was like 145 at one point, and then like 20 of them left when I restarted, and then another 20 left when I restarted again. Their upkeep is low for Imrik. Oh, the Dragon Princes? Yeah, see, yeah, we're getting like reduced cost on them, aren't we? 25%. Yeah, it's not that low. Still pretty expensive. Practice through repetition makes perfect. That's right. +10 movement range for all characters. I was wondering if it was all agents and armies. Oh wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I didn't even think about that before. I just thought all armies have +10. I didn't realize it was +10 for all characters. Then yeah, that is all agents and all armies, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Loyalty.
But Karl Franz is actually kind of good. I'm sort of trying to figure out a way in my mind to make myself want to play Karl Franz, and I keep sort of thinking he's better than I thought he was, but I still don't like him as much as Volkmar. You know, that's pretty much where I'm at with him at the moment. I have problems playing any legendary lord, which is not like my favorite one. Because then I always feel like, you know, this campaign would be better if I was playing a better legendary lord. You know, I always I have a real aversion to playing like the most fun campaign. I want to play the most fun one. Okay, so we've got the quest now, right? But we haven't wasted any battles because we've still got the sack and the occupier left to do on here.
As you were.
So it's all good. It's all good in the hood.
Bring them death.
So can we
Calador's magic unbound.
do that?
They are nothing.
No.
Be ready for anything. We will prevail.
So this one I want to auto resolve. That's why I was sort of thinking it might be good to keep the spearman, but
Too foolhardy.
But yeah, the next battle is the one that's going to be a bit harder because their other army's going to come in.
Summary execution.
You get 0 income right now.
Assur sorcerer.
How's that? What? How's that working? Why are we making 0 income? Oh, because we got 2 armies going. Right, yeah, that makes sense. So 757 plus 12,000. Yeah. That makes sense. I was a bit confused there for a second. I'm like, what?
Dragon.
But yeah, that totally makes sense.
Onward for Calador. Witness my stride.
Master Mage. High Elven Archmage.
Calador wakes. Triumph lies this way.
Limitless talent.
March for Calador.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Might be a good idea to drop the life mage after this battle. Maybe. Since we're going to take longer to get around there, we don't necessarily need the life mage anymore for the moment. Yeah, we'll just go for that, it's fine. Apparently France has a dragon mount in the tabletop, that would swing it for me. Yeah, I don't know why they don't give him the dragon mount. I guess it's because Deathclaw. Deathclaw? Deathclaw. Yeah, I don't know why I had a weird mental blank. I thought that was not his name or something. Anyway, yeah, so Carl Franz's Griffin Deathclaw is so iconic a character, and they went to such a big effort to model the miniature, or model the model, and they put the model on all the advertising material. So I feel like they want you to use Deathclaw, so that's why they make you ride him. Excuse me. But I don't understand what's going on there. Rips the playland penalty, says Joshua. Yeah, pretty much. It's okay though, because I'm like, it was all part of the plan. But yeah, I think that's another way we can save a lot of money, is that we're going to keep sacking here, and then we'll just recruit every second turn. So we don't even need. Yeah, well, we could. Yeah, that's fine.
The dragon's rage.
So we'll do the.
By the moon.
And we'll get you in here as well.
Hoef sends us.
And yeah, he's going into this mode, so the mage will get a little bit more experience. We'll go down to the lightning strike. Request. So we got the. Oh no, we didn't get the quest. We didn't get the other quest. How do we get the other quest? It's when he gets to a certain level of experience, right? How do we unlock this again? Oh yeah, we win the 3 battles. Wait, have we already won 2 battles? I mean, we've already won 1 battle. No, we've already won 2 battles. So this one should unlock it now.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Oh, he's not even quite. Doesn't
Be
quite
ready
enough
for
to
anything.
do it.
I am their doom.
Kind of don't want to waste
Have
time
no chance.
fighting battle, but we'll do it anyway. Is any of this addressed to me? Flaming Sword's less good against dwarves because magic damage, blah blah. Yeah, Flaming Sword's not that great because it makes them do magic damage, which dwarves are resistant to, so it essentially reduces your damage by 25%. And it's not armor piercing. So it's like, yeah, armor piercing is really what you need against the dwarves, so it doesn't give you armor piercing, so that sucks. And then it gives you plus 30% damage, but then it gives you minus 30% damage because you're countering the dwarves' 25% innate magic resistance. So yeah, it's pretty shit. Agree. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I probably should.
Crown Prince ascends!
Ulthuan mage. Seeking the foe. Going.
Got no archers? Nope.
A superior vantage. Loyal.
Ulthuan mage. Awaiting orders.
Prince Imrik. Fury of the Fourth God. Onward.
Spellcaster.
What's a really good,
Dragon Tamer.
I'm supposed to get the dragons, you guys, these guys. They're kind of cool.
Phoenix Sun. Lord
Look at these guys.
Prince Imrik.
Typhon, hear me. Mage.
Master of battle. By
Whoa.
Anariel.
Missed it. What's the dragon doing? He's just
I
chilling.
seek glory. Dragon princes.
Ulthuan mage.
Calidor's chosen. Ancestors.
Following Ethua. Winds of magic rise! Setting forth. Moving! Observe my radiant!
Oh, these guys not die. Like, I hate dwarves. Like, we got charge bonus, we got like all these dudes like smashing them, and they just didn't even break. Luckily, we actually had enough with the damage and the dragon's
Dragon's Rage.
terror. We managed to terror around them, but yeah, that's pretty cool shit.
Unlimited power! Moving out.
Prince Imrik.
Master of sorcery! Magic's unleashed! Asaurian sends me!
Behold the majestic. Prince Imrik. Crown Prince moving.
The winds flow through me!
Lakoi.
True magic is mine! I summon the winds!
At once.
I go then. Weaver of the winds!
Dragon princes take a lot of damage in melee though, compared to the dragon. That's why I use the dragon. So Joshua said Dragon Princes have great fire resistance even at the start, so throwing them in to draw aggro is pretty risk-free. You know, burning head as you cycle them out is pretty risk-free. Yeah, yeah. If you stay in combat, then they take a lot of damage. If you cycle them, I tend to have bad luck with that, and like my burning heads miss and stuff like that. So yeah, I get what you're saying though. If you time it correctly, maybe you're a bit more skillful than me. Yeah, they have 70% fire resistance, so that's pretty crazy. Plus, stuff like Burning Head doesn't do much damage to cavalry anyway. It tends to do more damage to things with a high unit count. But yeah, that's why I use the dragon, because the dragon's just got really high armor, and actually, no, it's never very high armor. I don't know why, it just doesn't seem to take any damage from low armor piercing units. Yeah, I don't know actually why it's so tanky. I feel like the Dragon Princes are less tanky than the dragon. Which is weird, because the Dragon Princes have got way more armor. We got a bit less melee defense. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, but the dragon takes like 0 damage from the Burning Head because it's just a single entity. Dragons don't have fire resistance. Yeah, that's what I just noticed then. I was like, what? They must get really bad sore throats all the time, hey? They'll be like, who's messaging me? No, it's just the same one. How do I... What the hell? I don't know. Discord's being weird. I don't know how to work it. Maybe the Skilly Skin does some adding behind the scenes. Maybe. That's why Phoenixes counter dragons in high elf mirror matches. More infantry models can hit more models of Dragon Prince as opposed to single dragon model. Yeah, I think that's it. You know, like, large entities do have a bit of a problem with infantry because large entities do have a bit of a problem because they can
Onward for Canada. Imrik.
The winds were with us.
As you were. A simple crusade.
plus 20% XP per skill. Yeah, so the intern, I think they get 100 XP over the intern plus 50 for being in the army. Is that how it works, Thingamabobble? I think that was what you said. So because I'm in this mode, they get extra 10%, so I should get like 15 extra XP. Pro gaming, more efficient.
I bring
Alright, so let's just in the interests of
there I must go.
fiscal responsibility, we will disband this lady for about 5 turns, and then we'll bring it back in. Experience gain per turn plus 200. Plus 50% experience gain. Yeah, so I'm going to get more value. Wait, what turn is it now? Turn 3. Yeah, I'll wait till next turn. We'll aim to leave about turn 14. Yeah. Yeah, I think everything's going well. Everything's going swimmingly. Send you details of my Isabel campaign on. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Spoonly. Thanks a lot, man. Sorry to like get you all amped up about Isabella and then be like, oh wait, we're doing Imrik first. But I did say next week for Isabella, so still got a couple of days left of this week first. But yeah, I'll definitely be getting into some Isabella very soon. So thanks a lot for that. Appreciate it. Pretty sure the dragon armor is made out of shed dragon scales. You'd fix it to leather or linen historically. Darth Gerg's like, historically, dragon armor was made out of dragon scales attached to leather. Oh yeah, which history books did you read that in, Darth?
We are ill at ease. Pride of Ulthuan, the last phoenix.
Which like maybe that was in like you know, in China maybe they have had dragons in China. How many others watch a stream while they play, lol? Yeah, that's how I like to do it too. Hey Lucius, hey young man. I think your Discord crowd funny, says Lucius. I think they're funny too. Assuming dragon scale is like metal plate. Okay, so you're saying historically scale mail armor was made by attaching plates to leather. Yeah, that sounds a bit more likely. I don't know how much historical information we have about the use of dragon scales in armor making though. I thought that was pretty funny. Thingamabob said me. Alright, cool. You. It's all about you, Thingamabob.
You must restore.
Oh yeah, if you're talking to me, just a little tip guys, if you're talking to me, include the context of what you're saying in the statement, in the question or in whatever the chat. Because quite often I'm not very, like, as I said, I'm only new to this. I've only been doing this for like 4 or 5 months. I'm not really that like awesome at it. So quite often I'll say something, you'll write an answer to that question, then I'll do something else for like half an hour, then I'll see your answer and I'll have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So if I say, do dragons have fire resistance, and you type yes, then half an hour later I'm not going to know what the fuck you mean. But if you say yes, fire dragons have fire resistance, or no, in this case they don't for some reason, then you know what I mean. So yeah, so if you want me to know what the fuck you're talking about, then include the context in what you say. Otherwise, I will not know what you're talking about. If they ever put Cathay, I want to see some serpent-like dragons. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't want to see Cathay until every other faction is in the game. Like, I don't want to see Cathay before Chaos Dwarves. I don't want to see Cathay before Dragon Ogres. I don't want to see Cathay before the fucking Chaos Warriors are fixed. Jesus Christ, fix the Warriors of Chaos, for fuck's sake. Sorry, I don't know where that little outburst came from. No, just Warriors of Chaos are probably my second favourite faction after Empire. Or maybe they're even my first favourite faction, I don't know. In terms of the background, and I just hate to play them. They're just really shit. I just wouldn't even bother playing them, and so that really it hurts me in my heart hole.
Summary execution.
I mean, I really don't want to auto. I mean, I really want to auto resolve this, but I feel like my dragon's going to get damaged. It's going to really piss me off. No, that's pretty good.
Lay this hovel low.
Where's this army? There should be an army over here that should be coming to wreck us.
Crown Prince.
But they don't seem to want to. Robert Vartoy. CA10. What's a CA10? Is that... Where are you from, Robert? No, anyway. Great to see the growth of the channel, Mercy. Lots of new subs over the last few weeks. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the super chat, and I will definitely keep up the good work. I think I had a little bit of a hiccup like a week or so ago, where I was really struggling to get this video finished. It was a really hard video to make. There was lots of editing, and it ended up taking me 10 days to make it. Like, to be fair, I wasn't working on it the whole time, like hard out, because I was kind of getting demoralized. I was getting a bit depressed, and it's like when you've got like a really big essay to write if you're at school or whatever, or you got a really big project and you should be working on it, but you just like you can't bring yourself to do it because you sort of, I don't know how to explain it, but anyway, point was it kind of broke me a little bit, broke the morale. I fled for a while, but then I rallied and it was all good. I forgot to pop the fucking buff before I fought the battle. God damn it, guys. Where were you on that one? Alright, it's alright. We'll do it next turn. If I forget again, though, that's going to be really bad. I should have popped it then. That would have been... Restart? Nah, no, we won't restart. CA is Creative Assembly Cache. Oh. What's a Creative Assembly Cache? I don't know what that means. But, I don't know. I'll take it. Thanks. Okay, CA, Canadian dollar. Sorry, yeah. However, I'm originally from Northern Ireland. Oh, cool. So are you a Slain fan? Are you a fan of Slain comics? By any chance, Robert?
Boundless courage.
Merrihill's from Ireland as well. Sorry, that was a bit late. I feel that, bro. We all do it. Yeah. So, but that was good though, because it was a learning experience, and what it taught me is that the number one most important thing is to keep the head right. I worry about trying to manage all of the social fucking, what are they called? Social media things, and respond to all the messages, and try to like do all the other stuff you're supposed to do as a streamer and everything. And I worry about trying to get the videos out every day and make the algorithm, make sure the YouTube algorithm's happy and all that kind of stuff. And all that stuff's important, like you gotta do all that shit. But the number one thing is to make sure that I stay happy, that I stay on my game, and and so yeah, so I figured that out now. Like if I don't keep my shit together, then everything else will not work. So yeah, so I'm not going to put myself in that position again. Basically, I'm not going to try to take on a chat project that I know is going to be really hard and demoralize me. I'm just going to try to keep everything in little chunks, and yeah, just keep kicking along. And I think so. Yeah, so I think that was a good experience. I don't think I'll have.
Shall wake.
I don't know. I probably will still have that same thing happen to me again at some point, but I think I'll be able to handle it better now.
The people are
Warrior supreme.
Anyway, so I'm having a lot of trouble concentrating on this campaign. But yeah, thanks again for the super chat, right? Really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. All right. So there's not much to do. We just got to flick some turns. So when's the perfect timing going to be? So do you guys all kind of agree around turn 14 is when we want to do the migration? Haven't really got into Slain, but I'll check it out. Oh yeah, it's just when I was young, when I was in high school, there was this big punk dude by the name of Seamus, this Scottish punk, who was like he was like a Celtic punk, which I didn't know that was such a thing before. Like I knew there was like skinhead punks, you know, like Nazi punks, and then there was like you know, those kind of like Sid Vicious type, you know, those type of punks. But yeah, apparently there's also Celtic punk. Well, apparently there's like shitloads of heaps of different punks in Melbourne at the time. Gothic punks. This is like in the 90s. In the 90s, there was like a bit of a punk resurgence in Melbourne. I'm not sure if it was the same around the world. But anyways, yeah, Gothic punks and Celtic punks. Anyways, Seamus was a few years older than us. He was probably like 3 or 4 years older than us. So he was like a full-grown man when we were just scrawny little lads. So we thought he was pretty awesome. And he used to wear the tartan plaid, had like dragon tattooed on the side of his head, big green mohawk, and yeah, he introduced us to Slain.
Of the Dragon Princes. Dragon Prince.
So there you go. That was one of my early role models, Seamus MacLeod, Celtic punk of the 90s.
Prince of Caledor.
And apparently a good silversmith as well. I never actually saw any of his work, but apparently he's a silversmith, which is pretty cool.
I am their doom.
I don't know why I thought about that for so long. It's like, just fight, attack them. Oh! You need to do the fucking thing.
Bring them death.
Can't make it as usual.
Be ready for anything. We will prevail. I'll win. I always do.
Okay, here we go. We're doing it. So we're going to do this. We're going to get 50% extra XP for every battle from now on.
Let us wake the dragons.
I don't think it... Yeah, it's...
Decree death.
It should help us to be able to get Lightning Strike in time, but it won't get us to level 12 in time. But that's okay.
The dragon strikes!
So that's the thing, if we sack this one a couple of times, and then if we go to the next town before we... That'll be better, because... I don't need this anywhere.
They will know Caledor's name.
So yeah, should we just occupy this? I don't know. Maybe I should occupy this and go to the next battle. But now I think because we fucked around so long and took too long here.
They cannot remain a threat. The Star Lance strikes.
Yeah, well, we'll do 2 more turns. We'll do 2 more turns of this.
Witness my stride. Caledor's magic.
Yeah, that one should be good.
Order must be maintained.
Both terrible. That's right. He's never going to be. He's never going to join an army anyway, so that's fine.
Noble son of Ulthuan, I will continue soon.
Hey, almost 3k subs. Yeah, Mercy. I mean, not Mercy for Brits. Yeah, it's awesome, man. We're really getting there. Buff before the battle, dude. Thanks for just appreciate it, man. See, I didn't even check the... See, Tom's got my back. He's reminding me. And I didn't even check the chat anyway, so fucking... What's the use, eh? I wonder if it's possible to make Snickage like you early, maybe by sack farming the dwarves. Yeah, no, it definitely is. It is definitely possible to make Snickage like you early. Because my old strategy, which I thought was brilliant, but actually it's a bit shit, is to do Sack City Darkhold for a while. Don't worry about taking over the rest of any of that. Just Sack City Darkhold until you get a full stack of 20, and then come here and take Dreadrock. Because if you can attack you can get nearly a full stack, I think, and attack Dreadrock just about turn 7 or turn 8, and that's kind of like exactly when Malice takes Dreadrock quite often. Not always, it varies a bit. Sometimes it takes a bit earlier, sometimes it takes a bit later, I think. But basically, if Malice takes Dreadrock and then you're in the water here, then you can then attack Dreadrock on the same turn when Malice just has taken it and his army's all bashed up. You got to be pretty lucky though. You don't, yeah, and he doesn't really get that bashed, I think, sometimes too, so it doesn't always, not always awesome. But yeah, so what's more likely to happen is he's going to already have taken it, and he's going to be fully healed, and you're going to have to fight him and the garrison. It is possible to do it with just an army of archers, but it's pretty hard because most of the Dark Elves have armor. So yeah, it is actually kind of hard, and you don't have any siege engines, so you get taken damage from the towers and blah blah. But the good thing is you can get the Invocation of Vol unlocked before that, so you don't do that one that I just did. You do the Invocation of Vol instead, and then you can knock down their buildings, knock down their towers with that. But it's still a bit shit. You can knock down one tower. You think if you do both of the Vols on the same spot. Oh yeah, so anyway, so yeah, basically if you get the fuck out of here so you don't actually run into Snickage, then fuck off over here to Dread Rock. Yeah, sometimes then you can kind of make it so that Snickage likes you. Especially if he goes to war with Grimbor and stuff. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I've definitely have gotten Snickage to like me. I haven't really looked into how to do it though. I didn't really care because once you take over Dread Rock, he can't really get you anyway. Like if you move over here, he can have like 5 armies over here, but he just won't be able to effectively attack you across here. Like the AI just can't work out how to do amphibious assaults properly. So like he'll only have like 1 or 2 armies come at a time, and you'll be able to smash them because your army seems more powerful.
Son of the Phoenix.
But yeah, I'd say there's definitely multiple ways to do it. Also, you can probably get him to go to war with, if you can get him to go to war with the dwarves, then he's going to get like plus 100 relations with you straight away because you've been fucking dwarves over. I don't think we've got diplomatic contact with them now.
I see you drop scat all over. I like them scared.
Yeah, so these dudes are going to like us now. Oh, we haven't done much damage to them yet, but yeah. Because they're probably going to steal the last settlement, so we're going to go to war with them later on, but that's cool. I wonder if that's actually a really good strategy to weaken them. If these guys come down and take Mount Greyhag, we might not have to fight them, and then we can bash the Skaven, which should be heaps easier. Yeah, well, we're going to be sack farming the dwarves anyway, so yeah, it's just a matter of whether you can get Snickage to go to war with them. I think I've had trouble getting them to go to war with them in the past, but I think it is possible. I think that the time when I went down to Dark Dreadrock and they became friends with me was when they declared war on the dwarves by themselves. I didn't really do anything. It just worked out anyway. Seems pretty effective. Could also time it after you confederate Caledor, so your capital is relocated there first. Oh, that's an interesting one in Counter Device. Yeah, that's an interesting one because that's what I was actually thinking about doing originally, was to get like abandon all my settlements 1 turn before the Caledor thing comes. Then, abandon all my settlements so I have no settlements, and then just put myself into in camp stand so I don't take attrition. Pretty sure you don't take attrition, and then attack the last settlement in order to move my capital. But I would sack it, not occupy it, so I wouldn't have anything here, and then my capital would become Caledor. But then I realized I don't need to do that because I can just take over Caledor, then disband this settlement afterwards, and then my capital will move to Caledor. So yeah, and that's the same with your idea here. So we could just say we could have Fortress of Vorag or whatever. Then we could take over Caledor. Then we could move into the sea, disband Fortress of Vorag, and at the start of next turn I would have nothing over here, my capital would be Caledor, and then I take Dread Rock, and then my capital would still stay as Caledor. So you don't, yeah, so you don't really have to, like, no, it's pretty easy to time it, you just do it whenever you want to do it. So, how much is this making us? Nothing. So if we could get to turn, if we could get this guy to level 12, then we could get a bunch more. Actually, can we? Oh, okay. So we don't even need the building, yeah. So we can get rid of this building, which is going to save us some money.
The dragon shall wake.
The Dragon Isles are good to keep because they are pretty easy to defend, but I don't think we're going to have the money.
Consider their offer carefully.
No, bro. As if we're not going to fucking go to peace with you.
You can avert Caledor's vengeance.
These guys will want to be our friends, won't they? Yep. But they won't give us heaps of money for it, so... Kind of unnecessary. Yeah, it is probably unnecessary. I know. Basically, all I want to do is get whatever I need to do to confederate Tyrion. So my main problem with this whole migration theory is that we're going to migrate to Caledor. We're going to be broke. We're going to have no army, and Caledor is a shitty economy province. It doesn't give you hardly any cash. So we're going to be kind of a bit screwed. So my way of solving that is that we beat the shit out of Tyrion, take all of his shit. And then we've got Ulthuan, which is going to be a lot more, give us a lot more money. And then we can pretty much just turtle there and, you know. I like Tyrion, I like Imrik, but his starting position sucks. I wonder if the sea area to the south will loop around to Ulthuan eventually in 1-3. That would be awesome, Barry. I really want them to expand the map like that, like much bigger than it is now. Well, not much bigger, just much bigger. Yeah, just one much. Yeah, I want the tip of the Southlands to be in it. I reckon that would be really awesome. It's kind of like, there's like the bottom of the Southlands is not really a very important area. Like, I don't really care about what goes on there, you know? Like, if the Southlands came down, well, we can't even really fit it into the map, but if we go this way. So just say the Southlands came down, like, probably to here, or maybe even a bit further, but they'd probably shrink it a bit for the map or whatever, you know. But just say the Southland comes down right down to here. Like, I literally don't care about any of the factions in the whole of the South. Like, even the factions that are in the Southlands now, I don't care about any of them, you know. But I love the fact that they're there, because even though my whole campaign will take place in the old world or something, I love knowing that there's all these places. Like, even if Cathay was over here, and I would like never go to Cathay or give a shit about Cathay, I just love the idea that there is a Cathay there, you know? I love the idea that you're playing in this big wide world that's like living, and there's whole stories going on over the other side that you don't even know about. So yeah, I really hope that they include that stuff as well.
Your request. I know the way.
Yeah, cancel the movement so it gives me the prompt next turn. There's really nothing else we could do. I mean, we could have built another mage, but we don't want to spend the influence anyway, so there's not really much point. We could do this for more influence, but yeah, it's not worth the money. We could do this, but it's going to cost us 600 gold, and it's only going to pay back. It's only going to pay for itself after 8 turns. 9 turns. And yeah, I'm not sure we're going to be around that long, so I might just leave it.
Caledor is set for triumph.
So while we've got the extra 50% experience, I want to kind of hit this as much as I can. But then, yeah, so it's going to take 1 extra turn to occupy that. Then we can't move because we occupied it. Then we're going to take another turn to move to here. So 1, 2, 3 to sack, 4 to occupy, 5 to move, 6 to sack, 7 to occupy. So it's going to take 7 turns, including the turn that we occupy Darkhold. So for 7 from now would be 13. So Yeah, so if we wait one more turn, so if we do it next turn, that will get us the migration on turn 14.
They are nothing. These fools have no chance.
But actually...
Lay this hovel low. Easy threat.
It won't, because we're going to go occupy, sack, and we're going to occupy, move, sack, occupy, move, sack, Dragon Quest, move to the Dragon Quest, then Dragon Quest, then move back, then occupy. So, yeah. It's going to be more like turn 16 or something. And then we've got the cooldown. And then we get Imrik, we get Tyrion maybe sometime after like turn 20, 21. And I think that's still early enough. I mean, I'd like to get it earlier, obviously. But yeah, sorry. So back to your original, I like Imrik, but his starting position sucks. Well, that's exactly why we're doing this migration campaign. So we can show the world, hey, Imrik doesn't suck. Just migrate to Caledor, and then you're in cushy Caledor where everything's really easy and you don't have to worry. I probably should have taken Flamestorm, but...
Greatest of the Dragon Princes. Triumph lies this way.
I don't know if we can afford that, eh? We didn't even need to move back there, really. Yeah, maybe I'll recruit them next turn, so we'll save a little bit of wages. We are getting pretty tight on the old cash. We're pretty unlucky with the... No, that's fine. I guess you can get a lot of influence per turn from Imrik's increased noble capacity. Yeah, we can. I was wondering if it's better to drop the nobles here so they can get influence off all these factions around here that we don't give a shit about, or whether it's better to wait till we get over to Ulthuan and drop them over there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about the Dragon Isles in this campaign because it is a bit of a rough... Oh, here we go. See? Turn 6, he's sieging him. So turn 7, he's going to take it. So if right now we were in the water, like if we had been here and we moved to there, like that turn with Imrik, then...
Asa Noble.
Then, you know, we'd be able to get him while he was still recovering, which would be cool. Okay, we've got 2 quests now, so still got that one, which we're about to start. Complete the following invocation of Vol. Crap. Okay, 3 turns. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so that's really sweet. So does anyone know Empowered Armor of Caledor? Does anyone know when the quest starts with that? Is that turn 7? Turn 7 Armor of Caledor. No, not turn 7, sorry, level 7. For level 7 you get Armor of Caledor quest. Invocation of Vol. So that's pretty useful. Anyone here who wants to play Lucius in a 1v1, he's in Discord on VC. Oh, it's turn 10, I think. Oh, you think the quest unlocks at turn 10? What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Turn 10, what's turn 10 got to do with anything? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Andrew Jones as Scaven. Right, sorry. Not related. Hey Noggle. In and out, and then I do a tab or just wanted to say hi. See, you've restarted a few times already. Doesn't matter. It's all for the science. Yeah, no, as I was explaining, it's a science stream, so there will be restarts. I already put that in the description, so nobody should be shocked by this. But yeah, no, I think we might be we're kind of on the right track a bit more now.
You must restore order.
I'm a little bit worried about this minus 359 per turn, but as long as we're conquering shit, we should do all right.
All should pity you, for you have incited the.
Oh, these guys love like being friends with us, don't they? So yeah, so if we went to a war with these dudes, that would probably make Snickish like us. You call my boss and tell him I died? That's not very nice. He might be really sad. Are you guys close? Sometimes a boss is a bit more like a best friend than a boss.
I decree death.
Is it like that with you?
Bring them death. It'll be no contest at all.
I'm a bit concerned that this other army never came. Normally an army comes from here, just with like 6 units or something and joins on here. But because that they didn't, that means that we've got some like boss army that's building up somewhere around here that we're going to have to fight at some point, which is going to suck. But that's fine. That's fine. No problem there. That's no problem at all. Oh yeah, we should have put Michaela on a horse. That would make her like a lot more effective. Now, yeah, I think I'll recruit this turn, and then we'll force march probably to get over there. Oh yeah, if they got the build. Oh yeah, see, nice. So we're lucky here because they built the Graves of Dragons. Last time there was a barracks there that we had to destroy. So now our money's kind of a lot better off.
The people are restive.
Oh, he's fucking still sieging it. You fucking dick, Malice. And we can't get influence. How about we go and do it to these guys instead?
Setting a course.
That way we don't have to worry about... Oh, man. Has this got walls? Okay, no, it doesn't have any walls, so at least that went up, yeah. But if the Skaven occupy, it'll probably disappear. And we won't be able to get influence again. Which should be annoying. Yeah, we're a bit on the edge for money again. I probably should get rid of some of these units, but... I need another coffee, I think. So when we started to stream at 4, it's been 3 hours and 45 minutes now. Normally I only stream for 5 hours, so we'd have about an hour left. But because it's a weekend, we're going to stream for probably at least an extra 2 hours. So, that means we've got 3 hours left. So, long story short, I think that Mercy needs another coffee to keep Mercy charged up.
The dragon shall
I'm talking in the third person now, so that means that, you know, it's getting into crazy Mercy time. When Mercy gets a bit overtired and starts playing even worse than usual. So, are we going to get there in 2 turns? I fucking hate it when I don't get there. Like that's like I'm 100% going to get there, right?
I am their doom.
I am their doom. No, I didn't say it right, but you know, you get the idea. Have we got actual vision on that, or am I just imagining things? I feel like I've got vision on that. It looks very bright. So if we've got vision on it and there's no one in there, then that's pretty convenient. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we declare war. Yeah, yeah. See what happened? They took it over, so we don't get the Anyway, so yeah, we'll do the old boat trick.
I will do my duty.
So yeah, we didn't get the influence, but we got a free level up. It didn't cost us anything, so that was quite good because we were pretty broke. Three turns till Dragon Quest. Still getting 7 turns of extra experience. Gonna get that in 3 more turns. When do we get the other quest to do four battles? Oh, we already did that one, didn't we?
To fear.
Americans working on his Eltharion, yeah.
I will rouse.
Alright. Oh yeah, so
dragons.
coffee. I think we need another coffee. So we're probably going to lose another 20 viewers now, but I feel like it's going to be better for the rest of the stream because I won't, like, you know, I'll keep my charge level high. Got to keep charging. All right, but I might get the sword out when I get back. Once I get the coffee, I'll come back and we'll get the sword out. All right, that's your reward if you stay around. And I'll put on just to entertain you. I'll put on an ad so you can find out about Raid Shadow Legends, the exciting new game from whoever the fuck makes that game, or whatever. So yeah, so if you enjoy ads, I'll put one on so you don't have to look at the empty chair. I'm just going to put my jug on. It's boil the jug. I'll be back. Yo, I'm back. Thanks for hanging around, guys. I actually expected the viewers to go down heaps when because I went away for a second, but everyone hung around, so that's pretty cool. I get the sword out. 4 AM is rad. 1 AM is absolutely bonkers. 12 PM. What? What's this timing stuff? He starts at 1 AM. I don't know what's going on. I start streaming at 4 AM. Yeah. 4 AM is when I start. So yeah, so I go to bed. Well, I aim to go to bed at 9, but I usually end up going to bed about 10:30, and then I have like 5.5 hours sleep, and then I do my stream. And yeah, sometimes I need a bit of coffee to keep me awake because it's not quite enough sleep. But I don't know, it works out. Sometimes I have naps as well. So like yeah, so I probably only average about 5 hours sleep a night. But I like probably every third or fourth day I'll like have a little nap because I'll just pass out after work or something, but yeah, you would think that that's really hard to maintain, but I just really enjoy it so much that it just makes it's not that hard, like the videos I do get a bit demoralized when I can't get one out or whatever, but the streaming is always fun. Like I love chatting with you guys. I love playing fucking Warhammer, so there's no problem there. And like to be honest, I'm used to being tired all the time because I used to play too much computer games. Like even before I was streaming, I'd probably play like Warhammer like 10 hours a day a lot of the time. Like as well as work, and so I'm used to going to bed at like 3 or 4 in the morning every night, and then getting up at 8 or 9 in the morning and going to work. So, it's not that big of a deal, but it probably isn't that great. It probably does add to the strain of the whole exercise, like being underslept all the time. But yeah, no, it's all good. All right, are we ready to flick end turn? I think I am. I hate it when I instantly regret when I end turn, but hopefully that's not going to be one of those times. Legends from Australia, he starts at 1 AM PM. Oh, right, yeah. So yeah, Legend usually starts at 1 AM Australian time, and I start at 4 AM Australian time. So yeah, so I guess Legend starts at 3 PM, I start at 6 PM. Yeah. Most of the viewers are in the EU, US. Yeah, that's right. So it's probably better anyway to do it that time, but for me, honestly, it's not even about that necessarily. It's mainly just because I can't do it any other time. I tried doing it at sort of during Australian time, starting straight after dinner. Like, so I'd have dinner and I'd start about 9 PM and I'd start streaming 9 PM till 3 AM. Because that was sort of like my normal gaming time. And then I would just go to work after that, have like 6 hours sleep and go to work. But I couldn't do it because I'd get too sleepy. Like after I have dinner, like you've been working all day, you're a bit tired, you have dinner, then you sit down to start streaming. And, after about like 10 minutes, you're just starting to nod off, So I found like I needed to have that little bit of sleep before I start to be able to make it work. So yeah. That's just my strat. Looks like we can just auto-resolve this, hey? Check out this Lightning Strike, because Lightning Strike I think gives us -4 morale, and you'll notice it does a huge chunk down in the balance of power sometimes. I guess it's for units that don't have very good morale, maybe, so they're more likely to break and stuff. Yeah, doesn't do anything to the... Oh no, it did move. It did move slightly. I saw it that time. Yeah, you can slightly see it moving.
I'll win. I always do.
Shit! Just took a big chunk of... I should have fought that. That was a lot of damage. Oh well, fuck it.
They cannot remain a threat.
Yeah, no, it works for me. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I did try to... The other thing I tried doing was like going to sleep at 9, getting up about 12, and then streaming, going to bed at like 8, getting up at 11, so I have 3 hours sleep, and then stream from 11 till 4, and then have 5 hours sleep after that, or 4 hours sleep after that, and yeah, that worked pretty good actually. I was sort of surprised that I actually could handle that, but yeah, I just found it's easier just to sleep in one go now. Plus if I stream from 11, then like, yeah, if I do like the same time as, if I start streaming at like 1 AM, I'm streaming exactly the same time as Legend, and it's just generally a bad idea to try to compete with Legend. So yeah, so I figured I start a few hours later. It kind of works for me anyway, and that way, I'm streaming a little bit, well, I'm still streaming mostly at the same time, but a bit at a different time. How long do you think it would take you to grow an Ibn von Leibowitz length beard, MercytheMad? I don't know, man. My beard grows pretty fast. I'm a pretty hirsute man. I'm a pretty hairy motherfucker. Yeah, it grows pretty fast. If I could shave it now and it'll be back to this length by tomorrow. No, not quite, but it does grow back very quick. Cool, I think we're all caught up. I got my coffee, got my sword out. Yeah, so I think somebody asked about the sword. So yeah, so cockblinking. No, it's not a hand-and-a-half sword. It's not actually a sword at all. This is called a federschwert. A federschwert is a training tool for practicing HEMA, historical European martial arts, specifically longsword. So this is it's basically a sword-like object, an SOL, that you use to practice sword fighting. And it is specifically for practicing longsword. So this is a stand-in or a surrogate for a longsword. But it's got some extra little bits, like it's got this shield, it's called in German, which is extra thing to help you with protecting your hands, basically. When you bind with when your sword hits the other sword and it slides down, you've got this crossguard to stop your fingers getting chopped off. But if the sword's at this angle like this, it comes out like that, you can quite often still hit your hand. Especially the crossguards here, it's quite close to your fingers. So the shield gives you like an extra little crossguard here, so you can see that your hand's sort of a little bit more protected there. So yeah, so it's got that. Also the blade is a lot thicker. It's a lot wider this way than a longsword would be. So that means that the impact is spread over about 5 millimeters instead of no millimeter. A sword blade is obviously razor sharp, so it would just fuck you up, but this is like as fat as you can possibly make it, so it spreads it. It still hurts like fuck. You're still like bashing someone with an iron bar basically, so it still hurts really bad. but yeah, you don't want to get hit by even a pretend sword. And the other thing it's got is this rolled tip. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but the tip is rolled over so it's nice and flat on the end, so when you stab into somebody it doesn't like puncture through their gambeson and kill them, which is ideal. And the other good thing about it is it's got quite a bit of flex. See that flex? So that means when you thrust in, the sword will flex and take a little bit of the force out of it, but it still hurts like fuck. Flex, like thrusting, stabbing someone straight into the chest with your sword is really painful. Even with a feder, even with that flex, it's still really painful. But yeah, so that's what it's all about. That flex is actually not unusual though for a real longsword. You will see real longswords that have just like as much flex as that, but you do also see different longswords that are super stiff and extra thick that are good for like jamming through armor and stuff like that. Yeah, because different longswords are designed for different stuff. Some longswords are shorter, some are longer, some are really stiff and thick that you basically use as a crowbar to like jam into enemy knights' armor and shit like that. Other ones are more for fencing without armor, for like a nobleman's sidearm. And yeah, around the 1400s, the longsword was like the king of the battlefield, and it was also like the nobleman's kind of sidearm instead of the rapier. It's like the precursor to the rapier. You see all those like dudes having sword duels with rapiers. Just before the rapier, they did exactly the same thing but with longswords. So all those like noblemen being like, "I challenge you to a duel." It's like, "I will kill you," and then they will pull out their longswords and have sick longsword duels. And longswords are really fast as well. So yeah, all of that slow ass like that kind of bullshit, that's not how it works. Longsword fights are super quick. They're often over in less than 1 second. Vermintide's trying to give me gifts. Fuck you, Woody. Not Vermintide, sorry, Woody's trying to give me a gift. I'm not accepting it though. So this is bullshit. So I can't. So I was trying to give Woody a gift, and it wouldn't let me because I guess games are cheaper where he lives or something. But I'll let him give it to me because no, I don't know. Or maybe it's because the game's more expensive where he is or something. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, spears are even faster. Yes, Cockblanky is correct. Spears are a lot better than swords. Like if a guy with a spear, if you got a sword, if you got even a long sword, if you got a long sword and a guy with a spear challenges you to a duel, just fucking run away. Like, you will not win. 0% chance. Like, you'll die every fucking time. Like, you would have, like, if you were like the best swordmaster in the world and you were up against a guy who was kind of average with a spear, the spear guy would still probably win. You know, like, it's just that much different. It's like trying to beat a guy with a gun with a sword. Like, basically, you know, it's like you're not going to win. It's really bad. Spears are bad. What wins, longsword or a great axe? I'd say longsword for sure. It's just so much faster. So longswords are faster and they have a longer range. So you'd be able to kill them before you. So you like being able to stab the person and kill them before they can even hit you is a huge advantage. The first strike capability. That's one thing that spears have got. And the other thing that spears have got over longswords is the ability to go head, foot, head, foot, head, foot really fast. Like you can, because you got that extra range, you can just do this shit and just like you can strike for their head and to their leg like within like a second, you know. And if you're a longsword guy, you're trying to parry up and down. It's very hard. Sword and shield versus spear. Ooh, that was a hard one. I'd still think spear. Like, spears are fucking good. Spears are really good. I don't know. And it depends what sort of shield as well. If you got a buckler, like, I think spear would beat sword and buckler. But maybe if you had a ginormous hoplite spear or shield, or you had like a Roman sputum, spear, you know, the big ass Roman shields where you can cover your whole body, then I think maybe you would win with the shield. Yeah. But yeah, I think sword and buckler. Actually, somebody was talking about sword and buckler last time. Sword and buckler is fun, man. Sword and buckler is fun. It almost reminds me of boxing or MMA or something, because you're like, I don't know, because you use both hands and you can kind of use the buckler to pin their hands down or pin their sword to their chest or just push their sword out of the way. Like, it's kind of like you're wrestling and fighting at the same time with sword and buckler. I don't know, it's kind of both. It's like when you're at long range, it's like you're like kind of like longsword, because you're like doing this kind of stuff. But then when you're getting close, it's kind of like wrestling, and it's pretty cool. What age did you start HEMA? Oh, I only started HEMA recently, like a couple of years ago. And I've actually kind of stopped now as well. Like, I basically just trained HEMA for 1 year, but then because I moved away from my school and I haven't really had time, and then because of
strategy beyond compare.
Then because of COVID, you know, can't do it either. So why do most knights use a sword then spear? So is your question, why do most knights use a sword instead of a spear, Jaka? If that's your question, then the answer is that they don't. So a sword in wartime, swords are generally our sidearm. So your sword is not like your primary weapon. Your primary weapon is a lance, which is basically a spear. So yeah, so knight's primary weapon is a spear. I kind of want the magic items. I mean, it's not really helping us with our whole, you know, it's not really helping with us with our whole, actually maybe quartermaster as well. Especially if we're going to go for the dragon thing. Shit. Kind of want everything. It's pretty good. Pilum or crossbow? Pilum or crossbow? Crossbow, because yeah, range is OP. Yeah, range is always OP for sure. It's Aussie laws, I think, with the gift thing. I remember reading about Aussie government dealing with issues on international consumer laws with Steam. Okay. I'm pretty good with the quarterstaff. Really? That's cool. Quarterstaffs are kind of like spears. Quarterstaffs are kind of like halberds in a way, because you kind of like, you do the kind of the same spear kind of stuff, and longsword. That's one thing when you start doing weapons, you find out that pretty much all weapons are kind of the same. Like, they all operate the same way. Even dagger, you kind of like, it's almost the same Like, I'm not talking about like modern kind of knife fighting, like where you're going like this and you got your switchblade and shit. I'm talking about like old school historical dagger fighting, where you got the dagger like this and you kind of wrap your cloak around your other arm as a shield and like this kind of shit. Yeah, that's kind of even that's kind of got a little similarities to longsword and stuff. Spear beats sword. Sword and shield is even versus spear. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Spear and shield beats sword and shield beats spear and shield. Yeah, actually, that's a good call, I reckon. I reckon sword and shield does beat spear and shield. Because spear is a two-handed weapon. Like, trying to use a spear with one hand is shit. Spears with two hands are heaps better than spears with one hand and a shield. 4 spearmen with shields beats 4 swordsmen with shields. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Lindy Beige's video is great, but I wouldn't say it's comprehensive, you know what I mean? Like, it's only got a very limited examples, and they're not very, you know what I mean? They're not very scientific or anything. But I still think that most of the conclusions that he came to were pretty accurate. If you want more information on this, Shadowversity, his history enthusiast, does this sort of thing, blah, blah. Explain some misconnections. Yeah, Shadowversity is pretty cool. But Lindy Beige and Shadowversity, they're both not very hardcore in the HEMA side of things. Not that I'm saying I am. I'm not trying to say I'm any sort of authority on HEMA. I'm a total novice. I've only trained for 1 year of HEMA. You know, but I'm just saying, like, neither Lindy Beige nor Shadowversity are experts at HEMA. I'd say Shadowversity is probably like, I don't know, I don't want to compare myself, but I'm saying like he's all like, I think Shadowversity's like, he's done some HEMA and he's like, maybe he's pretty good, but he's not like instructor level, you know what I mean? Like he, you know, like some of my instructors were some of the top guys in the world, you know? So, you know, like, so there's another guy, Schola Gladiatoria, I don't know. Anyway, he runs his own HEMA school, and just, I don't really know like what his you know, rating is or anything like that, or how good he is or anything like that, but just the way that he talks about HEMA, like, he comes off to me as somebody who really knows what he's talking about a lot more, and also he's a lot more considered about the way that he represents his, you know, like, he's very like, he's a lot more careful to say, you know, when he doesn't know stuff, you know, or when he does, or why, you know. Yeah, anyway, you get what I mean. So, yeah, so anyway, what I'm saying is, Lindy Beige is one of my favourite YouTube channels, so not saying anything against Lindy Beige. I fucking love Lindy Beige. She's the fucking man. Yeah, I love Lindy Beige. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here and keep saying I love Lindy Beige. All right, I'm gonna stop saying that now. But yeah, Lindy Beige is awesome. Shadowversity's got a great channel as well. But just with the caveat that neither of them are fucking experts in HEMA. So we'll say that right now, right? But there are experts in HEMA out there. My favorite. Somebody last stream said they were from Sweden. I can't remember who it was now, but hey, hello everyone in Sweden, if there's anyone watching from Sweden. But yeah, I forgot to mention it, but yeah, Axel Peterson is my favorite HEMA practitioner, and he's from Sweden. And I don't know if he's got a YouTube channel or not. That'd be cool if he did. But yeah, I don't think he's got a YouTube channel or anything, but he's fucking good at HEMA, and he does talks, and he comes out and does, you know, he'll come to your school if he's in your country or whatever, and he'll do like talks and do demonstrations and everything. He did this really cool one where he told us about like striking to the head with longsword, like striking to the different quadrants of the face, and how in a certain period in German history, how that was really important, because basically you were only allowed to kind of strike to the head in a duel because if you cut to the body, there was too much danger of you maiming someone, and you'd have to pay like a shitload of money to their family if you maimed someone in a duel. So it was really popular amongst young men who dueled to cut to the head, because cuts to the head would give them a scar and everything, but the bone would stop it from doing any major damage. So yeah, so it was a really cool talk that he gave. That gave like this, taught us some really specific skills for HEMA, but also gave us this really cool like insight into the historical, you know, history of longsword fighting back in in medieval Germany and stuff like that. Hey Crucial from Sweden. Hey Tom Burgess from Sweden. I think it was Tom maybe that was saying he was from Sweden that made me think of it. But anyway, yeah, Axel Petersen's my favorite HEMA practitioner. He's not one of the current sort of generations, you know what I mean? He was like the champ like a few years ago, but now some of these like younger guys that have come up, I don't know if he's still, he probably still does compete, but I'm not sure if he's like, you know, like on the top of the, maybe if I do Axel Petersen longsword. Axel Petersen longsword. Yeah, Gotham. He does have a fuck, I love Axel. He's such a cool guy too. He's just so nice, and like him and his girlfriend came to Australia, and my club put on a tournament, and that was really cool actually. I did really well in the tournament considering I'm kind of a novice, and I actually got ranked international ranking. I was ranked 790th in the world or something at one point because I managed to I think it was because I managed to get a point against one of the top guys. Even though he still smashed me, but you know, anyway. But yeah, anyway, Axel did a seminar. Yeah, I don't know if probably none of you guys are interested, but I'm going to stop talking about this now. But just to like round it out, just to round out this whole like HEMA fucking monologue that I just went on for the last 20 minutes, I'm going to just link Axel's club. So Gothenburg HFS, Gothenburg Fight School or whatever. I'm not sure I can't remember what the name of it is now. But that's Axel's school in Sweden. And I was going to go there. I wanted to visit there actually, but I didn't make it. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's the link to the channel. I haven't actually watched any of the videos on their actual channel. I usually just Google like Axel Petersen and like, you know, watch random stuff like that. Oh, the duelists. Yeah, that's sick. Let's Google that. Let's do it. Let's do that. That video is sick. Where is it? The duelists. No, I can't find it now. Can anyone find it? Oh, anyway, whatever. Yeah, it's like a short film that's obviously kind of made by a bit of an amateurish production. Is that the one you're talking about, Robert? But the sword fighting in it is all like legit HEMA, and it's really cool. And the answer to skill points is yes, go for dragons because oh yeah, no, like I'm definitely going to go for dragons to cheap armor. Yeah, for the money. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to take Skymaster. Not that that matters too much. It's really this Heart of the Flames the one I really want, the physical resistance and the melee defense and the armor. But yeah, obviously I'll take that as well. But no, the question was, so my previous strategy was to try and get nobles with prudent. So that I get minus 15% upkeep and take the minus 15% upkeep here and take the minus 8% upkeep here, so that you basically get a cheap dragon stack with Imrik really early. And it's really powerful if you can get it, but you have to have quite a lot of luck to get all those nobles. Fuck it, let's do it. See, yeah, so if I was planning on this being my actual final campaign, I probably maybe wouldn't do it because eventually we're going to have infinite money and it's going to be a waste of points. And if this was going to be my ultimate campaign, I wouldn't want my Imrik to be forever gimped by having wasted points in that. But since we're definitely not going to be making this our ultimate campaign, we may as well.
Kissed by the moon.
So can we, if I go,
The people arrested. Standing by. There will be calm.
All right, so we got some influence coming in now, so that's good. Yeah, thanks for sticking with me through that massive long Hemo diatribe, guys. Sorry about that. I was just getting excited about swords. You guys didn't even really set me off. It was just my own fucking sword obsession. Oh, The Duelist by Ridley Scott. Yes, no. I did watch that. I actually just watched it recently. It's a fantastic film. It's really cool. But yeah, no, Axel Peterson's not in that. I thought you were saying Axel Peterson was in it. And yeah, there's another film called The Duelists. I think it's called The Duelists. Maybe it's not called The Duelists. Maybe it's called The Duelist. Alright, alright, fuck it, sorry, alright, I'm gonna really resist this most powerfully next time.
The funny thing is, most...
Okay, so I'll link you this video, right? Everyone just go and quickly watch this. It's an article about what HEMA is. So if you don't know anything about HEMA, if you just didn't listen to me just monologuing for that last hour about HEMA, then yeah, check that video. Even if you just watch the first 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure that's Axel in the very first scene, in the very first seconds of the video. He's the one in the blue corner with the blue armband. There's also a really good fight, not the one with the blue socks and the red armband, the one with the blue armbands. I'm pretty sure that's Axel.
In suburban Baltimore, a once forgotten German longsword, active gear and use
different than what it is. Not fighting.
There's just like lots of people talking about it. There's like some ladies that do longsword. There's Axel with his helmet off. What a stud. But no, there's a really good fight. No, that's not it. Oh fuck it. Sorry. Yeah. All right. No more HEMA. We're banned from HEMA. Harvey Keitel's in it. Yeah. Pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. There's HEMA's fun. Anyway, we're not going to do any more HEMA talk. We'll do the Invocation of Vol. See, it would be kind of good to keep the Invocation of Vol until so maybe it'd be good to pop the Invocation of Vol just before we do the migration, because that way we'll get the influence instantly. We can use the migration on Tyrion, and then we've got 10 turns where we've got the Invocation of Vol. So then if we want to bum rush Ulthuan straight away, we can use Invocation of Vol to take down the walls, or maybe drop one of the towers. Can anyone confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure you can drop a tower with 2 Invocations of Vol. I'm not sure if I've ever tried to rely on it before. Usually, like, you've got a catapult or something, you've got a ballista or something to help as well. But, +3 uses for all Dragon Breath attacks, that's pretty handy. But yeah, I'm thinking if we pop that the turn before,
this will be child's play.
We'll get 20 influence to spend, so that'll be good. And yeah, that was the thing too, if I walk back to here,
Easy,
I feel like I'm going to take more damage here again. I might just fight this one.
Calador's name.
Just we haven't fought a battle in a while. Maybe it'll keep people from like abandoning ship. You're sculpting at the moment? Are you sculpting like miniatures and stuff, a tabletop, or something else? Hey, Junglist. Is that like Junglist as in jungle music? It must be. One of my mates was really into drum and bass when I was younger, and I really got into it as well. And then not as much as him. He was like a DJ and stuff like that. But yeah. And around that time, we didn't really. It's not like I was really into jungle. Like I didn't go out to like jungle nights and stuff. But like Yeah, like, you know, like there'd be, like, you go to a drum bass night and there'd be like a room that had jungle, and that was like, I always loved the jungle. Like, I just loved the more frenetic, crazy shit.
As you say.
Just more hardcore. That's the rule. Always more hard. Don't think you use that. Oh, sorry, yeah. So don't, you know, you can't use it on the towers. You have to. It's a really weird ability, actually. The invocation ball. You have to target it on a unit, but like you can't even target it on walls. I don't know if you realize that, but you have to target it on a unit. Oh, I think I'm getting confused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to target on a unit, but when you target it on the unit, it smashes whatever walls that unit's standing on. So if you get if you get a unit that's standing next to the tower, then woof, you can get it. I thought it was Junglist like in Dota. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's got is it Junglist or Jungler in Dota? Yeah, I think Junglist might be specific to jungle music. But yeah, Jungle's cool. It's kind of like drum and bass, but like more full on. It's just really it's like super fast. Drum and bass is super fast as well, but Jungle's more like, I don't know, more like just crazy and shit. Yeah, I don't know. How would you describe it? Like, how would you describe jungle compared to drum and bass? It's like, I don't know. I always felt like jungle was just more full on and like kind of better in a way, actually. But I don't know. I love drum and bass though as well. So. Although, to be fair, when I say I love drum and bass, it's like you take it with a grain of salt because I don't really listen to music at all. I'm not a music guy, really. But if I was to listen to any music, then it would probably be either drum and bass or death metal. Drum and bass, death metal, or hip hop. Actually, hip hop. Yeah. I've got the musical taste of somebody between the ages of 12 and 19. Yeah, but yeah, my oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, I won't talk about music anymore because I'm a noob. I don't know anything about music.
Crown Prince moving.
I go then.
Right, we don't have any
by the forge. Never fail. Dragon princes.
God damn it.
Onward! Asa! Forward!
Yes! Winds of magic rise!
By Alariel! Serve the king! Forward! Swiftly!
Oh, those guys shouted as well. No. What's going on here?
Advance! It will be done.
The winds rise! Scython, hear me!
Apace!
No, we nearly missed. Whoosh. Whiff. We whiffed it.
Ulthuan proud.
Whatever. Anyways. Hey Roger, how you going, man? If you target a unification of all on a unit with a siege tower, it will destroy both the unit and the tower instantly. Oh, with one? Nah, I don't think that's right, VMK. I don't think it'll do it in one hit. I think one hit will like fuck the tower right up, but it won't destroy it in one hit. I think. I'm pretty sure I remember doing it, and it did. It didn't do it in one hit. But yeah, if you've definitely had that experience of it destroying in one hit, I'd love you to confirm that you definitely have had that experience, because that means it's possible. But I'm pretty sure I've had the experience of it not doing that, so maybe it doesn't work all the time. Maybe. Oh, hey Roger. Was it you that was saying that you don't have the Twisted and Twilight DLC?
Moving out. Understood.
It shall be done.
Quickly now. Prince Imrik.
It's okay, I'm 30, still going raving. Crazy. I haven't been to a rave since, I don't know, since probably for about 20 years. So that's pretty cool. That's awesome, man. But yeah, like I said, I was never really a big music guy. You know, I kind of briefly got the bug a little bit when my mate was a DJ and he kind of got me into it and kind of opened my eyes to music and stuff. But yeah, I was always a gamer first and a music guy. You know, way down the road to this stuff to that. You know, I've had one hit wonder on a tower. Maybe it depends on a siege tower. Oh, I've had a one-hit wonder on a siege tower. Well, how do you get a siege tower? What the fuck? Oh, anyway. What's your name on Steam, Roger? Or what's your Steam number or whatever? Your Steam friend number thing. Tag number? I don't know what the fuck. You know what I'm saying. Tell me how to make you a friend on Steam. Are you called Roger Bloxham on Steam? There are no users that match your search. No Roger Bloxhams. Figurines of Warhammer characters are released essentially. Oh, that's awesome. So are you playing an army or are you doing like Warhammer Fantasy, like a different kind of roleplay kind of characters, like adventurers? Talking to you, sorry, Crucial, by the way. What's your name in Steam, Roger? Or are you on the Discord? Do you want to just at me on the Discord and like text me your number or whatever? Or your name or whatever? Yeah, what's your Steam account? Get with the program, Roger. Jesus. Focus.
Calador's need is greater.
So we're gonna keep sacking for now, I think. Yeah.
Dragon strikes!
Oh no, we want to occupy this turn, don't we? So we'll occupy this turn, then next turn we get the dragon encounter, then we do the dragon encounter, then we go and get Mountain Greyhag or whatever the fuck. Are we gonna actually want to...
The dragon's rage!
Actually, we'll loot and occupy.
Behold,
that way we can get another rebellion over here as well and fight that. Yeah, nice.
Pride of Ulthuan.
Oh, he's 11. Yeah, he's going to hit it soon. That's awesome. Just small statues like the standard. Oh wow! Just small statues like the size of a Coke can. I do Warhammer 40k and basically anything fun. That sounds awesome, Crucial. Because I've been kind of wanting to do. I wanted to get back into, not really get back into painting, just like try out painting. You know, like again, like get back. You know what I mean? Like. I just want to paint some miniatures, basically. I'm not sure if I want to like get back into it as a long-term hobby or just like, you know, just give it a try, sort of thing. You know. I'm struggling. But yeah, I think that was sort of something I was thinking. Oh, there's a fucking shitload of people. There's no one named Roger's account 666. Go, like, what's your number though? Can you tell me your number? Like It's a Trap. There's like 10 million. There's one called Martin from Friesland in the Netherlands. Is that you? Oh, it's Damon. No. Damon from the United States? sorry if you didn't want me to read that out, if that was your name. Maybe just, yeah, can you just message me, just DM me on... Can you just invite me through Discord somehow? I don't know. Anyways.
You may look upon me.
Don't put it into YouTube chat. Oh, is that a bad idea? Curious George says, do it on Discord. Okay, yeah, good call. Sorry, Roger. It's probably for privacy reasons. Yeah, because everybody in the world is going to be able to... Well, not everybody in the world, but, you know, the 12 people that are going to watch this replay later on will have... you'll get spammed. Right, yeah. So there's probably, like, malicious, you know, botting shit that'll get you and stuff. So, yeah, so it's good that you fucked up your account twice and didn't actually give it to me, because that means you won't get spammed. But if you could go into the Discord and yeah, just send me a DM. Well, you probably even do it publicly on the Discord. I don't think anyone on the Discord is going to spam you, but yeah, but if you just DM me on the Discord, I'm pretty sure I'm available. All right. If the siege tower is docked on the wall, then it won't work with one hit. But if you pop the ability before it docks, then you can destroy them instantly. That's what I experienced. Oh, that's really cool, VMK. But yeah, I don't care about siege towers. I was talking about the actual towers on the walls that are shooting me when I'm trying to siege them. But that's a really interesting. Yeah, actually, that's actually really cool. I didn't even know that you could use them to destroy siege towers at all. I'd like almost make that a science badge, except for like you never really fight defensive sieges anyway, so you're never really going to get to use that. It's kind of more like a bit of it's more like a bit of trivia, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, that's cool, but who cares because you never get to use it anyway. I don't know. Yeah, is that kind of your feeling about it? Like it's kind of a cool thing that it's cool that you can do it, but it's like it never really comes up anyway, so you know. 12 people we get more. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I didn't realize what you were saying at first. I thought you meant like people like actually spamming. But yeah, now I realize what you mean, Curious George. Like people will you know, there'll be bots and shit that probably like check for that sort of stuff automatically and skim through everybody's stuff and whatever. I don't know how it works exactly, but yeah. Well, actually, how about I'll send you my Steam number. How do I find out my Steam number? Oh, my friend code. Here we go. Okay, I'll send you my friend code. So you just friend me and send me a message. There you go, Roger. Get onto it. You've got it. I've given you some homework. There you go. You've got a job. See, it's not just me doing everything. You guys got to do stuff too. Roger's got to go and process that friend request. Yeah, I'm the same. I just want to paint, but not necessarily play the tabletop. So I decided to pick my own pick up sculpting and make my own stuff to paint. Oh, yes, you're making the. Yeah, sorry, I forgot what we were actually talking about. So you're making your own, like, what do you call it, 100mm or 200mm, 50, you know, probably 100mm, yeah. Yeah, probably 100mm scale miniatures. That's really cool. That's what I was actually thinking. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with the Inquisitor game, but there was a game called Inquisitor that they brought out. Kind of like Necromunda-ish, I guess, but only for very small scale. Like you'd maybe have like 3 or 5 miniatures in your game. It's more like a single. You have like a single character with maybe a couple of followers, kind of that kind of deal. And it was like 100mm scale, I'm pretty sure. And so you have these kind of quite large characters with heaps of detail and stuff like that. And yeah, it was really cool. Like, no, I don't know if the game was any good, but the miniatures were really cool. I'm kind of thinking I should have built the money thing here. Might have been good after all. Earlier mentioned how you would be getting infinite money. What? Oh, earlier you mentioned how you'd be getting infinite money from Imrik. Is that entrepreneur spam, or do you have another plan? No, I just meant normal entrepreneur spam. Obviously, you can't do the you can't do the infinite money spam that you do with your res. But yeah, that's the whole problem, is that we're really going to be struggling for money until we eventually get through the early game, get into the end game. So the whole problem that we're trying to solve here is how to solve the early game of Imrik's campaign. Like, the late game is fine. Like, you got a super powerful army, you got infinite money, like fucking no problems, you know? It's like, yeah, it's sort of like the, yeah, how do you get out of the early game, basically. 15 to 20 centimeters when done. Oh, okay, a bit more, like 200 millimeters, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Inquisitor ones are about that big. Probably about 50. Yeah, probably about the same. Probably about 15 centimeters. Really fun but difficult as hell. Yeah, sounds cool. I wouldn't want to sculpt the whole model myself, but I would like buy an Inquisitor scale model and then use green stuff to, like, you know, put a cloak on him, or, you know, add some extra little accoutrements and stuff like that. That's kind of my level of... I do a little bit of, like, very minor sculpting, like, not really artistic stuff, just kind of like filling in the gaps and, you know, that kind of stuff. I made a book one time for a Dark Elf. I made a Dark Elf miniature, and I had him holding a book, and because normally he had like a power sword and a plasma pistol. So like I replaced the plasma pistol with like an open hand that I cut off of a plastic kit Space Marine, and then I sculpted like a plastic book and like stuck it in. It's pretty awesome. I liked the video, if that helps at all. Oh, good work, Roger. Did you respond to my fucking message or what? Did you friend me? Where's my friend request, bro? So you got to go onto the Discord. No, don't friend me on Discord. You got to friend me on Steam. Sorry, I'm being a bit of a dick. I don't mean to be a dick. So go onto Discord. Copy my Steam friend number thing. Then go into your Steam account and friend me in Steam. Alright? That's your homework. Dragon Isles are good for that solid province, but they don't really invade you unless you're across from a big planet. Yeah, that's what I like to do with Dragon Islands as well. Conquer that, just have a little safe, secure place. And we could kind of do that as like optional extra if we really wanted to, but it's a bit hard to do. It's not like super easy. Yeah, I just don't want to overcomplicate things right now. I just want to concentrate on getting the migration and seeing what this. Why does this keep clicking that? Oh, I gotta click it. And just seeing what the situation is like for the Confederation with Tyrion. So if we can get the migration done, get over to Ulthuan. Probably won't even get the Confederation the first time because we'll probably realize that it's something silly, didn't work it out properly. But we'll get the knowledge. Oh, when did our non-aggression pact list? Doesn't matter, bro, because we're going to get you a Confederation by dilemma anyway. So you can hate our guts if you want. And we literally don't give a shit.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Okay, so... Oh, I just fucked up the thing, didn't I? Sorry, so we'll just test the, Sorry, I'll just reload the start of the turn, because I think we needed to, we need to leave the messages up to see if that thing's going to work. If that's correct, guys. But somebody said that the bug's already fixed, so, you know, if the bug's already fixed, that's fine. We'll just confirm that it's definitely fixed. Roger Bloxham. What are you doing? What's going on? Why haven't you friended me yet? Oh, yeah, alright, correct. He's He's pretty lazy, Roger. Fuck. I was saying like friend me. He's like, yeah, how about you just friend me? I can't be fucked. It's like, dude. All right, I sent you a friend request. Can you accept? Can you just accept the friend request? Like, that's all you gotta do. I feel like I'm not asking that much. It's alright. It's alright. Roger's Australian, so he understands the whole concept of giving shit to your mates. Do I have to get my... Where's my... Sorry guys, I'll be 2 seconds. Just gotta do some, just gotta handle some personal business. Oh, I've got millions of Steam points. What do I do with them? Are they any good for anything? Does anyone know what Steam points are good for? Can you like buy games with them or anything? I haven't got millions. I've got, I don't know, how many have I got? Oh, I lost it now. I don't know. Did it work? Yeah, I think it's done. Alright, cool. Sorted. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so we're back here. Now, let's get this exploit happening. Alright, we're done with that. Moving on. Imrik turns 6 and American Venom. So got Imrik on turn 16, not the fastest, but I'm playing difficulty higher than. No, that's really good, man. I think Imrik turn 16 is still super early. Wait up, so yeah, you got Tyrion before Imrik, yeah? Or did you just get Imrik? Like, is Imrik the first lord that you confederated? I mean, that's still fine. Basically, if you can get Tyrion by 25, by turn 25, I reckon you're pretty safe. Steam points just unlock cosmetics. Yeah, I'm not really a big cosmetics guy. Avatars, oh yeah, I don't care about that shit. I don't play the Steam fucking UI. I just play the game. Level 6 Tyrion can solo an entire settlement Garriott. I do like that. MercytheMad, you rejected my gift. Yeah, well, the idea is for me to give you a gift, Woody Chopper. If you give me a gift, that's like me giving you a negative gift. It's not really, you know. Alright, so what's the go here? So we go here. I don't think anything... was that what I was supposed to do? I don't think it worked.
Seeking glory.
Whoever knows how to do the exploit, like, was that all I was supposed to do? Just walk onto it? Because obviously it didn't work.
Nothing stands in my way. A land too distant until dawn.
Oh. Wait up. Yeah, I said fuck you, Woody, and your gift, you can take it to hell. It was actually a pretty good gift. He gifted me the Grail Knight for Vermintide 2, which I don't actually have, so that would have been cool. I would have liked that gift, but I didn't want to you know, take a gift from him. And yeah, the spitting image of Kruber. Yeah. Got my Kruber beard rocking. Okay, so obviously this is the one we want, the 70 influence. Flaming axe and speed, yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, so we'll take the 70 influence, yeah. Oh yeah, so was there any... yeah, I don't know. Unless I did something wrong, I don't think there was any bug that happened then.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
I wish I'd have got some experience out of it though. But oh, Avalon and Imrik. Oh no, yeah, no, that's really good then. Yeah, that's really good. Have you got what turn did you get Alariel on? Were you able to get her on like turn 5, or did you not get her till like turn 8 or something?
Noble son of Ulthuan.
So we've got enough influence now to pop Tyrion up probably nearly as high as we need him to go. So that's really cool, and we'll definitely be able to get the other nobles that we need before we migrate too. Now all we've got to do is actually not lose the battle.
Strategy beyond compare.
How many more battles do we need? 2. Thanks again, Mercy. You won't hear the end of this. Oh, no worries, Roger. There's no problem. Avalon turn 6. Oh, Avalon turn 6 is nice. Avalon turn 6 is perfect. Mwah. The only thing is, the reason why Avalon turn 6 is so perfect is because turn 11 is the earliest you can possibly get Imrik. So if you had have gotten 6, if you had got Avalon on turn 6, then the cooldown would have exactly passed, you know, would have exactly worn out by the time you got to Imrik, so you could have got him on 11. And that would have been like the perfect, that would have been my perfect idea of the perfect start. But still, like, they're still getting Avalon on turn 6 and then getting Imrik really early as well is still really good. So good job, American. And you've stepped it up a difficulty level as well. Congrats on 3k subs. Are we at to 3k subs already? No, it says I'm 2981. Oh, we hit it. 3,000 subs. I salute you, lads. 3,000 subscribers. I'm officially still a tiny fucking YouTuber that is not even a speck on the radar of YouTube. Awesome. But I'm a slightly bigger speck now, and it's thanks to you guys. So I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it is a real achievement actually. Like, yeah, 3,000 subscribers, because I've only been doing this for, like I said, like 5 months now. It's a very new channel. I think maybe YouTube got a lot easier now, you know, maybe like back in the old days when people tried to get into YouTube like 10 years ago, it was really hard, but now there's like so many tools and, you know, it's a lot easier. And also, you know, I've had heaps of help as well. So heaps of help from like lots of guys like, you know, Grateful Grudges, Linksy, but yeah, most especially obviously Legend of Total War. He's like helped me so much with heaps of fucking hosts and rating the channel and giving me shout outs and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. But yes, thank you guys, 3,000. You guys all got to be here for my little milestone. So that's pretty cool. Lewis just subbed 3,001. Boom, there you go. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little milestone. I'm pretty happy. I think if I was saying, some people asked if I was going to do a special at 3,000 or whatever, but yeah, no, I'm not going to do anything too special at 3,000. But well, I mean, I guess we're having this special moment right now. But no, I was thinking if we make it to 5,000, then I'll do something then, because like every time I get like when I get to 1,000 subscribers, I sent like all my family on WhatsApp. I sent them all like a little picture of the 1,000. I was like 1,000 subscribers, and then we got to 2,000. I sent them a little picture of the 2,000 subscribers. Like 2,000 subscribers. But now I'm like, yeah, it's 3,000. I won't send them another one. But once I get to 5,000, then I'll send them another one, and they'll be like, oh shit, but this YouTube thing seems to be, you seem to be doing all right at that. You know, They'll be like that. Yeah, so I'll send them a thing when I get to 5,000. And I'll do some sort of celebration with you guys as well, maybe. But I don't know what an appropriate celebration would be though. Maybe I should do a co-op with somebody or something, and they can celebrate with me or something like that. Some of your strats were used by Legend, so I think that you helped him as well. Yeah, like he said something nice about that. I don't know if it's appropriate to read out his private chats, but yeah, no, he did say something. He said something nice about it anyway, and but yeah, I was really happy about that because I was really happy because when he used my strat, he actually gave made my channel a plug, and I got like 100 and something subscribers from that. So so he was having fun using the infinite money strat, and I was having fun seeing myself getting hundreds of subscribers from it. So it was pretty awesome. It was a win-win situation, so that was really cool. And thanks again for thinking about it, because he's the one who actually came up with that strat. All I did was just make the video. So yeah, that was pretty cool. But forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I messaged Legend and I said to him how I thought it was really cool because over the years, because I've been a big fan of Legend of Total War for years now, and he's pretty much the only Total Wars YouTuber I even followed really until recently, because he was the one that did all the cool strats and stuff, and that's what I was into, But anyways, over the years he showed me heaps of cool strategies, and that have often, many times, have informed my campaigns. Like, I'll see him do, fucking Slayer campaign using their new Deathless trait or whatever, and I'll be like, yeah, that's an awesome idea. I could use that, and I could do something else, and I could do whatever, So he'll do something, and then that will give you like another tool for you to use in your campaigns, and that's kind of like what what's kind of inspired my channel to do that kind of stuff. I really like that idea of we find some sort of cheese that we can do, then I make a video out of it, and then everybody can try out that cheese and have fun in their games using that. Obviously, with this sort of sandboxy type of game, you oh, he's come around there. Does that mean that his shit's not protected? I reckon that might be what it means.
Be ready for anything.
It doesn't matter. We've got lightning strike anyway. We're ready for anything. Don't worry, Imrik. Ready for anything. We got this.
We will prevail.
Oh shit!
I will not disgrace.
They got a full stack. They got a full stack, but their full stack looks pretty weak, so it should be sweet. Yeah, we kind of need to get this going though, because we're gonna lose that settlement in a second.
Snitch has no time for you.
Oh yeah. So if we declare war on these guys, that'll probably make Snickers like us. But we don't really care if Snickers likes us because we're gonna disappear off to the other side of the world soon anyway. And we're getting negatives. We're getting negative rep with him anyway because of this because of all this influence stuff that we're doing to him. I hope he attacks us.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Like his balance of power, because I've only got basic archers, right? They're only tier 1 units. He's got he's got warriors that are basic, but half his stack are corals, which are tier 2 units, and they're ranked up as well. So hopefully he might think that he's got a more powerful army than me and he attacked me. That'll make it a lot easier, because I can't lightning strike him while he's in the garrison. If these guys come back, then we're in trouble. So we could pop this now. Now we want to get Invocation of Vol before we get vision on Tyrion. So yeah, just before we do the sixth one here, we have to do Invocation of Vol immediately before that. That way we get the influence so we can use it on Tyrion, and we get the Invocation of Vol so we can blow up his towers. It's over 3,000, says American Venom. Yeah, that's right. 3,000 subs could fill a warehouse. Woo! Then you get something at 5k. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't know that you got anything Spoon Elite. Tyrion, like one of those like war plaques. I think you only get one at 1 million. No, I think you might get one at 100,000. Not sure if you get one anything at 5,000. That'd be pretty cool though, if they sent you a little like play button at 5,000. Excuse me. It's like I think you get the gold play button at 1 million, don't you? Or is that platinum or something? I don't know how it works. A bigger spec that created a community that finds awesome tricks in Total War Warhammer 2, like fast confed guides and high money trick. Yeah, that's a really good call, Woody. Like, it's not even about the size of the channel. Like, that's what I was saying as well. I'm really proud of the community that like, well, I'm hesitant to say that I created, but I mean that we've created together. But I feel like I do deserve some credit. Like, I feel like I mean, it wasn't an accident. Like, I intentionally set about creating a community exactly like the community that we've got. So I mean, so you have to excuse me if I like come off a little bit arrogant or whatever, but I'm pretty proud of that aspect of it, that like, you know, I've managed to somehow attract a really cool bunch of guys and girls, you know, that have joined the channel, joined the Discord, followed the channel, you know, helped me come up with cool strats, share their strats with me, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, yeah, I think that's, good call, Woody. It's not just growing the channel, it's also growing the community. They're kind of like linked, but they're sort of separate at the same time. And I think that, well, I don't know. I don't really know much about anyone else's community, but I'm pretty happy with ours. I think it's really cool. Like we've got over 100 people on our Discord server. Like, and I think I think that's pretty good considering the size of the channel. There's only 3,000 people that are subscribed, and like over 100 of them are on the Discord. Like, that's a pretty, you know, I feel like that shows a lot of, whatever. Fuck, I don't know. With Imrik can give an Archmage item from Dragon Quest and make them most OP Archmages of any Elfin faction. Ooh, that sounds pretty sexy, actually. I don't know how to say your name. MercytheMad. Pronounce. That didn't work. It just came up with all these links to like posts that you've done about Warhammer and shit.
The following pronunciation is brought to you by pronouncenames.com.
Please hold. Mache. Cool. Hey Mache. Good call. Thanks for reminding me about that. We'll definitely try that out. We'll try and get some better mages than this guy though. Archmage. Archmage. So not the actual, right. So you're saying you like get a fire archmage, incendiary. Oh no, you don't even need incendiary. They can even just be on a dragon anyway. I did Legends Flayed Rock Rush in my Imrik campaign and made it a ton easier. You mean Snickage? Up here? Yeah. Were the battles, was it hard to do it though? I got the idea that it was pretty hard to actually pull it off though, to actually get there. Or do you reckon it's like super easy, 100%, no problem? What do you reckon, Luke? Like, how noob friendly do you think it would be on Legendary? That would break the magic that is Tom on the channel. What Forbit says? Do a combat co-op with Tom Wood? No, I don't know if I'm going to do a co-op with Tom. He's a bit too cornate for me. Like, I don't like no, not that I don't like Tom's got his like persona that he does when he runs his channel, which is a lot more conversational and like human, you know, but that's not the Tom that I'm friends with. I'm friends with the corn Tom that just screams in all caps about how I should kill all the time. That's the Tom I like. I think that Tom only works in text form. They can't chant blood over and over and over. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, my man. I just started Eltharion, got Imrik on turn 12, Tyrion on turn 26. Now we're gonna do the money exploit now. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and what level was Tyrion when you got him on 26, Crowley? You get a turd on a stand at 5k. Nice. Hi, Smoop. It's Smoop. Fucking Smoop. Welcome, Smoop. How you going, man? Sorry, just don't be excited. You gotta be excited then. Smoop's in the channel, everyone. Smoop's so many years ago now, I was taken under the wing of the best PvP guild in the world, of which Smoop is one of the senior officers. And I don't really play MMOs anymore, but yeah, but Smoop's still my sensei. So yeah, welcome to the stream, Snoop. Quick unsub, the power is going to his head. That's true. I'm turning into a dickhead. So that's like all you guys, you have to, that's your job. And that is a legit thing. Like, it's funny, like not even now, like they got 3,000 subs today. So, I don't know if you saw that, but yeah. But like even before that, even when I had like 200 subs, you know, you already have like everyone, like heaps of people sending you nice messages saying, "Oh, you're awesome. I love your fucking videos, and you're a great guy, and I don't know you, but I think you're rad," and shit like that, you know. And then you start thinking like, "Fuck yeah, maybe I am pretty fucking cool," you know. And so yeah, it's like definitely a danger that you will become a wanker if you do YouTube. So that's you guys' job, just to remind me constantly that I am still a bit of a dickhead. And I'm not king shit, which just you have a tendency to think that if you do YouTube, because these people say nice shit to you all the time. Do you play Age of Reckoning all the time? I fucking love Age of Reckoning, Luke. Love it. And that's where I met Smoop, playing Warhammer Age of Reckoning. That was the first game that I played with the guild, and yeah, and it was my best time, my most fun, best time I ever played. You know, of any MMO I ever played. Mostly because of Smoop and the guys, but also I fucking love that game, and I even played it by myself without the guild. But no, if you mean the Return of Age of Reckoning, or the Return of Reckoning or whatever, no, I haven't played it. I only played the original, like the original official game. All right, so are we gonna get fucked up by this army? Possibly.
Let me think about it. No. I will rouse Calador's dragons.
What do you guys think of this strategy overall anyway so far? I've kind of, for those of you who have been paying attention the whole time and kind of know what I'm about, like migration, and then I guess you haven't seen whether it's going to work or not, so maybe you're going to withhold judgment until after that. But yeah, are you guys with me on this whole idea, or do you think it's like stupid? I haven't seen anyone say that's a stupid idea, why don't you do something else yet? Although Beta did say how, you know, that he did Legends one, which he thought was quite good. Why didn't Snickich declare war over you? Are you feeding an influence? Well, Snickich is still at war with this other guy, and he hasn't like wiped him out yet. These guys, and we're not sort of in contact yet, and all that kind of stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure I made Snickich go to war with the dwarves. Whoops. No, I didn't. I should have done that though. Maybe it wasn't these guys. No. Maybe I meant they. Oh. I thought I got somebody to go with the war with somebody. Maybe I'm mixed up. Doesn't matter. Alright, so we've got a pretty good amount of influence. I think, see that's the thing, I think that we could probably go straight for the Tyrion. We just might have to be a bit lucky about when we like declare war on him and stuff. Yeah, we got more items. Oh, actually I really want to put her on a horse. Fuck, yeah, I should have just taken the Elven Steed or the Chariot. Oh, I can't do the Chariot, the Elven Steed. Just so I could maneuver her around so she could be another one of her fast-moving anti-dwarf units. Alright, so as I told you, this is where we restarted last time because I thought this battle was going to be too hard. I still think this battle's too hard, but, you know, we got to do it sometime.
Don't think so.
So this is it. This could be another restart if we fuck this up. But if we lose and we die, then we'll learn.
I decree death.
Whew, it looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. Lightning strike's not gonna.
I always do.
Well, that makes it worse, actually. I don't know, bros. Can we actually fucking win this? If I had to put her on the horse, that probably would have been a lot better. At least they're Dwarven warriors. They're not, Oh, I should have summoned the fucking healing mage. Should have had the extra healing mage. We could have afforded to have her up for 2 turns. Should I fight this, or should I maybe pull out and go into ambush stance and try and split the armies? Even the single army will be a pain. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. What do you guys think? Is this bad? Should I fight or should I run? Lightning strike gives them a leadership penalty. Yeah, you would think so, but check out the power bar. So right now, no lightning strike. See? Actually, they take more casualties if there's only lightning strike. I guess it's because they sort of run away and they come back again more and they fight more.
Let us wake the dragons.
Well, yeah, we'll waste all their ammo.
They will know Calador's name.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The game gave us a 10% chance of victory. It's more than enough. I like those odds. Outnumbered 10-1. That's my sort of odds. Let's do this shit. Well, should we get a nice little corner camp going? I think we should. I think we definitely should. A bit of this sort of action. Get you guys over there. We'll keep you guys in reserve. We'll take our nice little dwarf confusion squad up here. I'm going to put these guys back in the corner. Keep them well out of the way. Oh, they're not gonna let us waste their ammo?
Claim it. Sent by the forge.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna just sit there and let us waste ammo. Guess they aren't gonna do that. No, nothing. No, not even a single. Nope. Oh yeah, one guy shot at me. I don't feel like we're going to waste too much ammo this way. Well, maybe a little bit.
Glory is mine. Assyrian guides us.
Onward.
Onward.
Wielder of the winds.
Oh yeah, we're getting some nice blobbing going on here.
I seek glory.
Ulthuan mage.
Taking position. Dragon Prince. I will go. A superior vantage. I seek glory.
Ulthuan mage.
Fucking missed, completely fucking missed there. That's fantastic. That's great. Good job. And dickhead.
The Dragon Tamer. Prince Imrik.
Oh, we kind of hit a few booze a little bit, I guess. There's a bit of damage there.
Following Ethua.
Yeah.
Prince Imrik.
Yeah. God damn it. That was bad again.
Crown Prince moving.
Spellcaster.
Ball sends me.
Ulthuan mage.
Shit. It's getting a bit fucked up.
Ready.
Phoenix Sun.
Yeah.
Taking position.
Ulthuan mage.
Behold as I march.
We need to get some more kind of lobbing happening here.
Glorious challenge.
Assia mage.
Run!
Moving out, seeking the foe.
Sent by the forge. Kill them. Locating.
Shit, dodge if I can something.
We advance.
I didn't really think that through. Yeah, eat shit, dickheads. There's dwarves there getting smashed.
Prince Imrik.
These knights are getting fucked up.
Apace. Setting forth. Forward.
Yeah, they got smashed.
Behold the majestic.
Oh shit, what happened to her? Did she just get totally fucking killed by like one dwarf? I think she did.
Winds of magic rise.
I think she just got wrecked by like one dwarf slayer.
White lions.
Alright, these dudes are really fucked now.
Calador's chosen.
Awaiting orders. Seeking the foe.
Prince Imrik. Fury of the Forge God. I seek glory.
Shit. The dragon's getting fucked up. Oh no. Don't fucking rout. Oh shit, we forgot about Imrik as well. We're losing everywhere. God, I hope that dragon makes it out of there.
Prince Imrik. The Knight of Calador.
Yes.
As you say. Acknowledge.
Weapons ready.
Ulthuan mage.
Can you fucking hurry the fuck up or what?
Ulthuan mage.
Glory is mine. I will claim it. I will go. Thor sends me. We away. Move.
White lions. We away.
Assert forward.
I wish I could get Imrik fucking out of here. He's just getting fucked up so badly. It's really bad.
My power is yours.
Imrik's fucked. He's not going out of there. Oh no, he might get out of
For the
there.
dragons. Onward. Advance for Ulthuan.
Get out of there!
Behold.
Fucking get out of there, you fucking
Proud
prick.
prince.
Jesus Christ.
Locating.
Get out! Oh no! He's broken. He's gone. I don't think we did a very good job of this. He's gonna run straight off the battlefield now, isn't he?
Onward.
Oh yeah, nice. He's back. We just want to keep him on just so we don't take the leadership penalty. Oh, these guys are gonna rout. For sure.
Prince Imrik.
Scython, hear me.
Fury of the Forge God.
Orders.
Can you fucking cast or what? Anytime soon? Cast it. Cast it, you dick.
Mage.
Oh shit. She just fucking backfired on herself. She nearly died. Nearly got killed by her own backfire. That was really shit.
Sent by the Forge.
Making my way.
Oh shit, they're all out of ammo. Oh my god, this is terrible.
Archers! For order!
Yes.
Understood! Sinner!
It will be done.
Loyal!
High Mage.
Can you get another...
Moving out.
Phoenix Sun!
Get out of that shit. God damn it. This is pretty tight. I don't think we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. It's pretty rough.
For duty!
Get more than you. Well, these are Knights of Caledor, like 3 knights still going. It's pretty good. Oh dear. Dear me.
Archers! We will obey!
Ulthuan Mage.
Asso, withdraw!
Orders.
We will obey.
Draw back!
To the fray!
Ulthuan Mage. Efua, bend to my will.
For Assyrian! Draw back!
Assur Mage.
This is pretty fucked.
Glory!
I don't think we got the balance of power. Like we just can't. Yeah, we're not gonna win this.
Prince Imrik!
We're not gonna win this.
I will claim it!
I think you're in trouble.
Assur, withdraw! Assyrian willing!
Forward.
Yeah, we may as well just call it a day, I think. Yeah, we got army losses. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. All right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. That was pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't know. I could have. I'm sure I could have won that, but yeah, I fucked it up. Judging a barbecue competition today. Ah, sorry, I missed that, Snoop. That sounds cool. Migrate to Dragon Island. Yeah, that was my old strategy, was migrate to Dragon Isle. But, excuse me. But yeah, my new strat is to, we did like a colossal amount of damage to them, but just not really enough.
Imrik. The dragon shall wake.
Yeah, I should have brought the. If I brought the healing mage with us, then we would have been sweet. That's like completely useless. Does fire resistance go negative? I don't think it does it? You only go down to 0. So if they don't have any fire resistance, then, you know, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, well, that's the thing. This method doesn't really matter what Snickage does. Like, even if Snickage decided to attack us or whatever, like, we don't really give a shit. You know?
Destruction abounds.
High Elven Archmage. I will study here.
Dragon Prince.
I think hopefully he can come out, we can beat him, or hopefully he comes out and then we can flee and still survive. Oh, yeah, we'll go elves, so we get extra +2. That's another good call, actually. If we can get those other... Damn it. See, if we had have won that battle, we would have got level 12. Oh, we did get 12. Oh, shit. I just fucking fucked up. Sorry. Please hold. We'll just reload that again. So I was waiting to get to level 12 so I could finally unlock all of the nobles, and then I got to level 12 and I forgot to unlock the nobles. So that was pretty shit, obviously. There is negative, same as when you get regen, I think. Yeah, I don't know, because I thought that, well, I think Merrihill or somebody tested magic resistance, and I'm pretty sure he confirmed that it doesn't go negative. Might have to confirm exactly. I'm not sure exactly what tests he did or how reliable they were, but yeah, he said. I'm pretty sure he said magic resistance did not go negative, and so if magic resistance doesn't go negative, then I would assume that fire resistance doesn't go negative either. So, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Does anyone know for sure whether fire resistance goes negative? Like when you get the fire vulnerability and stuff like that. Oh, +2 influence per turn. I didn't realize that either. That's pretty good. Yeah, so...
We are at a disadvantage.
We are at a disadvantage. That is true. Honed. Oh, yeah. What do we got down here? -5 charge bonus. Love it. Yep, we'll take that. +5. Ooh, no, we don't want that. See, that diplomatic relations +5, that's almost like, it's almost worth it in a way, isn't it? Because then it's going to cost us 40 influence. +5. Nah, it's not worth it. But the 40 influence will get us like +60 relations with Tyrion. I mean, I would love to get that because it would be really good for the whole rest of the game. But yeah, I think it's just a bad idea right now. Yeah, I would like to get that, but that's right. He'll still be there for a while anyway. Well, we can take both actually. We'll take this one, and we'll take him here.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
And we'll take this one. No, I can't recruit there. I'll take this one like over here.
True son of Ulthuan,
and you'll make him
to lead.
Go over there.
I will not.
Make him join this army, assuming that army survives long enough to have anyone join it. And we'll get our buddy here.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay. So yeah, obviously it would have been a lot better if we had have won that battle. That was pretty shit. Sorry guys. I let the team down. I let everyone down. All damage redux has a minimum, nothing goes negative, and bottoms out at some point. You said a lot of stuff there, Moody, but I don't think that you directly answered the question. And that is, do you have any proof that magic resistance and fire resistance cannot go negative? So, you know what I mean? So if someone has 50% fire resistance and I've got -25% fire resistance ability, then that means that they will have 25 fire resistance against my attacks, right? But if they have 0 fire resistance and I have -25% fire resistance, then you would think they might go to minus 25% fire resistance, or another way of saying it is plus 25% fire damage from my fire damage attacks. That's what I want to know. If someone's already got 0 fire damage resistance and I reduce their fire resistance more, does that increase the damage of my fire attacks or not? Because I've been told that it doesn't. That 0 fire resistance is the lowest amount of fire resistance that you can have. That you cannot have minus 25 fire resistance. So that's what I want to know. So I don't know if I didn't make that clear before, but that's what I want to know. So yeah, if anyone's seen any videos or seen anyone talk about it, or anyone or any evidence of any kind about that question, that's what I want to know.
Hi, Elven Arch.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what question you were answering, Woody, but I feel like it was just there was a lot of words there and none of it was related to what I was talking about. Unless you were talking about something else, something different. That's the most legend thing I've heard. Keep up the good work, dude. Oh, thanks, Dark Kylo. I'm not sure which I'm not sure which legend thing that was you're talking about, but yeah. Hey Dal, I feel like I never see you anymore, Dal. If I'm remembering correctly, Merrill did in fact test it and says it goes to 0. It does not go into negatives. It's buried in the Discord now. Yeah, that's exactly what I remember. I don't remember what tests that he did though. Like I don't remember whether the tests were kind of like you know, like what do you call it? Kind of subjective. Like I don't know if they were like 100% proved kind of tests, or if they were like tends to indicate type of tests. You know what I mean? So yeah, we might have to confirm with him what tests he did to confirm that.
I bring Azurian's fire.
But yeah, but basically the reason why I'm going on about it so much is because Imrik has a lot of reduction of fire resistance for the enemy, which if it goes into negatives is like super good. But if it doesn't go into negatives, then it's a bit like meh. It's not really a big deal, is it? It doesn't really make that much difference. Because most creatures don't have any fire resistance anyway, so whatever. Maybe it adds the Treant debuff where they take increased fire damage. Yeah, see that's the thing is like... Yeah, that's the thing, because like Treants say they have weakness to fire, so you would assume that means they take extra fire damage. So it's like, yeah, so that's, yeah, so... So it is possible to have like weakness to fire so you take more fire damage, but does reducing fire resistance scale into negative fire resistance? Yeah. Your question isn't clear then. Do you mean can your fire resistance turn into weakness to fire? Yes, that's what I mean, Woody Chopper, exactly. Don't know if you have answered this before, but do you play multiplayer in the Warhammer community, or do you intend to? Hey Robert, no, I don't play multiplayer in the Warhammer community, and I don't intend to. But I do want to have an open mat. I don't know what you'd call it. In Jiu-Jitsu, you call it open mat. It's like, it's not a competition. It's just like whoever wants to rock up and just have a spar, you know? And like, it's sort of like not serious, you know what I mean? It's just like more practicing your strats and stuff like that. And so, yeah, that's what I wanted to kind of do. Like specifically for people who don't play multiplayer. So I don't want to have like help people who are like experts in multiplayer come and like smash us all. I mean, I wanted to have like a day where all of us, most of us probably don't play multiplayer very much, and we're all probably really shit, and we all just kind of play a few matches against each other. That was kind of like my plan. So have a multiplayer day of fun where we just kind of play each other, you know, and we all are just really shit. If you get what I mean. But yeah, but not really as a multiplayer event, more as just like a social event for the channel, for the you know, MercytheMad community or whatever. But yeah, so that would be
speak your mind.
That would be cool, maybe. I don't know if that would be cool or not. We'll see what you guys think, I guess.
Magic.
Yeah, I might have fucked this one up. I think I'll do if I get killed here, I'll do everything the same, except for this time I'll bring the Elf Mage. I think with the Life Mage, and if the Fire Mage had been on a horse, then I would have probably won that. It was pretty close. Like I could have won it, I reckon, if I had have just microed my units better. There was one particular point where I said, oh shit, and I got Imrik stuck in a pile and he took his damage, and I let the dragon get shot to shit by archers. Like that was the point where I kind of lost the battle, I think. Also, I wanted to like feed the enemy army into my archers. No, actually no, the archers were ran out of ammo. So there's nothing I could have really done that would have been better in that regard.
Noble Lord.
Smash it to ruins.
Oh, shit. I didn't have enough money to be affording that crap. That was a bit silly.
We are ill at ease.
Let's see what happens. Oh, I should have condensed that army because they're not. Yeah. Shit. Actually, we may as well. Since we're just safe scumming like a motherfucker, we may as well just go all the way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this again. I think we haven't. I don't think we figured it out yet. Sorry, we haven't actually even done the migration yet. It's not this hard. I'm making it like a lot harder than it needs to be. If we wanted to make it super easy, we could even just bash the orcs instead. That might be the way to go. I don't play multiplayer, but I would with the boys. Yeah, that's cool. That's exactly what I'm. Yeah, cool, awesome, American. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll just have a little. It's not a tournament. There's no winner or loser or rankings or anything like that. The way I envisioned it would be like, you know, hey guys, whoever's here, who wants to have the first battle, and then I'll have a battle with somebody, and then, you know, be like, cool, and you know, whoever I fight, if they win, I'll be like, hey, do you want to fight someone else? Do you want to have a rest or whatever? And then maybe someone else will battle me. Maybe two of you guys might, like, you know, like Tom Wood and Kenny might hate each other and want to like have a grudge match or something, so they can have a match and I can like try and commentate or something, and you know, something like that. So there's no like rankings or anything like that. We'll just, you know, play whatever. Maybe that can be our 5,000 subscriber thing. I was kind of thinking about doing it sooner than that though, because it's probably going to be a few months before we get to 5,000. But yeah. All right, let's see if we get wiped out of the intern. If you want to now, Lucius is in Discord waiting for someone to play with him. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, if anyone wants the multiplayer game against Lucius, he's in the Discord right now, so you can have some multiplayer game, and you can announce your haha, fell into my trap, my cunning trap.
Let us wake the dragons.
Whatever I just said then. Oh yeah, Lucius. Play Lucius. So yeah, the stream's now gone officially half an hour longer than I usually stream. So it's 5.5 hours. I normally stream for 5 hours. So you'll see my mental state now deteriorate slowly over time as I get more scattered and like forget what I'm doing and just generally become more retarded. I didn't realize how bad this is actually going to be because we've got nothing to tank with. Shit.
It will be done.
Shit.
As you say. Orders received. For duty. Archers. For duty. Archers. Acknowledged.
It shall be done.
Understood.
Archers! As you say.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm not really sure what to do here.
Prince Imrik.
Guess we'll just play it as it lays. We'll just wing it. Might be the plan.
Lord sends me. Crown Prince.
How many hit points has he got? 400. It's fucking a lot, but not very much, eh?
Behold the majestic. I will
It's not
claim
very
it.
much.
I will go.
I wonder if he can like waste ammo without taking any damage at all.
Never fail. Taking position. I seek glory. A superior vantage. Sent by the forge. Locating. Taking position. Crown Prince moving. I seek glory. Sent by the forge. Behold as I march. A superior vantage. I will claim it. I will go. Lord send
Okay, this is working alright so
Crown
far.
Prince moving. I seek
Um,
glory. Taking position. Behold as I march.
yeah, so this is what we want. So basically, see the archers have stopped moving, whereas the infantry are still keep moving. So the infantry will eventually get in range of our. Oh shit, it took some damage. The infantry will eventually get in the range of our archers, hopefully. But the
Locating. Taking position. I seek glory.
oh, we were moving slow speed. I thought we were moving fast. So it's like it's not that fast.
Behold as I march. I will claim it. I will go. Sent by the forge. A superior vantage. Lord sends me. I
We did less than the damage there, but that's alright.
Yes. Taking position.
Yeah.
Behold as I march.
Don't get shot. Yeah, so split the enemy army. Our archers are gonna come and like fuck all their infantry up. Hopefully, we're gonna try not to get shot anymore.
I will go. Lord sends me.
Orders.
Crown Prince moving.
Ulthuan mage.
Locating. Behold as I march.
Fucking run, you digger!
Taking position. I will claim it. I seek glory. I will go. Lord sends me. Sent by the forge. A superior vantage. Behold as I march. The phoenix rises. Locating. Crown Prince.
We've taken a bit more damage, but hopefully we're still good.
Palador. Sent by the forge. Locating. Glory be.
That fucking Lord gonna die? Jesus Christ, you dickhead! Just fucking die for fuck's sake.
Claim it. Crown Prince moving. Behold as I march. Taking position. A superior vantage. Halt! For the dragon.
Shit, he's taking some damage.
I will claim it. Locating.
Oh shit, he's down to 100 HP.
Superior vantage. Sent by the forge. Taking position. Done. Attack! I will go.
They're not fucking. Oh, fuck's sake. He's not armor piercing, for fuck's sake. We're deep shit now.
Kill them.
Because we didn't waste all the archer's ammo, and
Ulthuan mage. Seeking the foe. Making my way. I go then. Sight on. Hear me.
we killed the Lord. That's good.
Moving out.
So Imrik's dead. How does that impact us? It doesn't actually really matter that much, I guess.
Setting forth. Moving out.
Yeah, I guess it's not that bad.
For order.
If we can still win this battle, And maybe we'll still do alright. Maybe. Something like that.
Seeking the foe!
Archers! For the king!
I want a dragon to die. Yeah, it wasn't the most brilliant bloody battle I ever fought, but yeah, I wonder actually I can get some more damage from the mage.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I kind of left it a bit late. Yeah, I missed. Oh, you get the idea. Alright, well that was okay. So we didn't quite micro Imrik enough. We would have liked to have gotten him. Well, I mean, to be fair, we were going to disband him anyway in 2 turns. So in a way, that's kind of works better because when we migrate, he's going to come back 2 turns earlier. So that's kind of cool. All part of my plan. That was all part of my plan. That was what I intended the whole time. Yeah. So fire weakness is a specific debuff that shows up on a unit's troops. It's not actually fire resistance minus 25%. You need something that causes weakness to cause an increase in damage. Says Beta Flame. That's good information. It's an old save? What? What are you saying an old save? Are you looking at you? Did you have some sort of example you were still talking about or something? Wait, I mean, how much fucking chat have I missed about this? Sorry, I'm just kind of quickly just do this magic resistance. Fire resistance stuff. Is Total War 1, is Warhammer 2 the first Total War game you played? No, I started playing Rome 1. Rome 1 was my first Total War game, so I played Rome 1, played Medieval 2, played Shogun, Empire, I didn't really play Napoleon. I've got Napoleon now. I've like started up a game or two, but I played a bit of Empire, but I don't think I really played Napoleon. I haven't really played Fall of the Samurai. I've got it, I'm pretty sure. I'll probably booted up a game or something, but I mainly just played when Shogun first came out. Rome 2, I played a fair bit of that, and I played like, I haven't even played a full game. I played like, in total I probably played about 20 turns of Three Kingdoms. I've started like a couple of campaigns and played a couple of turns and got bored. So I haven't hardly played Three Kingdoms at all. I've got a code for Creative Assembly gave me a code for Achilles, but I haven't. I mean for Troy, but I haven't tried it out yet. And that's all. Yeah, but yeah. Yes, I played heaps of Total Wars, but I've really only played Medieval Total Wars. The only one that I've played like a shit ton of. You know, I played quite a lot of Shogun as well, But Medieval Total War is the other one that I've played like, you know, over 1,000 hours in, sort of thing. Where at you?
It must be done.
If I do this, I won't keep the ransom. I won't keep the influence, will I? Oh, where the fuck did he come from? Oh, Jesus. This is all going bad, isn't it?
Can I offer assistance?
It's all going bad. Yeah, no, I mean... Some good mages in there if you want to spend 60 influence, but I don't know. Yeah, I think we might have screwed this over. I think the dwarves are going to do us in. I think I might have underestimated them. And it didn't need to happen. Like, we could have not been in this situation. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I guess we'll go for this one.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form.
Talk at me and you.
Fuck yeah, see, we need to sack this. No, I don't think that we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we can't win that. Fuck.
High Mage.
God damn it. That's fucking not good. So, we're gonna have to
do not tarry.
Come back here.
Sathari's servant. Seeking a trial. The most gifted. Light of the
I don't want to restart again because I mean this is not how you should do it. Like if I was gonna, if this was gonna be my campaign, I definitely would have restarted because this is not going to be a perfect campaign by any means.
Led by the winds. Pure magic.
Oh yeah, we'll get a horse for her. So she can at least maneuver around more effectively. If they want to battle us, then we should be able to... Oh, did we never repair the garrison? Oh, okay, shit.
I must remain true.
Oh well, we aren't going to repair it now either. Yeah, if they want to have a crack, then they can bring it.
Born to lead.
This guy's the one we don't want in our army. This
son of Ulthuan.
Scholar supreme.
Speak your mind. I have much to teach them. I await your orders. Adventure awaits!
This guy's what, 11 turns? 20 turns he's going to have 5 influence. Can't really afford to spend the money. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Forward at once.
I kind of want to summon another noble here as well. So it's going to give -3 melee attack and defense to our archers, which might give us... I don't know, that might give us a lower... I mean, I kind of want to get him in there as well, but it might give us a lower... Might give us a lower faction strength for our
I bring
for these guys.
Fire.
like power rating for the battle. Oh, I just realized I went into the wrong stance. I meant to go into replenishment stance, camp stance. I went into that stupid magic stance instead. Well, it's really good magic stance, but it's really not good for replenishment. Shit, they've got a pretty big idea of themselves, don't they? They think they're gonna wipe the floor with us. Well, I don't know about all that.
They will suffer the might of Safari.
Maybe they will wipe the floor with us, actually. Fucking dwarves. Dwarves are a pain in the ass. Oh well. We're struggling. He died doing what he loved. That's true. Yeah, rip. Yeah, Imrik died doing what he loved. Yeah, putting a light mage in for the net might have been alright, Luke. Yeah, but no, I just wanted to give it back to the life mage, because I think the most of the strength that we can get is by getting the dragon back to full health. So yeah. Hey Mercy, I tweeted you some specific examples of fire weakness. Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to know, you know, whether or not you can make people go into fire resistance by reducing their fire resistance. So yeah, so I think everyone agrees that no, you can't. Is the answer. But I assume that fire resistance and fire weakness are additive with each other. So, you know, if you had fire weakness 25% and you had 10 fire resistance, then you would end up with minus 15 fire weakness, I guess. So it would be kind of additive in that way. Good morning. I just watched your 3-turn Reichland guide. Pretty good stuff. Oh, nice for Tyrion. Yeah, that one was a pretty. Oh yeah, fairly Aussie. Yeah. Oh well. Glad good to see another Australian in the chat. Yeah, that one was a pretty not very popular one. I'm not really sure why exactly. Like it wasn't like a really sexy video or anything. It was just a pretty basic one, but it was particularly unpopular. I was wondering if it was because, I don't know, maybe because the thumbnail was really shit, or maybe because of, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's because most people just already know how to play Reichland, so they don't need a guide on it or something. But yeah, I thought it was, I don't know, I really like that, yeah. I guess it's because it's sort of like, I guess it's because, maybe the reason why that video wasn't very popular is because it's not about an optimal strat. Like, it's not like, I don't know, like the 2-turn Malekith one is like saying, do this, it's fucking amazing, you know, it'll transform your whole fucking life if you play as Malice if you do this, you know? Whereas the Reichland one is a bit more like, this is kind of an alternative strat, like maybe if you're bored of doing your normal, like, 4-turn Conquer Reichland or whatever, this is like, well, actually, I do show the 4-turn Reichland, don't I, as well? Yeah, I don't know. Also, that's only specifically if you're playing as Volkmar, which I didn't realize at the time. If you're playing as Karl Franz, then you can do it in 3 turns anyway because he's got enough movement. You probably do it in an extra one turn less. So yeah, maybe that's why it was not very popular, because it was like 3-turn, you know, it was like 4-turn, right, you know, whatever, and everyone looked at that and be like, yeah, but I can take it in 3 turns, so why would I want that? You know, that kind of thing. Because yeah, you can, if you play as Karl Franz, I think you can actually unite the province in 3 turns.
Ulthuan prevails.
Anyway, so we're about to get our ass totally fucking caned by this this army. Because I just realized, like, I wanted to heal my dragon, but if I kill my dragon, then I can't use my fire mage to cast fire spells. You know, because they're both, it's the same magic pool. We've only got 90 power reserve.
Archers! Without fail.
Hey, Jack. You got this, bro. You reckon I got this? I don't know if I have got this. The power bar says no chance in hell. Yeah. Woody was. What he's saying is the same as what you're saying, but he just didn't give any examples or explain why he thought that or anything. That's why I was a bit like, okay.
Orders received. Understood.
But it's like, I don't know, it's like obviously like empirical testing is the best way to prove something, right? You know, you test it, if it works, then you know, yeah, sounds good, you try it again, still works, yeah. Try it 3 different situations, still works, then okay, that's how it works, you know? But like most of the time, that's not how people operate, you know? Most of the time how people operate is like if like 2 or 3 people that they trust tell them the same thing, then it's true. Like that's how you operate, you know? So that's kind of where we are now. Like you and Woody are both saying the same thing, and I kind of trust you both, so I'm like, all right, well that's how it works then, you know? Like, but for me, myself, when like people say stuff to me, like it carries a lot more weight with me if they tell me what empirical testing they did, because I don't really think that anyone would lie, but I know that like confirmation bias and stuff like that is very strong. Like quite often, and it happens to me as well, you'll think that something is a certain way because maybe you assumed it was and you never kind of were proved wrong. But you don't, and you might get to the point where you absolutely believe it to be true. Like I used to really think that great power penalty was really important for confederations. Like, because you get a -5 great power penalty when you have more than 2 provinces, and I noticed that Ulthuan was really good at confederating when I didn't conquer anything. So and so I just got the idea that that was the thing, you know. That combined with his faction strength, but like I never empirically tested it. I never like tried doing the same thing with heaps of provinces to see if it made a difference or anything. You know? I never actually proved it. I just assumed that was the way it is, and it was never disproved. So you know what I mean? Like, but if you'd asked me, I would have told you like absolutely, definitely, you know. Whereas now I'm like, probably not. Like I don't know basically. But when I think about it logically, I actually don't have any evidence to really think that is the case. You know, that's where I'm at now. So yeah. So basically, yeah. So anyway, what I'm getting at is like yeah. If you tell me why you think something, then it holds a lot more weight with me than if you just tell me what you think. You know what I mean? And I think that that's a pretty good way to. Yeah. Well, you don't necessarily have to prove it like 100%. I don't need to watch a video of it and shit, but just, you know, you just tell me why you think that, and then I can evaluate that evidence the same way that you did. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think there's way too much, this is in general, like, somebody asked me the other day if I was a scientist, and I'd say, no, I'm not a scientist, I'm just a normal dude. But I think normal dudes can just also be logical and shit. You don't have to be a scientist, you know? And yeah, I think like way too much stuff goes on these days with I believe this because my friend believes it and I like my friend, therefore I believe it too, you know? And that's just, that's so fucked, you know? Like it's the worst thing ever. And, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's the antithesis to truth, you know? It's not good. So yeah, so anyway, so that was a really long rant. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now that we're in overtime, we're in 1 hour overtime. The more I go past my normal 5-hour stream, the more monologue-y and fucking preachy I get. So yeah, apologies in advance. All right, we got a noble. He can be our little fucking guy that wastes ammo. I'm scared. I don't want to like get shot by these guys. Oh, shit. Maybe just slow things down a little bit.
Magic.
I'm kind of getting a little bit more like, you know, a little bit more like positive about it. You know, because I'm thinking this noble can like tank, this whole army, and then the dragon can like come in and do some flame breath on there, and you know, all that kind of good stuff. And you know, shit might get pretty. Oh shit, we got armor piercing. That's not good.
For duty. For Assyrian. Advance.
Disciple of Hoeth. Magic's unleashed.
Brave and true.
Ulthuan Mage.
Destiny sends me. Master of sorcery.
Oh well, that's probably not the best start.
I go then.
Get out of there! Jesus Christ. What are you doing, crazy nutbag?
Ready. Setting forth.
Noble.
She's yeah. Well, we've got some problems. We've got some problems.
Without fail.
Assur Archmage.
Orders understood.
This Lord's tanking pretty good.
Observe my
she's
radiance.
getting in there, but that's fine.
Withdraw. Pull back.
Winds of magic rise.
Archers. Ancestors.
Shit, we got lots of
We will
archers
obey.
struggling a bit
Quickly
here.
now. We advance.
Assur Archmage.
Attack.
In Hoeth's name.
Shit, this Dwarf Lord's coming in, he's gonna be a real prick.
Archers. Quickly now.
Where's my light? Where's this guy? Come around here. Fucking. Ugh. No, whatever. Hopefully it's not gonna. Yeah. We're losing more and more dudes here.
Noble.
Where's that noble gone?
Archers.
Shit, just shoot that. Oh shit, were they shooting that stupid crap?
Purify.
Assur Archmage.
Wielder of the winds.
Oh no, I just moved right at the wrong time. God fucking damn it.
Understood. For the Everqueen.
Onward.
Where's he at? He's in here. I don't wanna.
Mage
Shit,
ready.
get over there.
High Mage.
The winds flow through me.
Archers. Orders received. Sinner.
Moving out. Making my way. Ulthuan Mage. Lakoi Soraya.
Shit, get over there.
Noble born.
Assyrian's fire.
Is this broken? No.
Archers.
Shit.
Advance.
Going. Forward.
We're gonna lose again. Jesus Christ, I'm bad at this game.
It will be done. To battle.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Battle awaits.
Archers. Draw back. Noble. Forward.
My power is yours.
Archers!
Melee archers, love it. Get into it.
We will obey.
The most potent spells.
Seal!
Carried by the wind.
Ulthuan mage. Seeking the foe. Going
Much we need? We need 9 to this, don't we? Something like that.
For duty! Defending order!
onward.
So even if we win this, we're still like in such shitty situation. It's like not great.
Moving out. Forward. Setting forward.
Retreating!
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
The king!
Dauntless!
Awaiting orders. Going abroad. Seeking the foe. Making my way.
Archers!
I go then. It shall be.
Noble!
Yeah, we fucked it up again. God damn it.
Pull back!
Spellcaster. Maintaining order. Going.
Draw back!
Following Epua.
Loyal!
What do we got left?
Pull back.
Not much.
I am ready! Direct me!
Let's unrealize this. They are natural sprinters. Blah, blah, blah. You mean Harkon? You can make Luther Harkon resistant to any kind of damage. He's basically god tier, god at high levels with good items. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that you can find out how confederations work. I just think nobody's done it yet. Like, somebody linked me like the table that shows you the modifiers that affect confederations. It's called like NPC deal something or other.
Take flight.
And don't worry, guys. We got this. We got this.
The winds of magic guide us.
Not really. We're fucked. Big monkey wrench in my plans, dude. Tyrion confederate Tyrion Ocket will turn 20. He doubled his settlements in one turn. Whoops. Think you fucked up, American. You got to get your bash Tyrion happening earlier than that. You should have been bashing Tyrion into submission at the same time as you were confederating Imrik. Yeah, so you were just a bit slow. You know, you should have been getting that Imrik confederation around turn 12, and you should probably have already attacked Tyrion like on turn 10 or 11, or at least by turn 12 or 13. So, you know, so by turn 20, Tyrion should have no forces left and be locked in a siege permanently. And then he won't confederate because he'll be too weak. Well, I don't know if that's actually confirmed or not, actually, come to think of it. He hasn't, like... You know, I've done a couple of runs and other people have done a few runs, and I don't think anyone's had that experience of him confederating out of the siege lockdown, I mean. But, yeah.
Archers! It shall be done!
Alright, these are our elite trainee shadow warriors that are going to hit and run, do their hit and run tactics.
Witness true magic! Spellcaster supreme!
Oh shit, we're gonna lose health already.
Archmage! Moving! Seeking fate! Asaurian sends
The thing is, even if we win this, we're still fucked anyway, so it's like, yeah. It's kind of stupid, but whatever.
Magic's unleashed! I will not tarry!
Maybe we should hide our guys in the trees.
Swiftly! Orders received! Serve the king!
Awaiting orders. At once.
Certainly! Following my destiny! I summon the wind!
Alright, our archers are invisible.
Saurian's fire!
Good. This is the most exciting battle ever. Basically, me just running away and healing myself. Oh yeah. And then after that, we have a fight and I'll lose. That's my prediction. Running away and healing before fighting and losing. That's my plan. Hey Aaron, how you going?
Wielder of the winds.
If you're ever in doubt about when to bash Tyrion, you should have bashed him already. Yeah, exactly. Basically, you want to bash him as soon as you possibly can. Like, turn 10, I think, is a good aim to go for. Around turn 10, you want to be starting to bash. You done fucked up, Aaron? Did you not get to Ulthuan yet, Mercy? No, I fucked up the last battle. Like, that's the same problem I've had actually 3 times in a row now. When I get to the last settlement, so I sack the first settlement a couple times, once or twice, then I occupy it. Then second one I sack it, occupy it. Then I go to the third one, and they've already got a full stack there that's really powerful, and they're in the settlement with the garrison as well, and it's too strong for my army. That's why I was kind of thinking, like, keep the dragon princes and keep the white lions, just to give myself a bit of extra strength in auto resolve. But yeah, I don't know. What was that? It was like one dude shot his crossbow at me. I wonder how much damage that did.
Setting forth.
Some of Legends of War's most impressive victories have been him running away for hours. Yeah, true. Did I turn off? Oh, I've got no timer on. Maybe there's no timer on when I'm attacking. I leave the last 12 settlement. Yeah, I'm gonna too. I'm gonna do two now. So what do you go for to get your last 2 conquerings? To get the Confederation, Briggsy? We haven't really got time for another restart. Well, I mean, we'll have to restart obviously because this one's fucked. But we haven't got time to actually do it. So yeah. So apologies, guys. It doesn't look like we're going to have a successful run today. That's always a bit depressing. It's just about fighting time though, so that's exciting. And probably get one more heal, maybe? One more heal, or should we use the rest for damage? I kind of want to get one more heal on the dragon, but if we can use the... Actually, yeah, maybe we'll do some ammo wasting with the with this guy, and then we can do some more healing after that. So once we get rid of the ammo, then it'll just be a matter of trying to get him to blob up so we can AoE on with the Fire Mage. And then, I don't know how we're going to kill the Dwarf Lord. I guess hopefully we'll just sort of, I don't know, he'll just die, have a heart attack or something. I don't know. If we wipe out everything else, like that's the thing, I think if we wipe out everything else, he still won't get army losses because more than 25% of his strength is in the actual Lord itself, I suspect. So yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, but I guess we'll find out.
Going abroad. Following Ulthuan.
Alright, so right, we've got no ammo left now, so that's good. Now, what do we do now? Try to kind of try to blob up away from the Lord, maybe? Maybe that's the way to go. So these guys don't have mobility, so maybe we shouldn't stay with them. Do one more heal.
Behold my power! Making my way.
See you, Crucial. Have a good night. Fireball that big group. Yeah, well, I was thinking about using Flaming Head. I'm not sure if I should, like...
Archmages never fail.
Awaiting orders.
Assault Archmage.
We could cycle charge the warriors. Alright, looks like we've got these guys all kind of grouping up now. That's good. Flaming Head costs more and they can dodge. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, see, Flaming Head's going to hit everybody though, you know? Like, I don't know how good the, fireball is going to be, dude. Yeah, it runs through the unit. Yeah, I guess so. Flaming Head doesn't need line of sight though, so that's what I'm sort of thinking is better anyway, you know? What are they going to do? They're just going to stand next to me or what? That's interesting. What are they doing? Are they moving again? Are they just going to keep reforming constantly or are they going to stay still eventually? See if we cross over the other side of them. What do they do then? That was a pretty good one, but they're going to have moved by the time I do the cut, do the flame. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Send that battle to Jeff. No, it's alright. I think we got this one. I don't think this one's in a disaster battle. Not quite. Although, oh, actually, it would be good to do the flame on the Lord. Even though he is immune to fire damage. Not immune, but he's oh, it's not magic actually. It's not magic. Yeah, so good. It's not armor piercing though, and he's got like quite a lot of armor. Yeah, I'll try and get on the Lord. Hopefully it'll hit some other guys as well. And then that will hopefully do the tiniest little bit of incremental damage that you can't even see. It's amazing. Oh, not far away actually. I'm drilling a little bit closer. Yeah, it didn't really do anything. Yeah, it was pretty much a waste of time. Very cool, very cool. Alright. Spinning it. Yeah, you can, but I don't think we need to anymore. I think their units are all fucked now. It's just fireball until we kill the Lord. Hopefully we won't even need to kill them. We'll just sort of... they'll just break by themselves. We can probably terror out their whole army now, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was a good one. Did a little bit of damage to their Lord as well. Not very much, but a little bit. Actually, if we leave this dragon right near them, some of them will get terror out of the really low ones, which is pretty good.
Maintaining order. Mage, forward.
I thought this guy would terror out. That one dwarf warrior. He's stalwart as fuck. He doesn't give a shit. It's like, it's not over till I say it's over. Nah, I missed that, man. Got the dwarf lord though. Because are you winning, son? Yeah, we're winning, Alex boy. See what they make of this. We'll confuse them a bit with our elite maneuvers. Look at this action. What do you think about them apples? Where is he? Can't find him. No, I fucked it up.
Going abroad. Ulthuan mage. Onward.
Okay, I'll just shoot him. I don't really care.
Then to my will. I go then. Forward. Nope. Moving out. Setting forth. Go Making my way. Following a viewer. Seeking the foe.
Doesn't want to fucking do it, does he?
Forward. Lakoi Sario.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
I go then.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Spellcaster. Moving out.
I mean, we could probably just finish it now, couldn't we? Oh no, well, that's the thing. We can break all the other units, but we won't be able to... I don't think that the Lord will still go, though, because he's just got too much health. "17 seconds, that's with this on. Yeah, so we're not getting much more. I don't know, what do we do here? I could heal the dragon, which will give us more strength rating. That might do it. I feel like we need to hurt the Lord more though. Does being exhausted lower their morale? You'd think that it would. I mean, because in real life, being exhausted is like a massive morale debuff to normal troops. It works that way in boxing as well. I feel like when you get tired, your morale goes down. I guess it works that way in everything, doesn't it, really? Tiredness is a big morale debuff.
Making my way. Going abroad.
No, cancel.
Hear me. Ulthuan mage. Following a viewer. Seeking the foe. Onward. Ulthuan mage. Asa mage. Doing my duty. Going abroad. Manlui, Orior, Manlui.
Do it. Nice. Yeah, but see, so it's doing a bit of damage, but it's not really like it's only 4 with 3 more fireballs, so we're gonna maybe get him down to 50% health. We'll bring the dragon over and shadow some more of these dudes. I suppose we can get a couple, might be able to get a bit more. But we won't get any more over. Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
My power is yours. Onward, making my way. The winds rise. Seeking the foe. For order.
Uphill is probably not a good idea.
Mage! Making my way! Winds of magic rise!
That's a good hit. Mage likes Oreos. He does like Oreos. Exhaustion is a is a penalty? Yeah, I thought it might be. That's cool. Sorry guys, I know this is really fucking boring. And we're probably still gonna lose the campaign even after we fight this epic fucking battle anyway. I probably should be healing the dragon really, because that's what's gonna give me the more faction strength after this battle. That was very minor, I didn't do hardly anything.
Understood. Acknowledge.
Ulthuan mage.
Yeah, I didn't do anything hardly at all. That's pretty shit.
To battle. I go then. Moving out. Seeking the foe. High mage. Kill them.
There's one of those armor piercing
Orders.
getting me.
Going. Ulthuan mage. Mage.
Okay, so he's got melee defense. His melee defense should be halved from the back, and he's not a Thane, so he shouldn't have that high a melee defense anyway. So the dragon should hit him from the back, and it should. Didn't knock him over. Oh, but having the dragon close made him fail. Yeah, there we go. Whew, that was hard work. Didn't save any heals for the dragon, but it's okay. See if we can get a kill on the dragon. Maybe. Oh. Whew, that was big. That was a rough battle. That was a hard one. We're worshipping corn. Woody's worshipping corn now. Use the archers in real grander. Use magic on the troops, then use archers and cut below. Yeah, I was going to bring the archers wouldn't have done much damage probably, but I was going to bring them in for the morale break. But yeah, we got enough with the faster and stronger enemy nearby that the dragon was giving him, and the damage we'd done to the troops. It was enough. So
lowly beings, entirely without value.
But that doesn't get us any closer to getting the occupying sack on Mount Gumbat. Oh yeah, Briggsy, what were you saying? Where do you go to get your other one? Should we go for the goblins over here? Oh, they're gone already. So that probably would have been what we should have done. But now we fucked that up. So who else can we go for? Skaven, Crookback Mountain. They're probably gonna have a massive stack there and wreck us. Anyone got any ideas? Like, yeah, no. Hey Ryan Jones, how you going, man? Then Mage likes Oreos! Oreos! Yeah, he does. She does. Alright, so we're in a bit of shit here.
High Elven Archmage.
We're in a bit of strife.
Student of Teclis.
I await your command.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Noble son of Ulthuan, I have much to teach them.
Master of magic.
Probably should have spent their skill points, but
Ulthuan prevails. Azurian protects.
Dwarf's magic resistant armor makes them a bitch. Yeah, they are. They're painful to fight. Yeah, for sure. You have to be quick. Scale no easier than dwarves. Burning heads. There's burning head the shits. Yeah, yeah. So we might do another restart just to get it started, just to try it out. But so you reckon go the goblins first? No. But if I go for the Skaven, they're gonna have like a full. That's their only settlement. They're gonna have a full stack sitting there. I suppose I could rebuild up and stuff. I'm just trying to see whether it would be fit. Is it going to be quicker to still get the migration now? Obviously, 5 turns later than I would have liked to have done it, and so not really, you know. But then at least we get some experience with how it's going to go once we get there, and you know, we start bashing Tyrion, just so I can give everybody a bit of a visual idea of what we're actually trying to do here. Because I think that people kind of don't get it sometimes. Like I can explain it over and over again, but they won't get it until I actually do it on the video, you know. But yeah, basically I just want to migrate about turn 14, and when I migrate, I want to already have like 100 or 80 to 100 influence. See you, Jacka. Have a good night, man. And then yeah, so when I migrate, I want to already have like 100 influence, so that as soon as I migrate, I discover Tyrion on that turn, give him all the influence, then talk to him. He's going to already be like plus 40 or 50 or something. Get defensive alliance, fucking all that shit. No, sorry, don't do any of that stuff. So get him up to like 140 or whatever, and then beat the shit out of him, and then by the time that influence wears off, because it lasts for 10 turns, so by the time that influence wears off after 10 by the time the 5-turn cooldown on the Confederation wears off from Confederating Kalidor, plus the influence, you know, that's going to already be there, then we should be able to confederate him, if we've managed to bash him by then. So you got like 5 turns to bash him, which is not really going to work either, because you need like 5 turns to build your army in the first place. So yeah, unless we use nobles. So if we just saw then that the nobles didn't actually help us at all, so there was no point. Like the first noble, we got him going, we got a heap of influence from him. The other nobles, none of them have actually earned any influence yet. So, but the experience thing worked. So we got the experience on Imrik, so we got high enough so that we could get the nobles, but we don't need the nobles here. So if we save them till after we migrate, we build 1 noble here, get them doing their thing, then we migrate, give all of the influence to Tyrion, disband that noble, hire 4 more nobles, and then also hire other stuff. So that means we can build army in 4 turns instead of 5 turns, because we'll fill out the rest of the army with nobles, and then we'll build an extra hero, recruit our life mage back again, and then we've got 4 nobles to heal. Maybe. I've had a few where you sack Darkhold turn 1, also make a new lord, move to 2nd dwarf settlement, and create an army that takes Darkhold. Gives to sack Darkhold turn 1, make a new lord back at your starting settlement, then move to 2nd dwarf settlement and create an army that takes Darkhold. What? I don't get that.
Behold my power! Magic's unleashed!
Oh, he's got archers. What the fuck?
Brave and true.
I summon the winds!
Dauntless. Noble. Noble born. Noble.
Ready. Yes. Moving out. Forward.
Weaver of the wind! Observe my radiance!
Apace.
Spellcaster. Onward.
Take on!
Ulthuan Mage. To war!
Ready and able. Following orders.
Asser Archmage! Witness true magic!
Asir Mage.
I go for Ulthuan!
Archers. We away. Noble. Forward. As one. Obeying orders.
The winds flow through me!
Don't mention that, Nurgle. It didn't work. I wasn't able to get it for him because of the different zones. It wouldn't let, yeah, it wouldn't let him. Hey, American Venom, are you going to play co-op? Oh, cool. Sorry I didn't say goodbye. Yeah, I want to get out of the camp. I want to get on the campaign map so we can see what Briggs is talking about. Thanks for joining the Discord and joining the chat, Briggsy. Appreciate your input, man. Yeah, sorry, Woody. I don't know what we'll have to. I feel like we have to get, have to get you something now to make up for that.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
Throat and the Thoughts. That sounds like a porn name, Nurgle.
It is all lesser beings deserve. Their existence threatens all. Unworthy of life. High Elven Archmage.
So. Alright, so let's see if I can decrypt what you were saying there, Breezy. Sack Darkhold turn 1, right? Yep, sack Darkhold turn 1, yep. Make a new lord, that's exactly what I did. Then move to second dwarf settlement. Created army takes Darkhold. Nah, the second army can't make it to Darkhold on turn 2. And you can't get to the Ashwood Mountains in turn 2 either. So I don't know how that works. I think it must be something lost in translation. That must be not what you mean. Because this army can't make it to there on one turn. See their movement ring? Doesn't make it. But yeah, no, I learned a lot from this stream. Wait, I'll message. I might play for a little bit longer. We'll just see when Mrs. Mercy's going to wake up. Oh, that's cute. Picture of my niece. I'll send her a message and ask her when she's up. I'm just going to send her a lovely little message just so when she wakes up she'll be like, "Aww." Do you want me to read out the message? It's not private or anything. No problem with a lot of testing. Okay, cool. No worries, man. Yeah, sorry, Woody. We'll try and... Next time we'd be nice... actually, well, yeah, I guess you're just never going to get anything free, are you? Because Steam won't let me do it. But yeah. I'll just explain... So, I'll try to take some screenshots. Yeah, no worries. Maybe I'll make a new channel for Imrik strategies just for this weekend. Because I'm probably going to be doing Imrik again tomorrow. Just to, like, try to figure out, you know, what the go is. But yeah. But anyways, yeah, so I think this one's pretty much fucked now. I mean, I could try and attack Crookback Mountain, but at first I'd have to go back here and recruit, and we'd probably get attacked by the dwarves, and blah, 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 blah. Like, it's just not, you know, it's not happening. So, I'm going to do try to do this again. This time what I'll do is, I'll do the same thing, except for I'll go, like, sack, wait, get the quest, sack, occupy, that's 4, come back, sack, occupy, done. So it'll take 3 turns to get to Pig Barter, or 5 turns from there or whatever. But that means that by now we'd be done. We've done Pig Barter, we'd be, you know, and that would be perfect. Like 114 influence is great. I'd take that. I might just do one more restart. This time I'll just auto-resolve everything so we can just smash through a few turns and just see how it works out. Maybe I'll just fight one battle occasionally to heal up the dragon. And yeah, I think it'll restart. That's right. Mercy of total restart. Yes. So the thing with the giveaway thing, what I was saying is that like Creative Assembly, like there's very few games companies that make games good enough to really earn my respect, you know? Like, well, there's very few games companies that make games that I want to play, I guess is a more accurate way of saying it. And maybe it's not necessarily a thing about quality, maybe it's more about personal preference or whatever, but, you know, games like Baldur's Gate 2, you know, where they go that extra length to give it that depth. So there's shit that you don't even get to discover in most games, but it's there, you know, and that's what makes the game so good, because you know there's heaps more shit to discover that you'll never even find, you know, and that's why this great big world of Warhammer is so great. You know, you're not even going to get in contact with most of the stuff there, but it's just so amazing, you know. But anyway, point is, there's not many companies that make games that I give a shit about, and Creative Assembly is one of them, you know. They've made a heap of great games in the past that I've loved, and I love this game as well. And but this game is even more special to me because it's Warhammer, you know. Anyway, long story short, like they've already done enough in my estimation to win my lifelong loyalty.
It'll be no contest at all.
So yeah, so I already decided like I was going to buy every DLC that came out. No matter what, really. Like, there's nothing that would stop me from buying any of the DLCs, you know. I suppose maybe I could like not buy the Blood DLC, but I already bought it anyway. So, but you know, what I mean, there's no race or character or anything from Warhammer that I'm gonna miss out on. You know what I mean? Actually, I might try something a bit different this time. I'll just leave him here.
Kissed by the moon. March for Calador.
I wish we got a tiny bit more XP out of the end turn. We won't heal up as much, but that's fine. Innovator is really bad. Picky is really bad as well, but that's fine. That's what we'll do.
High Elven Archmage.
Should we ditch the infantry? Yeah, fuck them. They're gonna die anyway. Like, we don't need them. The cavalry. I kind of feel like we need them, but we probably don't really. But
Strategy beyond compare.
Do you get the quest turn 2 regardless if you sack turn 1? I don't know. Do you want me to? I'm gonna press end turn in a second, so I guess we'll find out what happens. Got a little idea? I like little ideas. I like big ideas. I like little ideas. I like all ideas. Too bad a DLC mix-up. Sounds like some weird bureaucracy garbage and CS part, at least, yeah. Yeah, no, I think somebody was saying that it was to do with Australia's, like, copyright laws or something along those lines. So, yeah, so we got the quest. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, sorry, yes, now I know. Yeah, no, you always get the quest on turn 2, yep. Yep. I'm not sure if it's maybe after you attack, you have to attack Darkhold, or I'm not sure whether it matters whether or not you attack Darkhold, but I haven't played this, I've never played Imrik without sacking Darkhold on turn 1, and I've always got this on turn 2, so I don't know what happens in it if you do something else, but I'm guessing you always get on turn 2, so it's, yeah.
High Elven Archmage. Pure magic. Light of the moon.
We will prevail! Let us wake the dragons! Lay this hovel low. The Star Lance strikes!
Yeah, we got the sack.
Prince of Caledor.
Took a bit of damage,
This
but
is
that's
my destiny.
fine. I really want some fucking magic items, but doesn't seem to want to give us any. Pretty shit. I bet that the Skaven will take Big Barter like on turn 6, and then I won't be able to do it, and the whole strategy will be fucked all over again. I bet. Congrats on the 3K subscribers, dude, and on the stream numbers as well. I saw that you had 100 people earlier. Yeah, that was amazing, and they stuck around too. We got up to 140 at one point. I think 140 something was the you know, the top. I think like now we're getting outside of the time period when most of my viewers would normally watch, so it's probably going to be, you know, like you know, it's down to that 71 now. So this is the lowest it's been. But yeah, that's like normal because people are getting tired and been watching for 6 hours already and all that kind of stuff. I'm getting tired as well, but I'm just a bit charged up by this start. Like I actually want to play Imrik now. Like I want to make this work and I want to play this campaign, you know. So yeah, it's good.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, so she shifted out of.
By the White Tower.
So he was in this mode, but she shifted out of it when she did.
Magic in purest form.
Dragon Rider.
Master of
So
magic.
if I put her in this
Maiden's
mode,
benediction.
You may look upon me.
and then I put her in that one,
I sense items of power.
and she'll get the extra XP from being in the
Crown
mode,
Prince.
and he can recruit instead. That works.
You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Most of us watch later, and we're used to marathon streams like this one. Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying the stream's too long. I'm just saying the time of day. Like I think for people in Europe, I think it's getting very late now. What time is it in like Germany and stuff? What time is it? So it's 11 AM. Yeah, so it's now 1 AM in the morning in Central European time. You know what I mean? So it's getting, like, for the average person who's got to maybe work tomorrow, oh, I don't know if you've got to work tomorrow, but you know what I mean? Like, it's getting pretty late, basically, is what I'm saying. Oh, wow, another 20 people subscribed. So we're actually at 3,019, nearly 3,020. So not only did we hit 3,000, we're now like 20 subscribers beyond that. Wait, did you really reload, Dark Kyler? Yeah, sorry, man. It's yeah, midnight in Britain and 1 AM in Europe. Yeah, no, Central Europe. Yeah. No, we're not going to peace treaty. We're going to beat the living shit out of you for the next 6 turns, and then we're going to get the fuck out of here and leave you to deal with Snickage. Bad luck, bro. Sorry, this isn't great for elf dwarf relations. But you know, ever since that War of the Beard thing, it's kind of been pretty downhill.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Strategy beyond compare. Calador's magic unbound.
Yeah, I was hoping you could sort of stay in that mode where you recruit, but nah, no good. Nice, the channel grows, yes. Our power grows, no go. Just realised I wasn't subbed despite watching and liking a few of your videos, so we'll do it now. Oh, thanks a lot, Keki, appreciate it, man. That'll make us 3020. I'll refresh. No, 2019. Maybe someone else unsubbed. They're like, fuck you, Keki, I'm not going to let you help him. We're going to do unsub. Alaka, you're Canadian. If you want a mod, I'd ban you. Yep. I'm going to go now. Mercy, I'll test a few more bits and send you some screenshots. Yeah, man, post them in the Warhammer 2 discussion thread if you like. That way everyone can kind of see what the discussion is and, you know, everyone can, or if anyone else is interested. Yeah, just, I mean, obviously I'm interested in all, like, Warhammer 2 stuff, but that's another one of my little strategies I've decided this what sort of experience I had in the last week, is that I'm going to try to only focus on what I'm thinking about, you know what I mean? So if you've got an awesome vampire campaign idea, which is exactly what I want to know about next week, I don't want to know about it right now, you know? Like, I mean, I still want you to talk about it on the Discord and all that, and I'll probably talk about it too, but I'm going to make an effort to just keep my mind focused on Imrik, because Imrik's what I'm doing right now, you know? And I found it was really quite draining trying to think about, like, all different strats for three different campaigns at once and stuff, and I was kind of doing a bit of that the other week. So, yeah.
Servant.
Anyway, whatever. Oh yeah, so how do we get this quest thing? No, not that one. How do we get the other one? The one... Oh, 3 battles, right. So we've got to do 2 more battles and get that. So how many have we got here? We've got 1. So now we're going to... If we want to do it fast as possible, then we want to go Occupy now. Well, actually, but yeah, if we go sack, occupy, then we can get that. No, if we go sack, occupy, then we can get the quest. Yeah, see you, Briggsy. Thanks a lot for you know, contributing to the stream and shit. It's good.
Scholar Supreme.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes. Calador wakes.
Alright, let's just, like, do a bit of this
Strike them down.
kind of action.
Light of the moon.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
A dragon cannot be hurried.
Oh shit! I just fucked up my movement.
Hoef's disciple.
And it fucked her movement as well.
Be prepared, Asur.
You may look upon
That was bullshit.
Onward for Calador!
Oh well, yeah, you gotta. It's weird when you transfer units, you gotta be really careful.
Annihilate them. The winds of magic guide us. They will
we
suffer
probably could
the
auto
might
resolve this,
of
but
Safari.
I'm not going to. Best film in the game, Earth Blood. Yeah, 3,000.2 subs now, exactly, yeah. It's been crazy. I think the best spell in the game is Pit of Shades. What do you folks think? Pit of Shades is pretty cool. It looks cool as well. Earthblood's pretty good. What about Invocation of Nehek? Oh shit. I forgot about that fucking cannon.
The Phoenix rises. Glory is mine. Behold as I march.
This shows used to be much better until they discovered Dwellers Below. I haven't used about Dwellers Below much lately, actually. Yeah, still have to experiment with that some more. Actually, I could be doing this from much further away, couldn't I?
Assault Archmage.
I will claim it.
Winded, that's pretty good. Just some solid damage to blobs. You can put Pit of Shades on walls. Oh, okay, that's pretty crazy. Howling Warp Gate. That's Skaven one, isn't it? I don't really play Skaven, so I haven't really used it. Flamestorm's pretty good, yeah. What about versus cavalry? That was one thing I haven't really found yet. Like, what's a good spell to use against cavalry or single units? I think basically there's nothing that's good against single units. Like, yeah, single units are just like practically immune to magic, you know. Like even fireballs, you know, like fireballs are probably one of the best things, and they do like they were doing like 5% health or something to that lord, you know. So like they're pretty fucking terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's good against single targets, and also what's good against cavalry. Like I think Fate of Juno was one of those ones that was good against cavalry, but I think I'm not sure if it really does that much damage now. Yeah. Pit of Shades is good versus cavalry, really? That's interesting. Is it as good against cavalry as it is against infantry? Does it take off like the same kind of amount of health, or? Brass Orb's pretty sweet. Spirit Leech is okay versus single units. Spirit Leech is okay against single units. I think it's probably slightly better than Fireball, I'd say, but it's still not great, is it? Like it probably only takes like 10% health off of a Lord, maybe. Like it's not like 30% or anything, you know. Pit of Shades is good versus Cav. Armor Overcast today for armor piercing. A good one gets them around a quarter health depending on the blob. Yeah, Brass Orb's cool. As Skaven, but I don't really like playing Skaven, so it's not that big of a draw for me. I'm gonna use up all my magic. Go and waste some more ammo. Oh, actually, he's got guns. I don't really want to waste ammo of guns.
High Mage ready! All things are possible!
Acknowledge!
Sensible indeed! Forward!
Net spells best against cavalry. Yeah, that's a good call actually. Although I quite like Anathema that you can get on the maidens because they only get like a free net. It doesn't cost any mana. It's only short range, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Locating. Crown Prince moving. Taking position. Ball sends me.
I wonder if it'd be good to shoot a fireball into these.
I go then.
These dudes, these thunderers.
The most potent spells. Louis, Orion, and Louis.
Yeah, not super effective. Kind of need to.
Making my way.
Sent by the forge. I will go. For the dragons. Master of battle.
Assault Archmage.
Phoenix Sun. Might of the volcano.
It is my destination.
I seek glory, a superior vantage. Small sends me. Calidor's chosen.
It will be done.
Apua! Bend to my will.
To battle! Suffer my lance. Taking position. Locating.
Oh shit! Dwarf's meleeing that fucking
Weaver of the winds.
fucking lord from the mage. Run, run, bird, run! She's out of there. She's gone.
Master of
Good choice. Good choice.
Glorious challenge. I seek glory.
Asturian sends me. Unlimited power.
Prince Imrik.
I'm trying to kill that one giant slayer before he comes and just kills half my army.
My power is yours.
Did we get him? Yeah, I think we got him.
Fury of the Forge God. I will go. A superior band.
Seeking fate. Let my horror. True magic is mine. Victory is destined. I sally forth.
Prince Imrik. I will claim it.
Yes. Disciple of poet.
Prince Imrik.
I am doomed.
Forward.
Asturians fire. Following Apua.
Archers! Without fail! Death to all!
The ship.
Behold the majestic.
Going abroad. Spell caster supreme.
Dragon Prince.
As you say! Archers!
Can we get out of there or what? Jesus Christ. He's stuck in there.
For duty!
We advance!
Orders received. Sent by the forge. Behold as I march. Crown Prince moving.
Lathane! Winds of magic rise!
That was fucking pretty hard work.
Prince Imrik.
Setting forth! Going!
The winds flow through
Hey,
me.
Tyrion, how you going, man? We're still going, yeah, probably not for too much longer. I sent my wife a message so that when she wakes up, she'll know that I'm thinking of her. The message says, I want bacon and eggs. I think my chances of getting that wish come true is about just ever so slightly higher than 0. But you never know. Sometimes she remembers that she loves me.
It will be done.
Weaver of the winds. Witness true magic.
Lucius! Looking sugar daddy Lucius. Lucius and Fade, they fight over like who can be my biggest sugar daddy. Like giving me super chats. Thanks Lucius, appreciate it, man. I'll use that to buy myself bacon and eggs when Mrs. Mercy doesn't make me any. Nah, appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, good on you, Lucius. A little tip. It's not really a donation. It's more of a tip. It's like a tip. It's like you know, like I'm a musician and you've like, you know, chuck a bit of change in the hat kind of thing. That's how I think of it anyway. I'm like an entertainer, I guess. I'm like it's like edutainment, you know, where it's like we're doing the science but we're making it fun, making the science fun for the kids. And what was I saying? But yeah, but it's not really like a donation because it's not like I'm like a sick kid with cancer or some shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm just a dude who's doing some YouTubing, you know. So yeah, it's not like you're donating to a charity or anything. It's just like yeah, it's like a tip. It's like a show of appreciation. Like it's like clapping but with money. Where would mankind be without the dreamers? That's right. Donation in the tip jar. Me too, bro. Yeah, thanks, man. I know you didn't like mean all that anyway, but yeah. No, like yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's cool. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I'm appreciated. It makes me feel loved. And yeah, like I said, like I think the mental game is the most important thing. But yeah, tips definitely help. They definitely buoy up the old ego. But also just comments and interaction, you know, that's what I really appreciate a lot as well, guys. Just everyone like turn up to the streams, chatting, all that kind of stuff. So it's awesome. MercytheMad, picturing you on the street with a sign, homeless and hungry, we'll play Total War for food. That's totally it. That's totally it. Yeah, it's funny, like thing. Actually, it's not really funny at all. I was just thinking, like, yeah, it's like I've had a few times in my life where I have thought that maybe I'd end up there, you know. Like I never really thought like I would, but I don't know, like. Yeah, I don't know. I guess everyone gets down sometimes, you know. And like I guess I have imagined, like, because you're never really that far away, you know what I mean? Like,
protects.
Depends how much of a safety net you've got with friends and family and shit like that. But especially if it's a mental health thing, like, because when you have mental health problems, you tend to become a bit of a dickhead. And then no one wants to fucking hang out with you and shit, you know? So if you, like, have mental health problems and then you start being a cunt to everybody that loves you until they fucking don't want to hang out with you anymore. And then you lose your job because you're fucked in the head. And then, you know what I mean? Like, you can definitely imagine going there, you know?
Leave the lowly waste weed.
So, yeah. But anyway, that was a massive downer. Sorry, guys. No, I don't think that there's any chance of that. But before I met my wife, like, I feel like, you know, I could have ended up there, maybe.
They will know the teachings of Teclis.
But girls sort you out. Once you have a wife, you're all sorted then. If you get a good one.
Break them! For Tyrion! As your might is not free.
I reckon we could go loot and occupy, and then we could swing back for a bit of a rebel kill as well on the way back. I think your content is good. Oh, thanks, Lucius. Yeah, I think it's good too. I don't think I'm being like, I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but yeah, like I think I make good content too, and I think yeah, it's, I mean, I think it could be better. I definitely could improve more. I think, but no, I think I do. You know, do a pretty good job.
Witness my stride.
I'm glad that you like it too, because I like making it. I think that's the other thing that I'm pretty happy about as well. That like the stuff that the content that I make, like the streams that I make and the videos that I make, are like exactly what I want to make. You know what I mean? Like I don't, like I don't know. Like I've sort of talked about this before, but like I feel like, you know, you got to be true to yourself and all that shit. You know, you got to do what you want. You got to play the games that you enjoy. Oh, I haven't got the thing yet, so we're gonna be a bit poorer this time.
Archmage, you may look upon me.
You know, they always say, you know, you got to like do what you love and fucking all that shit. What am I trying to say? Well, yeah, it's just like Legend says as well. Like, you can't play a game that he just doesn't like. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise he'll have a shit time. It won't be a good stream and blah blah. You know. But I had expected that I would maybe have to modify what I did more. You know, because maybe people wouldn't like whatever, you know, and I would have to like change a little bit, you know. And I was willing to do that because, like I've explained before, like I think if you're just playing by yourself, then do whatever the fuck you want. But if you're streaming, then if you just do whatever the fuck you want, that's cool and everything, but it's a bit of a wank. Like if you don't recognize the fact that it's like kind of a group thing, you know, and do what you're doing for the whole stream, not just only what you want, then it's kind of a bit of a wank. Do you reckon there is close, like further away than there? I feel like there's a bit closer. So if I go here, is that... We can make it, can't we? Yeah, nice. Alright, cool, let's do that.
Trained by the White Tower. Magic in purest form.
Yeah, so I was willing to like modify what I was doing a little bit, because as long as I still could do what I wanted as well, you know what I mean? But I'm really glad that it's kind of ended up that I kind of do exactly what I like doing, and you guys seem to like it too, so it's fucking all good, you know, basically. Yeah, so it's cool. Legend said this about you recently: Mercy makes content that no one else makes. You can't go far just doing Let's Plays, and he's right. Yeah, I didn't even really realize that as well. But like, well, I would say that Legend does content similar in a way. Like I didn't really think about it too much at the time, I guess. But the reason why I've always liked Legend is because he's the one that does the cool shit. You know, he's the one that finds out how the game works. He's the one that explains why this unit's better than that unit, and why you need to do this in the campaign instead of that, and how you uncovers the cool strategies and stuff like that. Like a lot of the other, I'm not trying to criticize anybody or anything. You know, like I watch a number of other YouTubers and I really enjoy a lot of them, but you know, like news type stuff, like hey, new DLC is coming out. It's got amazing units. These units do that. These units do that. You know, like that's cool and everything, but you know, it's not really like, do you know what I mean? It doesn't really win my loyalty or anything. It's just kind of like a thing. I don't know. And like other streamers that sort of do like the personality thing, like they're really fun to be around, or they tell jokes or whatever, you know, that's cool and everything as well. But like, do you know what I mean? I could just put comedy on if I wanted comedy, you know, or something. But like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like when I'm playing Total War or whatever, I quite like, you know, I want the science. I want the science, bro, you know? And so, yeah, so I reckon Legend does the science. He does a different format, though, you know? Like, a bit of a longer term format, which is really good for if you're playing the game and you just want it kind of going along with you, I think. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I used to do anyway. I used to like watch Legend while I played the game. But yeah, I guess I do like a more short form comment. If you just want to watch something for 10 minutes, that's kind of short, then you know, blah blah. But I think still there's that similarity that we're both like interested in how the game works and kind of unlocking it a bit, you know. Whereas I don't know if many of the other YouTubers really do that stuff. And so yeah, so I guess it is like that. It is like something that no one else does in a way. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about that before, but yeah, I don't know. It's cool, I guess. Did that make sense? I feel like I'm definitely getting into ramble territory. So we're now 2.5 hours past when the stream normally ends, and so my ability to focus on what I'm doing and make any sense at all kind of deteriorates the longer after the stream ends that we go. 3 battles. I already won fucking 3 battles. I sacked it, I occupied it. We got 2, see? 2 plus the one before. Piece of shit. Oh no, she did it. Right, she occupied it. Ah, fuck. No, it's okay, because otherwise I wouldn't have made it here in turn 1 in one turn. No, I still would have made it. Yeah, well, not to worry. But yeah, no, Legend's a good lad, good man. He said lots of nice things about me. He's been really supportive and stuff. Yeah. I actually wrote him a letter before I started streaming. Well, no, not before I started streaming. It was after I started streaming. Yeah, I started a YouTube channel, and I just started a YouTube channel. I had like 30 subscribers or something like that, you know. And I just sent him a letter and told him how you know, he kind of inspired me to start. You know, inspired me to start YouTubing and stuff, and how yeah, basically. I kind of wanted to, I think, before, but I hadn't really thought that I could or something, you know. I wasn't like, I don't know, didn't have the confidence, I guess, to try something new. And yeah, anyway, so I just sent him a message saying, basically, watching his streams and stuff, like, kind of gave me the confidence to try it myself and sort of taught me how to maybe go about it, because I'd seen over the years like the different things that Legend had dealt with and how he dealt with them and stuff like that. And yeah, and he wrote me back a really nice reply, basically saying, you know, thanking me for my support and saying that, you know, good luck, and, you know, he hoped I did well and blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it was really nice response. But I was just thinking at the time, I kind of thought, you know, he probably thinks, you know, he probably gets emails like this all the time. They will know Calador's name. It'll be no contest at all. He probably gets emails like that all the time, with people like saying how, you know, I love you, Legend, and shit, and whatever. You know, he's like, yeah, sweet, that's great, man. I love you too, whatever. You know, and he doesn't think too much about it, you know. Maybe, I don't know what he thinks, you know. But yeah, and I just thought, at the time when I read in the email, I thought, you know, yeah, he probably is just gonna think like, yeah, cool, like some guy's trying to do a YouTube channel, but he probably won't get very far. But you know, I'll give him some encouragement anyway, and blah blah. But even then, when I sent that email, I was kind of thinking like, yeah, you probably think that you're never gonna hear from me again, but like, orders. You know, I'm serious about this shit. Like, you know, I'm not gonna just give up or anything, like, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Don't know why I felt the need to share that story. I think it's because I'm breaking down mentally now because I've been streaming too long. But yeah, I don't know. That was just a little anecdote, I guess, from the Mercy channel story. But yeah, I sent an email to Legend before I kind of got started, just when I just started, and yeah, and I told him that I was gonna do this shit, and I did this shit. Basically, is what I'm saying. 3,000 subscribers, guys. fucking we got there. We're still, I guess we're still not really a legit channel. I feel like 10,000 is when you're legit. When you get 10,000 subscribers, then you can legit say that you're a YouTuber, I reckon. Up until 10,000, you're just kind of, it's just a hobby, basically. But 3,000 is a very solid step. And I think that's like, you know, it's good. Legend must be very wealthy. I don't know. I guess it depends on, you know, how relative, you know, I guess it depends on what you think very wealthy is. You know what I mean? There's some fucking rich people in the world, bro. You know? Rich people are billionaires nowadays. I don't think Legend's a billionaire somehow. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say he's probably doing alright. For sure. I would hope so. Like, he fucking deserves it, man. Like, he's been doing this shit for like 12 years or something. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe don't quote me on that. I'm not sure exactly, but he's been doing it for a long time. You know. Like, he was young. He was young when he started. He was basically a kid, almost.
Prince Imrik. My pleasure.
I don't know how old he would have been. He would have been in his 20s, maybe, or maybe even younger. I don't know. But do you know what I mean? Like, he's basically dedicated his life to this shit. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that's pretty well deserved. Like, if you fucking dedicate your life to something, then you would want to be successful at it. You know? And like, and it wasn't even guaranteed. Like, you know what I mean? He's had to work pretty hard at it. And he's had to change tactics, and he's had to, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it definitely has not been an easy journey for him. Now, full respect. I think I got my 3,000 subs a fucking shitload easier than he got his first 3,000. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we just want to delete those fuckers.
I seek glory. Caledon's fury.
Archers!
Taking position. I will claim it.
Orders received.
To battle. The dragon tamer. Lord sends me. Slay them. They die.
Ulthuan mage.
Disciple of Hoem. Magics unleashed! A prudent position.
A superior vantage.
Ulthuan mage.
It amazes me how well people can do with so little troops. I normally play on very hard. I get spanked often. No. Yes. What's what do you say, Ikarium? You said need 6 different. What's that mean? Welcome to the stream, by the way, Ikarium. I don't think I've seen you before. There you go. You can see how much effort he puts into this when he was covering the recent update. It's more than a full-time job than him. Yeah, I think he, like as Lucius said, he's probably doing pretty well, but I think he said he still works 12 hours a day. You know what I mean? So he's not like some fat cunt just sitting around, like living off his laurels, you know what I mean? Not that I should be calling anyone fat. 109 kilos, no, 108. Yeah, 108 kilos I'm up to now. I don't know if some of you guys have been following the channel. I announced that I was starting my diet about 2 weeks ago, or maybe it was longer now. And I mean, I have slightly modified my diet, but yeah, I've actually gained another 2 kilos since I said that. So yeah, yeah. I better not, I shouldn't be calling anyone fat. Not that I was actually calling him fat, I was actually, you know. I didn't mean fat as in weight, I meant fat as in, like, fat cat, you know. Yeah, anyway. In the quest, need 6 different. Yeah, you need 6 different sack and occupies. So a sack and occupy counts as 2 different ones, so you can sack and occupy the same settlement. Ikarim. So yeah, Ikarim. So you only need 3. You need 3 settlements, and you need to sack and occupy each of the 3. Waiting for the day. Legend says on stream that his kid thinks his stream a cringe. Does he have a kid? He hasn't got a kid, has he? No, Timmy, I can't go to your recital. There's a DLC dropping today, and Daddy must work. Yeah, well, I mean that's how it is, you know. You gotta do it. Funniest thing ever to do with YouTubers: go to their channel and sort by date. Look at the first videos. Yeah, my video is pretty bad. Let's just turn off shit. I am 8 stone and 6 foot. I have the opposite problem. Yeah, I don't know about what stones are exactly, but 8 stone doesn't sound like very much. I'm guessing you mean you're a bit of a skinny rake. That's alright. There's definitely something to be said for being lean. You'll live longer, for one thing. Apparently, I don't know, BMI. Insurance people say that you'll live longer, and they would probably know because it's all about the stats if you're in insurance. No, I think he only has dogs. Yeah, maybe his dog says that. His dog's like, hey Dad, can you come to fucking obedience training today to watch my fucking test? And he'll be like, nah. DLC. I really would like to do this before like the end of the stream. Although it'd be pretty funny if we spent like 9 hours failing it, and then on the actual successful run, just do it in like half an hour, just by auto-resolving everything. We're doing this is the sack, isn't it? This is the first one, the sack.
They cannot remain.
Yeah. Otherwise,
I am
their
doom.
Yeah. So then we got the occupy next turn. Well, actually, should we do multiple sacks here, or should we go over here and sack this multiple times? We probably should go over here and sack this multiple times. That'll be the safer option. We don't need the heals anymore because they're all topped up. Yeah, so we'll drop you. We'll get you back again later. Don't worry, we haven't seen the last of peaky drilling. But we'll just save that like 800 gold a turn. Or 700.
This is my destiny.
Yeah, I've not been like enjoying Burning Head very much in this little playthrough here. Yeah, might just save a bit of money. Consolidate. How much do they cost to buy? Probably about 400 or something.
Destruction abounds. Greatest of the dragon princes.
Is this last for 10 turns? 10 turns. Yeah, we'll get that done. That way we can get the cooldown over faster. Because we want this is unlocked in 3 turns. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'll be 5 turns before we can get that done, so that'll be perfect.
Imrik.
Darkhold. What if we should build a money building there? Oh, turn 4 we should... No, wait up. 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. This is the turn. Divisive. I love divisive ones. In case you want to start a rebellion.
Standing by.
Should I build money here? Because it's going to pay for itself in 6, 7, 8, 9, including the build time, 9 turns. We're going to be here in 9 turns, turn 14. No, not really. Not really. Yeah, it's maybe going to pay for itself if no one takes it off us in that time. Your Brits and your stone. The world uses real measurements. Switch to freedom units, damn it. Sweats knowing Americans still don't use the metric system. Yeah, true. Let's move with cheeseburgers. Yeah, I want some food, bro. Fuck. I've been trying to like only eat once a day, but I mean, I've been having lunch quite a lot. Like I don't eat breakfast, and basically my diet plan is just to not eat lunch either, and just have a regular sized dinner, and try not to snack after dinner. That's basically my plan. But I'm doing like absolutely no exercise at the moment. So yeah, that's gonna. Once I start going back to jiu-jitsu, I still haven't gone back to jiu-jitsu either. I said I was gonna do it like 2 weeks ago. Hey, Amara, is this on Legendary? Yeah, Legendary. Yeah, I always play on Legendary. Yeah. Best thing about Pandaric is I don't see a doctor. Don't need to see the doctor. Oh, so he's 8 stone, like super skinny.
Dragon Rider.
I found the best thing if you want to get bigger is just to get a manual laboring job. Like go and get like a part-time job, like doing like laboring on building sites or some shit, like just carrying shit around and stuff. And yeah, your body will just get bigger. Just eat heaps of pies and shit. You know, just eat shit food and like carry shit around all day, and then you'll get big. If you want to get big. But yeah, as we said, you'll actually live longer if you're skinny, I think. Maybe not if you're like unhealthily too skinny. That might be bad for your heart and stuff. I'm not sure. I don't really know. I'm not a doctor. I also eat too much, like a lot. I'm American, by the way. Good news though. I find myself eating less and less as I get older, so I'll lose all this flab eventually. Yeah. If you want to I definitely eat less than I used to when I was a kid, like when I was really young. But yeah, still, I mean, I don't eat excessively. I just do no exercise at all though. So I'm like really just, yeah. I think my body's just, you know, gone from like training 4 or 5 times a week to no training at all. And still kind of eating similar diet to what I ate before. Doesn't really, the maths doesn't work out. You know, the ingoing and the outgoing is not there. So yeah, I've just been like slowly losing weight, gaining weight. Oh, not really slowly actually, I guess. I've been gaining about a kilo a month. So I've been gaining about how much I want to lose. I'd like to lose about a kilo a month now. No, I'd like to lose about a kilo a week. Yeah. Oh yeah, so I guess that's not that. Yeah, so yeah, I guess it's not that fast, not that slow. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been gaining about a kilo a month, but once I start dieting properly, I'll expect to lose about a kilo a week. So it'll take me about, yeah, it'll probably take me about 18 weeks to get down. And 18 weeks is a fucking long time, because you got to keep like not eating fucking all the time. It's just fucking,
Dragon's Rage.
Yeah, like you get bored of it after a while as well. Like, it's hard to keep psyched up. But one really good thing that helps you get psyched up is have scales and get on the scales every day, and then like that helps you because you're like gonna get points on the scale.
They will know Calador's name.
Works for me anyway.
No contest at all. Calador's need is greater. They'll thrive under my rule. Lay this hovel low.
I think it depends whether you're a girl or a guy as well. Like with girls, it's probably a lot more psychological and stuff. Maybe I don't know. I guess maybe it doesn't do that for me. It's the same for both. I don't know. 4 out of 6. All right, we got 4 out of 6. Now we got to go and get this guy over here, and then we'll be good.
Prince of Calador.
Oh, I was going to pop that thing. Oh no, I did pop it. That's right, I already popped it. Yeah. We'll go for scouting since our fire mage doesn't seem to do shit anyway. Should we recruit or not to recruit? No, I don't think I will recruit because we can walk across here and get some more recruits if we want to anyway. Advice you. Oh, he's already taken that. Look at how quick is that? He took it on turn 5. Turn 5 he sieged it. Because he had to siege it, he hasn't got a siege attacker. So turn 5 he sieged it, and turn 6 he took it. Crazy is that?
Onward then.
How about it? So yeah, I may as well go there. It's a bit quicker than going over there.
Our cause is noble.
I hate the High Elves. Did I mention that? Mercy, something I didn't tell you about myself. I fucking hate High Elves. Sorry, man. But like, I mean, we're not playing High Elves though. We're playing Imrik. Imrik hates High Elves as well. He hates everyone. He's so arrogant. He has disdain for all other life forms. See if he says something.
Crown Prince.
Crown Prince.
Imrik.
Imrik.
You may look upon me.
We may look upon him. Anyway, Alaskan Animal. Show you Alaskan. Had an idea to make Imrik's faction even more unique. You know the fire resistance perk for the whole army. You should have an ability to cause enemies' weapons to be on fire. Ensured resistance. That would be cool. Yeah, it's like I've got fire resistance, and so I'm going to make you do fire damage so that I get it against you. Roger blocks them. I'm back, man. Had a 6-year-old's birthday party to go to, so you know, epic. Yeah, 6-year-old's birthday party sounds like hard work. Well, actually, 6-year-old's not too bad. It's probably better than like a 4-year-old's birthday party. At least when they're 6, they've been like socialized a bit. They've been at school and they've been taught to conform. You know, a little bit, hopefully. Have you heard of the High Elves? Not the game, just the elves. Elder Scrolls. The next one will be released in 30 years. Sounds like they're rushing. Yeah, that's right. Alright. Oh yeah, I had this idea. Oh yeah, I had this idea that we could do sometime. I don't know. Tell me if it's a stupid idea, but so I've been trying to like learn to be a better streamer, right? So one of the things that I need to do on my path to glory, to become better at streaming, is oh, actually I like this one. This is my new favorite. I think these two are my new favorites now. For my unlock invocation of Vol, you know, order. I don't think this is going to be up for very long, but we'll do that anyway. Actually, doesn't even do anything. I guess you can 3% tax, so I guess that's something. Yeah. So I was thinking what we could do is I'll do a special stream. We'll just make it a 5-hour one, so it's not too bad. And we'll make a special stream, and we'll make it. The mission is to get through the most number of turns possible for me, right? And so, like, I don't know what my current average is, but I don't know. I'll look at a few streams and I'll see what my average. Like, I'll look at the number of hours and I'll see what the turn timer is at the end, and I'll see what it is. So I think like my average is like about like 12 turns in 5 hours. That's like my average, you know, something like that, you know, for 15 turns, some shit like that. So it's really bad, right? So what I was going to do is I'll basically make it like, you know, the way that Legend streams, like he plays through the turns, he gets through things pretty quickly, and I see you, Woody Chopper. Yeah, time to go if you're going to pass out. Thanks for joining the stream. Sorry about the gift, man, but oh well. I gave it away to somebody else. Oh yeah, I don't even think I finished that rant before, but my rant was basically that I'm gonna, because CA's done enough to me to prove themselves. You know, I owe them my eternal gratitude for making this beautiful game, and so I'm going to buy every DLC that they put out. You know, I decided that pretty much on day one. You know, like when the game first came out, when Warhammer 1 came out. So yeah, but I just realized that I didn't buy the latest DLC because they gave it to me for free because I got the early access. Thanks, Legend of Total War. Basically helped me get the 500 subs I needed for early access, so that's pretty cool. But anyway, so I didn't buy it. So, you know, in order to keep my promise of buying every DLC, from now on, I'm going to give the DLCs away to you guys. Not to all of you, just like, you know, I'm just still going to buy one of each DLC, and I'm rather just keep it, you know, as, you know, I'll give it to somebody, obviously, because otherwise it would just be wasted. But yeah, so don't get excited. There's only one DLC and there's 3,000 of you guys, so. But yeah. Oh yeah, but then I already gave it away to Roger, by the way, so yeah. So all your other guys missed out. Tough shit. But yeah. But yeah, because I was thinking, because when you become a partner, they give you copies of the DLC and stuff to give away to people, like for competitions and like charity streams and crap like that. But I'm not a partner. I'm only verified. That's like the first level or whatever. You have to like level up more with CA before you can get to partnership status. You should give a DLC to each of you. Yeah. Even if I only gave one to each of you guys, that's 50 people. That'd be like $600. I'm not made of money. But yeah, no, but I just thought it'd be nice to, give away something, you know, basically. But yeah, I don't get free shit to give away, so I had to like buy it myself to give it away. But yeah, but it was cool. But like I said, I kind of wanted to do it anyway because like I said, I was going to support them by buying every DLC that they made, and I'm happy to keep doing that because they've really
smash it to ruin.
They've just hit it out of the park with this game, you know. Like this is literally the best game I've ever played, you know, and that's not even like any kind of, you know, exaggeration or anything, you know. This is literally the best game I've ever played. So yeah, forever grateful to CA for that.
Loyalty is all.
And I'm happy to buy all their DLC, even though they give it to me free. I'll still buy it anyway because they're fucking awesome. Could you do it? You could do a lottery to get viewers to guess how many turns in 5 hours. Oh yeah, right. So get back to the thing at hand. Thanks for the reminder, Ikarium. That's actually very topical because that's pretty much what you get a key and you get a key and you get that. No, you don't all get a keys. I can't afford that shit. Declaring war on us just because we fucking stole your influence like one time. Fucking Mr. Touchy. Jesus. Mr. Touchy Poo. And then he's pulled Nagaron into it as well. So that's pretty epic. That's a bit of a game changer. And that's going to come back to haunt us later, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe once we've got a full dragon stack, he might be one to pay us money to get peace. Anyway, so quickly, I'm going to concentrate on one thing at a time. So quickly, what I was going to do is I was going to do a 5-hour stream. Going to see how many turns I can do during that stream. And so the thing would be like, so I'll play, like if you watch Legend streams, I'm going to try and do it like Legend does. So I'll play the turns, I'll keep a pretty good pace. I'll still talk to all the comments, especially the ones that say at Mercy and stuff, but I'll just answer succinctly. So like, you know, to give you an example, oh, actually no one's even talking to me at the moment. They're like, shut up Mercy, we're trying to like do something else. Okay, so like about 2 hours ago, Nogor said, MercytheMad, picturing in the street with a sign, homeless and hungry, will play Total War Warhammer 2 for food. It's like, that's funny. All right. You know, like that, you know, just like succinct, answer the question, respond to the comment, back to the game. Respond, back to the game. Respond, back to the game. Like, just play it like that. And not do any monologues. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not say anything that isn't directly in response to a comment or explaining briefly what I'm doing in the game. So, you know, so that would be the challenge, right? And what you guys would do would be, yeah, no restarts, because, you know, it's going to be proper professional streamer shit, you know? No restarts, no reloading, no losing. Got to win the game as well. And what was the thing? Oh, yeah, and so what you guys would do, it'd be like an interactive thing. And what you guys would do would be count how many turns it's been since the last time I did a monologue. Okay, so I'm only allowed to play the game, explain what I'm doing in the game briefly, or answer questions or respond to comments. Okay, so I'm not allowed to talk about how much I love HEMA or fucking what happened to me when I was a young larrikin, or how much I fucking love Legend of Total War, or fucking, you know, no fucking diatribes about anything. Just like game, just professional streaming, just gaming, fucking answering questions and blah blah blah. So you guys would like, you know, every time I do a turn, you know, you guys will write in the chat like 4, you know, and there'd be like some 4s in the chat. A few people, maybe only a couple of people are doing it. The rest of the people are just not really paying attention or whatever. It's all good. And then like as soon as I start doing a monologue, then you just be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So I'll see. So presumably you don't need to really worry about it too much when the time is going up. But then as soon as like I start into a monologue, you just fill the chat with zeros, so I know that I'm doing it. You know what I mean? And we'll see if we can train me to be a good streamer. I don't know, what do you think about that? Is that a funny idea or is that stupid?
Greatest of the
Should we take on this 17 stack with 16? I mean, what does Imrik think?
You may look upon me.
Well, I mean, yeah, thank you.
The dragon shall wake.
The dragon shall wake. He sounds keen. Alright, let's do it. None of them do magic damage anyway. Nope. So it literally doesn't matter who we put that on. The guy's not a caster and they don't do magic damage, so... Actually, we can put this on the dragon so that he can tank some extra tank some extra magic damage if we want to cast some spells into him. Actually, we don't have any spells anyway, so... how can you like Dylan Sprouse' smooth, buttery performance as Ulthuan? I don't mind Ulthuan. Still can't believe he got to voice a Total War character. Dude went from show on Disney Channel to Total Warhammer 2. Yeah, he did a pretty good job though of Ulthuan, I thought. Yeah, I thought he did well.
Let us wake the dragons.
Is this him as well?
These fools have no chance.
Sorry, I did the female vampire laugh instead of the Lucius, not Lucius. Let's say Lucius the Eternal instead of the Imrik laugh. I love the female vampire laugh. It's just so, what's the word?
Understood.
So contagious. That's the word. Contagious. What do you reckon? A bit of the old checkerboard formation. Magic resistance on the mage for the overcast damage resistance. Fuck yeah, that would have been a really good idea actually. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'm not planning on overcasting anyway, so it's okay. But yeah, that would have been a good idea. Thanks, Andrew.
Archers, for duty. It shall be done.
A bit of this action.
Archers, without fail.
Yeah, I've got this theory with checkerboards that I like to kind of do it a bit more like this, so it's sort of like
we will obey.
Like, okay, so they're a bit narrower and they're a bit closer together, and then you do this, and then they kind of overlap a little bit, but it still kind of works. If that makes sense. And it means that you can make it's a little bit narrower than it would have been, so you get a bit more concentrated fire. I know that's kind of the theory anyway. I don't know if it really works, but.
Understood.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so yeah, what do you think about that idea that I had? Does that sound like fun? Are you guys willing to help me to become a better streamer? To be all I can be? By writing 1s and 2s and 3s in chat. Don't worry, I don't think you'll ever have to write a number higher than 3, because if I make it through 3 turns without a monologue, it'll be an amazing day. Don't know why I gambled, it's gonna be weird. No, oh yeah, that's the best gamble I've had for a while. Actually we could probably just... Oh, they're gonna just wait for us. Alright, well, good. Actually, we'll keep her there in case we wanna... We might want to use her. Actually, I better get back into range of the archers at least. These guys are anti-large? No, they're not. I think the dragon might just go and fuck them up. See how that works out. I don't know if I really need to waste their ammo or not, but...
Behold the majestic! Witness me! I will claim it! Behold,
oh, what the fuck? They got artillery. I don't even know they had artillery. Oh, they do? Shit. I totally forgot about that. I mean, I didn't... Yeah. Didn't rate it. Not very accurate.
A superior vantage. Ball sends me. I will go.
The dragon did like nothing to those wolf riders.
I seek glory. Never fail. Sent by the forge. The phoenix rises. Glory be.
Some nice spots to do some.
I will go. Dragon Prince locating. Crown Prince moving.
Nice spot to do some flames there. Oh, what's that? No problems. Shit, that didn't work out.
Prince Imrik.
Alright, whatever. What are you going to play on this stream? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure when we'll do it. Watch the stream on our phone. The future is now. Woo! Just started a sister campaign thanks to Mercy. Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, because you just got the DLC. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, awesome, man. Oh shit, my dragon got routed. That's not great. Okay. Well, I guess I got distracted at a bit of a critical moment there. That's fine though. I wonder if Imrik can save him.
Behold as I march.
They've done a terrible job at playing this particular.
Glory is
What the hell? Those goblins are gonna just fuck my dragon up.
A superior vantage. Taking position.
Get out of there, Blair! Get out of there! Imrik can fucking sort this shit out.
Dragon's rage.
I took out one of the catapults, so that's pretty good.
I will claim it. Sent by the force. The crown prince ascend. Behold as I
Why can't I move? There we go.
Prince Imrik, Vol sends me to victory. The dragon's roar. Phoenix sun.
Did someone say goblins? What are you going to play? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, what do you think about that idea? I think it could be fun, and I think it might be a bit interactive, and maybe you can like drink every time every time I go back to 0 and do another monologue. You can drink. That kind of thing. Maybe maybe we should do that for the Friday afternoon stream. We were thinking about doing a Friday afternoon stream Australian time, but yeah, I don't know.
I am magnificent. Crown Prince moving. A superior vantage.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about maybe doing an Australian time stream just for all of the Aussie fans out there. Both of them.
The majestic Crown Prince moving. Prince Imrik, a superior vantage. Locating, sent by the forge. Never fail. Behold as I march. I will claim it. I am magnificent.
Snickage, Malice, Grom, Ulthuan, Narcissus. Yeah, they've all been pretty good. How do you like this, apples? Oh yeah, that was devastating. Devastating. These guys are off their catapult now. I'm kind of getting wasted. I get sick of wasting the ammo. We'll just go up here and let them fight it out.
Prince Imrik, fury of the Forge God, taking position.
Let's just fight it out. Come on. Actually chomping down Imrik on pretty hard. It's getting a bit smashed. Friday afternoon special drinking is optional but also mandatory. Yeah, that's it. Where are most of the viewers from? Most of the viewers from the US. And then I think it's like 20% US, 10% UK, 10% German, and then there's like a few others like 5% Australian, 5% Canadian. Yeah. But yeah, I'd say like about 40% would come from US and UK and Germany. But probably if you kind of grouped a few of the other Northern European countries together, that'd probably make up another 10%, I'd say. You know, like Sweden and Norway or whatever. Scotland.
Sent by the forge. Taking position. Locating. I seek glory. Behold as I march.
Calling the winds. Going abroad.
Oh, that would have been a really nice flamestorm there. Whoa, oh no, that's not what I wanted to do.
Seeking the foe.
No, we sort of got one or two of them. Not too bad.
Prince Imrik.
Ulthuan mage. Onward. Afua. Then to my will.
Master of battle. Prince Imrik. Eradicate them.
Forward.
The Dragon Tamer. Pull back.
Oh shit. That's not good. How about we just give a little bit of attention to what's going on down here for a second? How about you turn the fuck around? What's the problem? Jesus Christ. Let's do it. Look at this video.
Winds of magic rise. High mage. For the Ever Queen.
Swiftly.
Mage. Lakoi Sario.
I just like shattered these guys, but they stopped him slow enough to get the kill. Just gives a little bit extra money, so it's kind of not really worth it, but it's fine. Pretty even split though. Yeah, pretty even split. Yeah, Canada, US. Okay, wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah, I guess I don't know. It's a weird time for the US because it's, but yeah, it seems like about, I think it's about 20% US. Combination of different people from the globe to make up what is known as the Mad Army. I don't think we're an army. I think we're like a collective of like-minded individuals, a loose federation. You know what I mean? We all have our own agendas and shit, but we all have a common respect for you know, fucking I don't know. I'm just talking shit. But yeah, armies infer that, you know, you would all blindly follow the orders of the commanding officer. So yeah, there's no commanding officer and there's no orders. So it's not an army, it's like a, yeah. It's an exclusive Commonwealth stream. That's right. Lauren Davies, so where are you from? Most active chat members seem to be from Europe. Yeah, let's say Europe and North America. I guess mostly from people where they speak English would be the thing, because it's an English stream. I guess that's the main thing, you know. People that from places where they don't speak English aren't going to watch it very much. I guess it's surprising that a lot of Germans watch it. I suppose it's because there's a lot of German Warhammer fans. I don't know, maybe the German people can attest to that. Do you think that we've got a lot of German people just because there's a lot of German Warhammer fans? More than, like, statistically higher than other countries? I don't actually know the numbers, but I get the feeling that Warhammer is particularly popular in Germany. But maybe that's just because Germany is quite a big country. You kind of forget that Germany is such a big country, but it's like, yeah, it's pretty big.
Calador's horns. Kill them. I care not. They are surely worth it.
Yeah, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, yeah, we went for a trip to Germany last year, which is the first time I've ever been overseas, so that's pretty cool. The Mad Mob, yeah, that's probably a bit more appropriate. Just like a mindless rabble that just does whatever. We just set fire to shit and knock stuff over and stuff.
They must bow to Imrik. Kill them. I care not. Calador could use a little gold.
I would like some more influence. The mercenaries, yeah.
Triumph lies this way.
Well, no, we just called the Discord the Madness. Because it's, I can't remember, I think it was Expert Framago who said that first, who first coined the phrase, as it were. So we want to get over here. I wonder if it's going to save us a turn. If we wipe this guy out now, it might save us a turn getting over there. Oh yeah, so this is 22% weakness to fire. So that does go into the negatives, weakness to fire. So just to come back to that whole weakness to fire thing we're talking about. So Kindle Flame gives weakness to fire, so that goes in the negative, so it gives extra damage buff. His Ashen Fields is map wide, everybody, plus 20% weakness to fire, so it does go into negatives. And then... okay, he also attacks cause flammable, which reduce fire resistance. So this one doesn't put them into negatives if they don't have any fire resistance, but if they have fire resistance, that reduces it. So that's pretty cool. So basically, everything on the battlefield is going to have 42% weakness to fire. So 42% extra damage from fire damage, which is fucking sick. And if anything's got fire resistance, he smashes it with his lance and it gets flammable effect, which reduces their fire resistance, so they have no fire resistance after all. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, hey Gaming Rambles. Yeah, nice of you to contact me, by the way. I saw your text, your message earlier. We'll make you a mod so we can see your name show up in lights. Gaming Rambles got a big video channel. What do we call it? YouTube. Sorry, I've been streaming for a long time now, so my brain's starting to melt. But yeah, Gaming Rambles is a YouTuber as well, for anyone who doesn't know. He's got a much bigger channel than mine. So yeah, we're honoured to have you visiting our little channel, Gaming Rambles. Thank you. What armies do I build for the sisters? Like, what do I concentrate on? Middle. Well, the fun idea would be to build Eagle Riders. Hawk Riders, because that's the one they buff in the early game. Late game dragons, they buff dragons. So yeah, I'd go for those, Roger. I go for Eagle Riders early because they're fun. The Hawk Riders, they're fun to use. They're really powerful with the sisters. Maybe late game they're not so powerful. You might want to transition to Dragon stack or probably Tree Man stack. Or what I prefer to do is go like Tree Man stack, but have like 5 or 6 dragons as well, just so that your main thing is a Tree Man stack, so you still have that Tree Man stack power, but then you've just got a bit of fun to, you know, got some air cav just to play around with, whether you know you really need it or not, but you know. Yeah, thanks for contacting me, Rambles. It's really nice to be able to reach out. A lot of people in the Total War community have been really welcoming and stuff, so it's been really cool. And yeah, I noticed that you'd subscribed to the channel like a few weeks ago because you're one of the biggest. Like, you know, in the subscribers, it puts it in order of who's got the most subscriptions, so the people that have subscribed to you. So you popped up right at the top of the list, you know, when you subscribed. So I noticed straight away. So yeah, I felt quite honoured. Well, I didn't actually notice straight away. I don't think. I think it had been there for a while before I noticed, but yeah, I noticed anyway. I kind of want to kill the Lord again, but it doesn't really matter. I've still got that like kill Lord reflex because of playing Eltharion. I'm not going to lie, I thought your channel was bigger than mine. Streaming viewers count for a lot more than YouTube viewers. Yeah, you thought my channel was bigger than yours? No, I don't think so, man. I think your channel is much bigger. Let me look you up. I don't normally have this many viewers. It's just because Legend's not streaming tonight, basically. So they got nowhere else to go. They're just these refugees looking around, wishing that Legend was live streaming, but he's not. So they're not. No, that's not right. There you go. Yeah, no. So you've got like nearly 13,000 subscribers. So yeah, you're much bigger. You have seniority, sir. At least what I think it does. Yeah. Yeah. No, normally I'd only have maybe about like 20 to 50 people watching most days. Just today we got like a boost because yeah, Legend wasn't streaming. Keep making those short, informative videos, and you'll grow your channel fast. Awesome, gaming rambles. Yeah, I really like making them. So I had a bit of a monologue about that before. Like I was prepared to sort of alter what I was doing a fair bit. Like I'm not like still like, you know, I still want to do what I want to do. I'm not going to try and do some shit that I'm not into, but like I was prepared to alter what I wanted to be, to tailor it, you know. But it seems like people just like what I do anyway, so I didn't have to change. So I'm really glad that I can just do the stuff that I really enjoy doing, and you know, people seem to like it, so it's all good. But yeah, so I'll do the best I can. I think the main problem I've got at the moment is that the volume. Like I can't keep up with. Like I can't put out a video every day because I've got to work full time as well, you know. And then I just can't keep up with trying to make a quality video every day. And then, but even like 2 videos a week, like even that was what I was initially trying to aim for. Even that I can't really, I don't know if I can, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to go for 2 videos a week from now on. I'm not sure that I can really manage it though. But yeah, I don't know. Legend was saying that you have to be reliable. Like it doesn't matter whether you do 1 video a week or 10 videos a week. You have to always do it the same day and the same, like release at the same time, same day, and then that will be like better for the algorithm and stuff. I think that's what he was saying. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't understand what he was saying properly, but yeah. But I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. I feel like it's really hard to do that. But, I mean, I don't know. It takes a lot of discipline, I guess. I picked this stream over Legends the other day. What does that say? Oh, picked it over Legend. I don't know if you should admit that. Would you? Keep missing. Oh yes, Mercy the rebound. Who am I rebounding from? Yeah, sorry, okay. Let's play this battle before I should do it. I mean, it shouldn't be a bad battle, but I don't want to lose heaps of casualties either, so. Yeah, Imrik needs to have a bit of a rest. He's used up all his health. Oh. Okay, I didn't think we were going to be in range of the, Alright, well you guys can tank all the damage then. Enjoy. Maybe we should name our Sun Dragon. No, we're going to kill the Sun Dragon anyway. I don't want to get attached to it, you know. Hey Emma, welcome to the stream, man. It says that you're a man of culture and intelligence, but a true gentleman would have watched both at the same time and given themselves a headache in the process. Yeah, that's right, Noggle. You're spot on. You would. The best thing to do is to watch both streams at once and just like mute one at a time so you don't get confused by the audio. I mean, you know, if you're good, you should be able to filter it out, really. So you should be able to like listen to one, because our voices are different at different pitches. So you should really be able to like listen to both at the same time and like, yeah, that would be the pro gamer way to do it.
Archers, acknowledged. For Assyrian, understood. We will obey. Archers. Prince Imrik. Ready. Spearmen.
Sorry, it's not a very technical battle system here. I'm just trying to get the garrison to just suicide themselves, basically. Not suicide, but spend their lives to protect my battle lines. Cool. Alright, I think we're done in here.
Orders received. At pace.
As you say, maintaining order.
Assur, advance.
Oh, because Legend's not on. That's why I'm Mercy the Rebound. Yeah, yeah. It's like you guys got all like rejected because Legend wouldn't fucking stream for you. So now I'm the Rebound choice. That's right. I'm proud to be the Rebound choice. Better watch all the live streams at the same time, not muted on high volume. That's right. Fabrice knows. He knows what's up. So what, are you still here, Gaming Rambles? Are you still, what do we call you anyway? Rambles, I guess? What was I going to say? Yeah, what's your deal? Are you just waking up, or are you about to start your stream, or are you going to bed, or what's the go? Do you stream, or you just make videos? We started new endeavors at the same time. Yeah. Roger just started a new business at the same time too. Well, I mean, I guess mine wasn't really a business. Well, I don't know. I guess it is sort of a business. I don't know. Well, I just got my first payday the other day, guys. I don't know if I didn't really oh, I won't. Doesn't matter. I don't want to make you jealous, but it was a pretty tiny amount of money. But it was only for my first month. That was my first month of YouTube revenue. But yeah, but it was like, you know, it wasn't nothing. Like, I'm not going to quit my day job or anything like that, you know, but, you know, it was pretty cool. A little bit of pocket change. To be fair, I prefer to watch Legends Archive streams after they're done. I only really watch Mercy live. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Well, yeah, man, I'm working full time too, so I don't worry about when you upload videos. I certainly don't. But Devin Nash says that streaming at consistent times is really good for streamer growth. Oh yeah, I always stream at the same time. I figured that's important. But I consider streaming upload speeds atrocious. Oh, okay. Argolev 5 is $80? Does that mean Australian? Are you an Australian? Oh, why are we Australians? Yeah. Why are we Australians such cheeses at Warhammer? Because we're good. Because we're good at it, I guess.
Their masters may see worth it. Kill them. I can't.
Because that's what being good at the game is. Alright, so we successfully defeated the... Oh shit, we're going to take attrition. Fuck, it's a long way, isn't it? Maybe... Yeah, that's a long way as well. 1, 2... Well, maybe it's not that far, actually. Do you reckon we could take out Shattered Cove? So if we go this way, it's going to be 1, 2, 3... Might even be 4 turns. So we're going to get there on the blue line according to that, if we're charging every turn. Whereas this time we're going to get the blue line there, if we're showing the same. It's pretty much the same, except for... I'm just worried 3 turns we could get here, and then they could have taken it. Whereas if we go that way, then we definitely get to have the fight. But we might have to fight... I'm American and I haven't slept much this week, so I'm actually winding down to go to bed. But normally I stay up for another 4 to 7 hours. Oh, okay, cool. Good to get some sleep. Galeb, you agree that it's because we're the best? Nah, I don't know. What if we go that way? No, that's shit as well. We're not immune to swamp attrition. He's immune to he's immune to desert attrition. Fuck. Where's Briggsy? Fucking tells me what to do and then he pisses off when it all goes to shit. Yeah, I didn't realize how far away that was. I think we would have been better off actually going. We might have been better off going for Crookbat Mountain. It's just so fucking hard to get to Big Brother. Alright, like, fuck it. Let's just do it anyway, I guess. What level are we? Level 7. No, God damn it. We got 7 turns left with that. Invocation of Vol will do as soon as it comes off cooldown, basically.
Calador wakes.
Hey Linksy, how you going, man? Yeah, I'll try and do a big stream on the weekends. Yeah, what are you streaming? I was thinking of chucking you a host because I know you said you had a bad stream the other day. So I thought we could give you a host and make you have a good stream. Yeah, you still going or what?
Dragon Rider.
Found a technique yet? I found out how to fail like 3 times in a row. If that counts. I don't know. It feels bad like giving up on this Mount Greyhag thing, but that's like 3 times I've gone there and it's always been real bad. You just finished? Oh, okay then. No worries.
The dragon shall
That's right.
wake.
We'll try to remember to chuck a host to somebody.
Make haste, Asur!
I'm pretty sure if I go here, it's still gonna take the same amount.
Calador. Seeking glory.
Oh no! It's gonna take even fucking longer. What a bitch. Alright, whatever.
Dragon cannot be hurried.
We're putting all our eggs in one basket, but yeah, we've got to make it there, and we've got to yeah, we've just got to make it there and
Standing by. Smash it to ruins.
yeah, we're just got to make it there and take that settlement, sack it, and then occupy it, and then we win. We achieved our goal. But if we don't make it, then it's all bad. Or if we can't win the battle or whatever. We didn't get a heal with Imrik, so he's still a bit fucked up. I don't know what day I do tomorrow. Doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Shit. Alright, well, definitely check your host tomorrow then, because I won't be doing 12 hours, so yeah. Slow but fun today. Oh, that's cool. Anyone else think Ulthuan was the most powerful High Elf faction? I think Ulthuan was the most powerful High Elf faction until we came along. Or until Thingamabob came along. I think Eltharion is the most powerful faction now. By a long shot. Because that's the thing, like... I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, like... having the ambush mechanic that Ulthuan has is really powerful in the early game. I'd say in the early game, like from the very first turn, Ulthuan is more powerful, and probably up until about turn 20, Ulthuan is probably more powerful. But after that, like, nah, Eltharion is the most powerful for sure, because nothing beats having infinite money. Like, infinite army, you know? Like, sure, having a sick army that's unbeatable who can do an ambush is great, but it's not as great as having 50 armies, is it? You know what I mean? And Eltharion can have 50 armies and still have more money, you know? And that's even if they fix the bug. Like, even if they fix the bug with the diplomacy that makes you be able to gift them while you're at war with them, it doesn't matter. You'll still be able to do the cheese anyway. You'll still be able to get the infinite money. So... You know, all you have to do is go to war with a faction, indoctrinate 5 or 6 of their lords while you're at war with them, then declare peace, and then start giving them all of your money every turn. After you've made peace with them. Now then they'll be able to spend that money for sure, right? But if you've beaten the shit out of them down to 1 settlement or whatever, they can only recruit 1 lord per turn. They can only recruit like 5 or 6 units per turn. So if you're giving them like 30,000 gold per turn, then they can only spend like 3,000 of it per turn at most. So their gold's still going to be going up, and yours is going to be going up faster. Yours is going to be going up exponentially, you know. So yeah, so Eltharion is the strongest, 100%. Yeah.
Master of Drakes.
Before Legend did his stream, then Ulthuan was the strongest. But after the Legend's Infinite Money Cheese stream, now Eltharion is the strongest. That's my opinion, anyway. Yeah, if you say strongest in battles, then I would say maybe Imrik or Alith. But if you mean strongest in campaign, then yeah, Ulthuan, because nothing beats money. Alright, well, I'm going to try to get the... do you still get Lightning Strike as Lieutenant? Yeah, I still do, I think. I mean, it's a bit up in the air. Last time I did take it, but I'm a bit like, maybe not, you know? Because I kind of like going all the way down the blue line. And so if you're going to go all the way down the blue line, then that's an option. But the thing about it is that Lightning Strike lets you Lightning Strike in the ocean, in the water, whereas you can't ambush in the water. So yeah, Lightning Strike's useful if you want to do a bit of boat action, about a bit of swimming around in the ocean. Oh, check this dude out. He's having a crack. Fucking Malice Darkblade, eh? Oh, what's his defeat Lord trait? Maybe we should have a crack.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Ken's the earliest one. It'd be good if they had one that unlocked it a bit earlier.
The Oath Keeper.
Alright, we've got Lightning Strike. We should be... Like, I feel pretty confident now.
A simple crusade.
I hope this Scaven don't come.
We are ill at ease.
See, we haven't got enough, we haven't really got enough influence. We need more. Why haven't we got enough influence? Invocation of Vol is going to give us 20. We can unlock that in 3 turns. Oh no, 3 technologies.
Our cause is noble.
Oh, alright man. We've got a bit of a family emergency here. Sorry guys, oh no, it's not like a, sorry, I made that a bit over dramatic. Not an emergency. We've got a situation, you know, that I've got to deal with here. So I better get off. Sorry to cut it short abruptly, guys. But yeah, yeah, let's just imagine that I sacked Pig Barter, and then, so I got one more off here, so 5 out of 6, and then I went into encampment stance, because I'll be, you know, or maybe not next turn, but turn after that I go encamp, start healing out my damage. Then I may sack it a couple more times just to kill some time, get some more XP on Imrik and shit, and then, and keep healing up my dudes by going into encamp stance, not caring if Malice takes this stuff out. And then whenever I choose, once I've got enough influence, then I will get then I'll occupy it, which will give me the sixth one of these, and then the following turn I'll get the dilemma that will offer me to confederate with Calidor, which I'll accept, and then I'll be over in Ulthuan over here, wherever Ulthuan is. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can't really see it, but you know, whatever. So then I'd be over here in Ulthuan. I'll disband all my armies and all my shit that's over there in the east. Just forget about that. And then we're over here. And then on that same turn when we first confederate, then we'll get vision on Tyrion. And then we'll hopefully have like 100 influence here. We'll straight away use that influence on Tyrion that first turn. And then we go into diplomacy. His relations will pop straight up to 100. Plus, if we get some bonus in the dilemma, because one of the dilemma options you can choose to get more relations. Plus, if in the dilemma we get more relations, or in the dilemma we take more influence, and then we spend that on the same turn. So basically, as soon as we get the confederation, boom. Fuck it. I'm gonna make a video about it anyway, so you guys can just watch that shit. Anyway, thanks so much for everyone for watching the stream. Did anyone find someone for me how about Warmaster Moloch? Warmaster Moloch is polishing turds with SFO. Okay, that sounds full on.
Let's save some money.
I don't know. Yeah, it sounds cool. Seems cool. Whatever. Warmaster Moloch's a cool dude anyway. So why don't you go check that out? Anyone who's bored and wants a bit more Warhammer in your life, check out a bit of that action. Yeah, I'm going to go and work on this bacon and egg situation, Dal. See if we can get that happening. See you, Gaming Rambles. See you, everybody. Thanks so much for everybody that that you know, turned up today, and thanks for the super chats, guys. Really generous. That was awesome. And thanks for, you know, being on this fucking journey. 3,000 subscribers. Awesome. See you guys.